Yo, what up with it, man? What's up with it, Val? Lisa Love, what's going down? Real Boss TV and this thing, man. Hey, y'all already know what it is, man. Give me 1 second. Let me grab some. Ah, shit. Yeah, man. So y'all already know, man. Y'all already know. Like I said, I got the full report, police report on Zack TV. You know what I'm saying? It's a lot of files and stuff. But what I'm gonna try to do is I'm gonna just point out like the most important things and stuff that y'all want to hear. You know what I'm saying? So I'm gonna let a few people get on in here, man. Shout out to Valerie and Lisa. But yeah, it's pretty interesting, man. And I also got some. I'm gonna probably do this tomorrow. What's up with Steve Austin? I found out some stuff about that Khaleesa Williams case too. I was gonna do that, but I just decided to go ahead and get this out the way while I got all these files up on my laptop. You know what I'm saying? But y'all just give me a minute. Let a few people get up in here, and then we're gonna get down to business. What's up with it, Renee? I see everybody up in here, man. What's going down? James, what's up with it, man? Yeah, man. So yeah, I got the whole case file, witness statement, and all that stuff. We're gonna get into that. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna let just a few more people get up in here, and we're gonna chop it up. Let me go ahead and post that link in the chat before I forget. Let's see what's going down, man. Steve, also, I don't know. I think he talking to either you, Renee, or he might be talking to Linda. Ain't no telling who he talking to. Well, we finna definitely get into this though. Let me see. Let me go ahead and post this link just so I don't forget. What's everybody doing, man? How many of y'all at work right now? I know some of y'all at work. I know Lisa Love at work. Let's see, son. Let's see, son. Give me 1 second. I did say something to you, Linda. You probably didn't hear me. What's up with it, Linda? I think Steve Austin was trying to get at you. No, I'm bullshit. Don't let me start. Steve Austin, he trying to pull something today. He trying to pull something. Nah, but shout out to everybody, man. We definitely gonna get into the Zack TV thing because now I did want somebody to come on to explain the reason why I think they're not following through with his murderers because some kind of law called combative law. Because I guess T Streets was shooting back, and it's some interesting things like that. Nigga Zach had a semi-automatic under his seat, man. That boy wasn't playing. Hey, they found it like a semi. They found a big. That's probably why Zach told them to get in his car. Zach was Draco'd up. You know what I'm saying? That's crazy. But from my understanding, T Streets, he was shooting back at him. He was shooting back at him. And I think the dudes ain't really even gonna get like the charge for some reason under some kind of grounds called combative something. I don't know. I wanna I'm gonna reach out to somebody and ask them if they want to come on and explain that shit to you, to y'all. But we finna pull up some of these receipts here in a second. Just let me do something real quick. Let me holler at somebody. Cause when they was explaining it to me, I was like, dang, like I don't know. Now the case kind of do go back to some conspiracy stuff because it's like they'd have found a flaw or something. It seemed from what I'm hearing to not where like the people ain't gonna get charged or something. I don't know. We finna find out though. You know what I'm saying? You know, I see. All right. So look, first I'm gonna just take us on back on down memory lane. You know what I'm saying? From when this shit first happened. You feel me?
Would you be interested
Matter of fact,
in collecting
shout out
five
to
figure
Zack TV
paychecks
too,
for a
man.
few hours of work, helping me in your spare time from home? A popular
Shout out to that boy Zack TV, man. All right, where we at? Where we at? Where we at? Where we at? That's all love, Linda. It's all love.
YouTube personality is gunned down while driving through Chicago's Printers Row neighborhood. He's identified as Zach Stoner, known on YouTube as Zack TV1. Around 1 in the morning, police say a gunman in another car pulled up alongside Stoner's vehicle near Clark and Polk Streets. Multiple shots were fired. Stone was hit at least once in the head, then lost control of his vehicle, crashing into a light pole. A witness, several stories up, posted this Twitter video moments after the crash. It appears to show a group of people at the scene getting into another vehicle, then driving off before police arrive. Gunned down while driving through Chicago's
I'm gonna play that Harvey World one time too, so we just gonna go straight down the little chain, and then we're gonna get into it. This is the sequence of events of this here. Let's see something. This is this.
That's all he is. That's it. We out here, you heard me? Yeah, this real cool. And they trying to give me a verdict too, like, okay. Fucking fighting.
Damn.
They tagged his ass up. 2 girls, 2 boys.
Damn. It go down around here like that.
Hey, it is what it is.
What's up, man?
So this is the infamous interview.
You know,
This is the infamous interview.
And I'm on this too.
They got Zach on the news.
That Cali shit, boy. See that shit, boy. This ain't for play.
Hold up, bro. You packing around on house arrest?
Yeah, every day. Got to. Motherfucker know where I'm at shit. They can't catch me out here live. I ain't gonna let a nigga do that. I can't let a nigga do that.
Is it that real for you that you like, fuck it, was you locked up for a pole or what?
I'm locked up for 2 home invasion armed robberies.
Damn.
And aggravated UW. And they trying to give me a burger too if I 4 cases at one time.
How old you is, bro?
24.
Damn.
24, they trying to get a boy years. Let me on 24/7 house arrest. They won't let me go to church.
24/7.
24/7. Mixtape gonna be called 24/7 trap. 24/7 trap. That's all I'm doing, trap.
So I'm saying, is you more of a drill rapper, trap rapper, like gangster rapper? What would you label yourself?
Shit, I label myself as motherfucker. Just telling my story, shit. I don't really, you know what I'm saying? I don't really rap about shit that I ain't doing, you know? Well, I just rap about the street shit, what I'm doing in the streets every day.
Was you born out here in Harvey?
Yeah, I was born in Harvey, English Hospital.
Damn. So what's the misconception motherfuckers got from the burbs compared to Chicago? Because this is it. For motherfuckers that don't know, Harvey is a south suburb of Chicago, man. But you know what I'm saying? Same shit going on, right?
Yeah, same shit going on. Motherfuckers be thinking it's sweet in the birds, don't lie. It be saying shit. It be niggas that come from the city to move out here, you know what I'm saying? And this shit be the same shit. Every place got a motherfucker. Every place got a motherfucker that shoot. You know what I'm saying? Always killers everywhere you go. How you carry yourself.
I see you got the what's that, the MCM shit?
Oh, yeah. That's how you coming? A little bad, you know, look Gucci, you know what I'm saying? This on house ready, you know? Not major, you know what I'm saying?
Who are you, some of your homies?
Yeah, my little homie, man. They be with me every day.
Yeah.
Little homie.
So y'all come here, bro. Come here, check it out, man. What they don't secure, they must got pipes on them or something, man.
Yeah, supposed to. I don't know what's wrong with it. They put them up in the house or something. Y'all got guns outside. Y'all come outside with no guns today.
So what y'all on, bro?
Little homie D show. This little D.
Yeah.
Hold on.
Man, chillin'. What's up, bro? What's up? Y'all been fucking with this shit for a minute? Yeah, that's what's up, man. Every day, that's what's up.
Hey, my little homie Drizzy.
Yeah, they popping out the car. What the fuck? They popping out the car around here.
My little homie Drizzy, man. Little mo. Hey, this my little.
Yeah.
My little shorty, he going.
Game of the Hey, tell her. Hey, wait till the rest of the game is fast. Zack TV, what up, man?
What's up, bro? What's the matter?
In the truck. We out here, you hear me?
This TV cuz, man. Look bigger than me, don't he?
Yeah.
You got the 40. No, we ain't pulling it now.
Y'all lose, man.
We got the blitz around. You hear me? They're around.
What y'all call?
Fat mo.
Blitz.
We got Blitz.
Them bitches go out, them bitches blick.
Yeah.
That's what we call them, bitches blicks. And joints. Blicks and joints. Tay-Tay. And guess how he is? Look how little he is. We call him Tay-Tay in the stroller. That's Tay-Tay in the stroller.
Yes, sir.
Tay-Tay in the stroller, man.
Yeah, we got Zack TV out here.
That's my little homie Tay-Tay in the stroller.
What's up, bro?
And folks older than me. Look, this my A-Rap buddy right here. You know?
What?
He called me all the joints.
Yeah. You A-Rap, bro?
Yeah.
Yeah. This shit crazy. Oh. Hey, this ain't never happened, bro.
I'm a daughter, bro.
25 out here, man.
Yeah. Hey, he coming fast for 16. Come on, dress him up in the school clothes. Let him go do his thing.
Yeah.
So let his dad do his thing.
So hold on, so
Now, I'm the man when I say Tay-Tay in the stroller. This little Tay-Tay in the stroller, man.
you be hopping out of shoulders glamming.
Hey, he ain't black though.
I'm hopping out.
Yeah.
Hopping out, bro.
Damn. That's crazy, bro. Niggas don't be trying you, do they?
Y'all don't try me, bro. Y'all don't fuck around.
Both of them around me, so they don't want to try once he see
Don't fuck around. It's my boy right here, locked up.
Hey, y'all know the fuck coming, man. Harvard shit, you hear me? 151 shit, shout out T-Block, you hear me?
Hey, turn that sound up. Come on, man. This is the back
Hey, make sure that dog don't come out, bro. Hey, you make sure that come out. This how you ride on phone up?
See, now this is like the real original footage that really got them people caught up, because I mean this video right here is like almost an hour long of them talking and showing all this stuff. So you can just imagine. Now, look, a lot of people would say, "Well, it ain't Zack TV fault. They shouldn't have been posting it. They stupid for posting. They stupid for posting the shit, right?" And I'm gonna play some more of that, and I'm gonna just show you how the news did Zack. But my question is to y'all: how many of y'all feel like the laws was kind of wrong for putting Zack out there like that, man? Like, unless like we don't know if he gave them their permission, but to use this man video and post it on the news with his stamp on it in the city that he stay, and say that they use it to take down a block, do you think that was kind of like, because I feel like they just threw Zack under the bus, like they don't give a damn what happened to that man. You see what I'm saying? What's up with it, Stephen?
What's shaking? What's popping?
Man, slow motion. Now I was showing the original video, bro. I'm using most of the audio when Zack interviewed those dudes at Harveywood. Now this video is like 40 minutes long, so you can imagine how much incriminating stuff is in this video.
Oh,
like,
yeah.
I ain't even seen this whole video. Like they going about an hour long talking about everything. You know what I'm saying? On a news clip, they only show 5 minutes of the video.
Yeah, they only show a little bit of it.
Yeah, this is the whole thing. But my question, I'm trying to
I think it's still on his page, ain't it?
Yeah,
Is it still on his page?
It's on there.
Yeah, he never took that down. Like, he never took none of this shit down.
Yeah, somebody opened his page back up. At first, I think he had a lot of his stuff unlisted or something like that.
I think his family, you know what I'm saying, probably one of his cousins or somebody running his page. Somebody in his family running his page.
Today had, they probably had to get the paperwork right, because his page still gonna be generating revenue. So
yeah, but they
had to get all that right before they started going back in. But my question is to you and everybody, I want to know how y'all feel about this. Do y'all feel like the police was wrong for the way they put Zack TV out there? If they didn't get his permission, you know what I'm saying?
Well, you talking for the news?
Yeah, they put him all on the news in his video with his stamp on it, had him on the news. He probably woke up like, damn, it was a good feeling. Because, he got a lot of subscribers after that. But I'm just saying, like, damn, did they get his permission to put him out there like that? They probably don't need it.
You know permission. They don't need it.
This what I'm worried. This is what I'm saying. Did they worry about Zack at all when they did that shit?
They don't care.
That's what I'm saying, though, bro.
When have they ever cared?
That's what I'm saying.
Though, like for his safety or something? They don't care about his. They didn't care.
To me, I felt like, damn, that's kind of wrong, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, especially if he didn't give them permission, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, because you basically saying in so many words, how the streets gonna take it. They're gonna say, yeah, Zack is a snitch. Yeah, we got him right here, Zack TV. He's right here. He's in the video. That's his stamp. We're using his video. You know what I'm saying? Like, so the whole world knows this shit. That this people got busted off of Zack TV video. I was like, damn, man, that shit kind of.
No, he wasn't no snitch. You know what I'm saying? That's not snitch. That's just like shooting a video with guns in your videos. You know you shouldn't do it, so why do it? But you're gonna do it anyway because you want attention.
No, I know it ain't snitching, but I'm just saying, like, believe it or not, shit did get a little more dangerous for Zack after that, buddy. You know?
Yeah, they were just talking. Yeah, they was talking
dangerous for that man.
Mess on the internet. Yeah, they were talking mess on the internet.
Yeah, it got that. He in Chicago. I mean, you gotta imagine, bro.
Yeah, like, but they in Harvey though. You know what I'm saying? But even though it's kind of hood. It's some hoods like little hoods in Harvey too, but that's not Chicago though. But that was Harvey. You know what I'm saying?
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. That type of stuff don't really matter if it's Harvey, Illinois. They're looking at it, and then he got thousands of videos with people that he ain't posted yet with a lot of stuff on it too.
But so guess what? You know what I'm saying? People kept doing videos after that. Mm-hmm. Real goons and savages kept doing interviews, and their numbers kept going up. They kept getting on. Zack TV put a lot of people on. Yes, let's be real. That
Yeah,
dude put a lot of people on.
He put a lot of people on. But
You know what I'm saying?
that's what I'm saying. What I'm saying is we still can't overlook that what this happened was a major issue for Zach. Ended up being a major issue for him.
I mean, that ain't what got him killed.
That's why, like let's be real. That's why he moved. You know, he moved out of Chicago and everything.
Nah, that wasn't nothing though. Them people, you know what I'm saying? Zach was connected with real street dudes. He had a lot of street dudes that were gonna ride or die for him. You know what I'm saying?
But look, this what I'm saying though. But Zach was just trying to be a blogger, bro. He wasn't trying to do no real street nigga shit. He's just trying.
I know, but if anybody was gonna mess with him, if anybody was gonna mess with Zach, he had a whole clique of dudes that were gonna ride or die for him. So he wasn't really too much worried about that. Like people talk on the internet all the time. I mean that just come with interviewing people in the streets. You know you gotta have street people behind you. Okay, like if you choose to be a street blogger right now, go hood to hood, interviewing people, you know you're gonna have some people that's gonna ride for you too. You already know what's gonna come with it.
That's what I'm saying. Look, that's what I'm saying, bro. I'm not saying like he was worried or nothing like that because it's obvious none of these people are, none of the rappers, none of them are worried about shit when they doing their stuff. But I'm just showing you because this is actually play for play that we just going down.
He definitely had people mad. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, he moved out. He moved out. Then you heard him talking to Duck on my video that I did.
Yeah,
telling him about that shit. He said, he said, man, you know they broke in my house, and this is before he interviewed them kids and everything. Because I showed the post. He said, man, they broke in my house. They didn't just steal his laptop. He said they stole his equipment, his laptop. They said his socks, his drawers, all his shoes, mayonnaise, food, everything. He said they damn near cleaned out. He said because he was in New York. You know what I'm saying? Because when this shit happened, he went to New York looking for a spot. And when he said they, you already know who he talking about.
Shit, he could have been talking about anybody because shit, you know what I'm saying? He had money. You know, nigga could have been just hitting the lick on Zacktv. You know what I'm saying? It could have been anything. Like,
it could have been anything. That's what I'm saying. We don't know exactly. We don't know what kind of phone calls and stuff he getting and shit. But I'm saying,
and then you gotta think about it.
He knows a little bit more about what's going on than anybody.
You gotta think about it. You know what I'm saying?
Because check this out. A lot of people didn't even know when Zach got killed. That nigga had a motherfucking big ass Draco under the seat. That's why he told them to get in the car with him because he's real.
Exactly. You know what I'm saying? He got killed. He got killed because somebody else beat. That's what I'm trying to tell. Like, I know what really happened.
I got the police.
It didn't have nothing to do with no
witness statement.
It didn't have nothing to do with no little dirty, bummy, retarded street dudes putting their guns on camera and getting mad when the news put it on the TV. That's their fault. Okay, they was mad. They were woofing on the internet. Okay, that's cool. But that ain't how he got killed, though. He got killed totally on somebody else beef. He was just trying to be a good friend. Hey, hop in the car with me. You know what I'm saying? Like, oh, whoop, whoop, whoop. You know what I'm saying? He had, he was strapped up.
But I'm gonna tell you like this witness statement is kind of shocking, and it's kind of it's a little chilling. You know what I'm saying? It's a little chilly. Like from what they saying, man. Like that's why I say, bro. At the end of the day, Zach was strapped up and all that shit. But one of the witnesses said that Zach said he had a feeling. He had a bad feeling. He told him that, and they said they kind of got a little scared. They all jumped in the car with Zach. Watch, I'm gonna show you. See Zach. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
You know, Zach know what's going on more than anybody because he's doing it. He living this every day.
Yeah, he around the to interview. He around different groups.
They wasn't even scared. He told them, man, I got a bad feeling. He said that's why he told the dudes to get in his car because he got the big Draco, and then T Streets was strapped up too. And I guess he wanted to keep the girls out of the line of fire. But we gonna I'm gonna listen. I'm gonna just listen to a little bit of this shit.
On the cool though, he should have just went his way though. Like he shouldn't even got involved in that shit though. What you think? I don't think he should have just did it like that. I know them homies and shit, but
I don't see. The thing about it is reason why I don't know because look, only them, Zach and T Streets, obviously in a witness statement, knew more about the people in the crowd, right? Why they was trying to start some stuff. You know No, Zach and T Streets knew. T Streets got mad and said some words back to him and shit.
But they weren't really targeting Zach though.
So the youngsters that he was with wasn't really on no flexing. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
The youngster that was performing wasn't even on no flexing. He come back on the he came back and before he left out and just wished his girl a happy birthday. He didn't flex with the crowd, but from what I'm hearing, they saying T Streets did, and I don't know exactly, but what Zach did, but we gonna read the whole thing and shit. But like I say, for some reason the witness said that Zach, he said he knew something was out. He said Zach said he had a bad feeling, man. He said you know what I'm saying. But he told them to get in his car. He shouldn't have did that. He should have just took his ass home. Or just went, you know what I'm saying? Because that wasn't his, like, there was some real, like, people who got at them, they had beef with old dude. Dude dead now. That's crazy. All three of them that was in that car is dead. T Streets in that dude, AMG, I forgot the name. But I told you to listen to that song though. Yeah, see, that's the thing I was telling you though. You know, T Streets was one allegedly that got to bucking at the crowd and shit. And T Streets was shooting. Oh, so that's why. Look, so from what I'm hearing, is they not finna get charged with the murder or something off of a rule of combativeness. Something. I'm trying to see if this YouTube don't come on here and explain it to me because they got the whole paperwork and that's what they going with combative something. I can't think of the word, but what you mean? Because these dudes, you know, these files is 2019. Yeah, everybody acting like this already because the now dude, when he get killed, was it 18? Right? I'm talking about the files where they got arrested. These dudes, that's like it said 2019 on the files, right? And I guess one of the dudes got arrested again, and somebody picked it up like, oh, they caught him, but they didn't know like. They've been and caught the dudes, but for one, the witnesses didn't come back. You see what I'm saying? That's one. Right. And then something with the ballistics and stuff is like the laws is acting like they trying to determine who was shooting first. So they saying it's like so it might have been a shootout of somebody they were driving. Yeah, so they saying it's like it was like I guess like a combative type of thing, like a back. Okay, they were shooting back and forth while they were driving. Yeah. So that's one of the things that they had on the standstill because T Streets was shooting. You see what I'm saying? But I'm gonna show all of that in the what's the name? But I'm gonna just play a little bit more audio of this interview because I'm trying to see. Okay. I ain't never watched the whole thing. I want to see what them boys is talking about. You doing this shit? I tell a nigga like this every time they say you shoot about something, man. You better look at the right time, man. Hey, what's happening, homie Green? I did this shit 2 weeks ago on house rep, on photo grade, not no movie. Damn, this how you coming? Y'all see how the fuck you coming, man? I'm not like on photo grade, on water forms. I wish my homie know what I want, motherfucker. Taco to it. Hey, we tell motherfucker to talk to it. Chrismo, that's my boy Chrismo. Damn. What the fuck? Ain't no BB guns on photo grade. No BB guns. This shit like the wow. From the TVs and okay, you just playing the audio. Cut that shit, man. Cut that off, man. Go cut that shit, bro. I want to hear some of that shit, man. That Harvey World shit, man. I got me out here with Blix and shit. A-Rap. Come spit that shit, man. Let me hear that shit, bro. Hey, I said Shotty pop out, son. Okay. Take Gotti pop out. Do a nigga so dirty. I say keep them dirties around.
Cause these niggas do you so dirty. I say, I never fuck with fake friends. All my homies, my brothers. And if I call one of them niggas up, they gonna do you like a no fucking other. I've been getting to this money, getting to it. Checking the bag, gotta get to it. The GTV gotta get to a bag. I don't know niggas, they ain't get to it. And all my niggas gotta get a bag. All my niggas, they stay with the tools. Chris Moore, he gonna make that move. Yeah. Fuck around niggas making the news. Yeah. 30's on me. Yeah. Shorty rappers keep them around me. Shorty rappers keep them around me. Shorty rappers keep them around me. Bang bros, keep them in them G's. Fold them up, rubber band them G's. Niggas pussy, I can see the C. Niggas pussy, I can see the fee. This came through. Bro, just did it for a fee. He said, well, nothing made you. I just spit it for the fee. Just a little freestyle.
Okay. So do you even write? Nah.
I write shit. I just go off top of my head. I go all oh yeah, we got that thing on pull up. Straight killer. Straight dope. Yes. Oh, yeah, straight gas. Straight gas. LBS got 6'5", $2.
Hey, right here, I'm not showing it, but right here, he's serving some people right there on the camera. You hear me?
You say you did what?
Right now, he's serving some people. Right now, I ain't showing it, but he's serving right there in the camera.
That's my cousin. She on dispatch. She telling me.
That's what he said, no girl dispatcher and shit.
Yes, money is crazy. They get a paycheck. This is my big homie Diddy.
Yeah. What's up, bro? What's happening? You good, my nigga?
I gotta get you here, bro. Oh, get bro in here. Oh, yeah, we in this bitch.
Hey, it's rolling. You hear me? It's rolling.
Yeah, I see.
It's rolling right now. They got a whole bunch of people pulling up. It's rolling.
You fuck with a lot of motherfuckers in Hollywood. And one thing about Hollywood, y'all rep Hollywood to the end, huh?
I can go to the county center shit, anything. We going anywhere.
Hold up, so when you in the county, motherfucker, like where you from? What you talking? What they say, bro?
They say they know about Hollywood. They say what block you from? I say T block. They know about that block too.
Yeah. So what hoods you fuck? Hey, tell them cut that engine off for a second, bro. Cut it out. This that real shit, son. That's that real shit, Charlie. So what other hoods you fuck with out here, bro?
I fuck with Dalton. I fuck with.
You got the pipe on him? You got the pipe on him? Yeah, he run with the pipe. Yeah, he got that. Yeah, he got that bitch on, bro. Yeah. But who are you fuck with out here in Hollywood? Like you, who you fuck with? It's different hoods in Hollywood. You be bucking heads with niggas or not?
Oh shit, not really. We did have my head with a couple motherfuckers back in the day, shit. But shit, that shit over with the squad.
So it's like Hollywood all one.
All one.
Simply all that you fuck with everybody else.
That nigga Top Money.
Okay.
King of Silly. Shout out my boy Black and Dark. All there. I be fuck with there.
Chinchilla me.
Me, I'm the king of Silly, bitch.
Oh,
Hey,
so you out here judging?
Yeah, I just turned 17. He just turned 17 last week.
I know you still gonna go to school, right?
He goes to school. That's his band right there. Make sure he bought him a band too. I'm still in school. I help him buy his band. I ain't gonna flex.
I fuck with you, chocolate drop. He told me that's what's up. Sure you go to school. That's what's up. I fuck with him. That's what's up. So man, y'all teaching the shorty the right way. You know what I'm saying? Even though y'all living that rough record, like y'all still putting the shorty to school and shit.
I tell you, they gotta go to school. When you fuck around there, they ain't going to school. They kicking the money.
So it's crazy. So you like one of the big homies, man.
Shit, I'm a little homie, man. This ain't no ass nigga. All that though, man. Y'all know what it is. Y'all know who gang man chief, man. I'm coming to y'all with that straight hood shit. Look, niggas can't come.
Okay, so when you hear all that, they all like just showing their guns and stuff like that right there. So we gonna. I don't even think I have to show all that, but we finna get into this these statements. Check this out. All right, so look, I'm gonna go ahead and let's get to the first. Let's get to the first segment. Let's see. Oh, I think I passed it already. No, this is you missed that because I want to pull up the witness statement. I want to pull up that part. Let me see some. But this got to be it. So this right here just showing like about the firearms and stuff and the stuff they seen on the scene, talking about the gunshot wounds that Zach had, and then they said that they recovered like a black they see on his personal car they recovered a black semi-automatic firearm from under the driver's seat of the victim's vehicle and turned it over. You know what I'm saying, to the police and all that. But let me get down. Let me see where's his witness statement at. Oh, here we go. All right, so we're gonna get into this right here. Damn, this shit. All right. Now, from my knowledge, this I think this right here is an interview with let me see. This might be T Streets. I'm not sure. This interview said the same facts as previously reported. Could not remember the exact color of the vehicle. The SUV hybrid added that he had consumed approximately 2 bottles of wine prior to the shooting. Stated he believed he was emotionally traumatized by the incident. Stated he will be leaving the United States to go back to India in August, but hope that he will return. So this ain't T Streets. This somebody else's statement. But let's see what they say. Hold on, let me say something real quick, man. All right, so they pulled this pulled the phone records of somebody, Justin Kane, cell phone receiver. Phone calls. Chrysler Pacifica. So Justin, that's one of the dudes right there. Because and interviewed a witness at the county. Here's another witness. Okay, so here's another witness. So it looked like I guess Justin Kane was one of the first people. This is another witness. I think this might be T Street's statement right here. Stated he has been friends with Zach Stoner, aka Zack TV. We already know who we're talking about. And he did not want to go to the rap concert that night of the incident, but went because he wanted to support his friend. Stated the concert was going smoothly. Blank stated that while on stage, Blank mentioned the I guess the hood in his rap song, meaning the Chicago neighborhood associated with the streets, numbering in the hundreds. Stated a group in the crowd with the somebody else, which whoever. Okay, so with this other person they talking about must be somebody either they got arrested or they've been interviewing because they blurred out his name. Appeared to get mad at the comment. Stated that the group went Blank went on stage next and said, got on stage with several other males and stated that after the group performed, they went back on stage to wish his girlfriend a happy birthday. So I guess that's the A and B fresh in them, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Right.
So they went back on stage to wish his girlfriend a happy birthday after it was some words, exchanged and stuff.
Right.
Stated that the same group shouted "fuck that bitch." Then Blank stated that, so AMG or whatever his name is stated that he did not believe that he even heard the remark. See, and from my understanding, that's when T Streets got mad, because T Streets was like, I'm from my understanding, they're saying that T Streets was like saying, yeah, you hear them? And old boy's like saying, nah, I didn't even hear it. You know what I'm saying? So, he started. So they left out. They started to walk to their vehicle. Stated his vehicle was parked on Clark Street near a Subway restaurant, approximately 2 blocks south. Stated that Stoner kept insisting that everyone get in Stoner's vehicle. Stated he had a real bad feeling and got the chills. Described Stoner as sounding. Said that he sounds serious and worried. Blank stated he went to his vehicle, a Chevrolet Impala, and retrieved a handgun. So I believe that's T Streets, because, like I said, remember they said T Streets was shooting.
Mm-hmm.
And T Streets stated he had a really bad feeling that he couldn't explain and felt he may need to defend himself and his friends. They stated that they went back to Stoner's car. Stoner's girlfriend had exited Stoner's vehicle, sat down in the front passenger seat of Stoner's vehicle, stated he was looking in the direction of Stoner and observed a silver minivan approach. Stated he felt the events were happening in slow motion. Stated the front passenger window and the middle passenger window were down. He observed a male, black with a dark complexion, wearing a blue or powder blue t-shirt, holding a Glock with an extended clip. Stated that these individuals pointed the Glock out the middle passenger side window. Stated he heard and saw a lot of gunshots, but don't know how many. Stated he believed the front passenger was shooting a handgun also, but he wasn't sure and was focused on the middle passenger side. Stated he was grazed 4 times by the bullets. See, okay, so that's T Streets, because T Streets got grazed 4 times. But see, now this probably what. See, now this is another thing. I don't know. I'm finna see if he says it. This might have been another thing that led to that compatible stuff, because right here he ain't saying that he shot back or was shooting. You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
You see what I'm saying? Okay, so he might have, but let's see if he says he did. Stated he had a graze wound, to his right armpit, right hip, and left shoulder. Yeah, that's him. Stated he ducked down in the seat, removed his handgun from his pants, and returned fire. Okay, so he did say through the front windshield in his seat. He said he removed his handgun from his pants and returned fire through the front windshield of Zack Stoner's vehicle. Stated he knew Zack Stoner carried a handgun, but neither nor Stoner had their handguns out when the shooting began. Stated he and his friends were scared that the minivan was going to circle the block and fire at them again. Stated he was in a state of shell shock and he fled the scene in his girlfriend's vehicle. Stated he regretted leaving the scene but felt they needed to leave to be safe. They said they showed 2 still captured images of the offending the Chrysler Pacifica, identified it as the vehicle used in Stoner's murder. Everything. Let me see. So they did the ballistics to see what T Streets was see what he was saying was true. Said observed a handgun from the middle passenger side window and all that.
Yeah.
And Casey. Okay, so when they had Kane, they they came back and explained to them, this is what we know, this is what's going on. And old boy said he didn't pull the trigger. He asked for, an attorney immediately, so that interview, was ended.
Who was this witness?
Well, the first one, the one I was just reading, that's T Streets. But this other dude they're talking about, he's one of the dudes that was the shooter. He said he wasn't shooting a gun. He didn't. He said he didn't pull the trigger, and he lowered up, and so they stopped the interview with him. And they said,
was them the people that was in the car with Zach?
Nah, this is one of the dudes that they're saying, I guess, that they said was a suspect or was there, one of the shooters.
Oh.
Because it looked like they got him first. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And they said, okay, then they said, well, look, okay, so then, Justin Kane was released without being charged.
Right.
Let me see. Is this from fraud education? Let's see what else it says. Now, there's another statement somewhere. I got to find it because there's a lot of paper, but it's like two more statements.
Who is Denzel Nelson? They murdered Denzel Nelson.
I don't know. It says murder of Zachary Stoner, murder of Denzel Nelson. Was anybody else killed out there?
I don't know. One T Street shot?
Yeah, he got grazed. He got grazed 4 times.
Yeah, that's what they just said.
Yeah, he got grazed 4 times. He took.
Was that T Street statement right there?
Yeah, that's T Streets. Because remember, that's T Streets. Because T Streets is the one that was shooting back. And he said he'd been knowing Zach for forever.
Yeah,
it's his closest friend. So yeah.
So he did make a statement.
Yeah.
But he tried to make it seem like it was self-defense, like they were shooting at them. But
yeah, that's basically what he said. He said it was like straight self-defense. But
right.
Now I'm trying to figure out why they were saying about this compatible thing, because it's a reason why they sent up there, I don't know if you know what I'm saying, if there was a straight facts or not like that. You know what I'm saying?
So is that, I mean, ain't that considered snitching on his part though? On T Street's part? Or do you consider that snitching what he did? Like talking to them and saying that, oh, they shot at us, then we shot back?
I mean, I don't reason why I don't feel like it, because they also stated they don't know who the people were. They can barely remember the car and everything. So
yeah,
they just saying what happened. They didn't know nobody's name or nothing like that. They just basically said somebody was shooting at them and they shot back. Shit, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but you know what I'm saying? But you know how some of these people, they take that shit to the string, they'll still say they're snitching. You know how they go though. You know.
Yep.
People still say, oh.
And it's an interview of somebody else denied any involvement in the murder of Zach. Admitted he explained to Stoner's people that he had nothing to do with the murder. Denied being in a vehicle with them. Denied being near the location of the shooting. Said that he left the refugee lounge early and immediately went to 43rd Street and Michigan Ave. Denied speaking with Justin Kane, aka Just Blow. So I'm wondering if that's one of the rappers around the time of the murder. Refused to answer any further questions and related he wanted an attorney. Then that interview was immediately terminated.
Well, I know a Just Blow, you know what I'm saying? Just Blow 600, but I think that's another Just Blow.
Yeah,
I think that's another just blow. Yeah, I don't think that's the same just blow.
And then they said the police was unable to re-interview witness before he was a victim. See that they're talking about T Streets now again because they was unable to re-interview witness, Woo Woo, aka they're talking about T Streets before he was a victim of a homicide. You remember? You know what I'm saying?
Right.
He said that they attempted to locate and re-interview him several occasions and learned from his employer that he quit his job and shut down his cell phone number. Dang.
Oh, so T Streets quit it.
Yeah, quit his job and see. So look, that's what's gonna make it look so suspect for the laws, right?
Yeah.
Because if they trying to get these dudes, and then he like, in their mind, they're trying to go with his story. Because so they're trying to come back to re-interview him because they want to see the facts, and they've been trying to reach out to him, and they found out that he, got killed, and he didn't, quit his job and turned his phone off. Oh, look, and then now this is I just want to say I want to think that they're talking about Zach. They said after that they discovered that after the murder of blank surrendered his Illinois driver's license and obtained a driver's license from the state of Arizona.
Wait a minute.
Dang. So they was looking. So this, I think this is somebody else because they said they was looking for him everywhere with negative results. Was unable to locate or interview anything. They said this person had active arrest warrants and fled to California. Witness Woo Woo stated he was traumatized by the incident, that he was leaving the country to return to India.
Mm-hmm.
That's another dude. One of the other dudes that was like, I guess, like there with them. He witnessed it. Remember in the very beginning, he said something about he going to India. I was like, damn, I wonder who's this dude that's from India though.
Mm.
Okay, then I guess I don't know if they're talking about the same dude, but they said on December 18th, he was a victim of a homicide in South suburban Dalton, Illinois. Dang. So like everybody that was like a part of this shit, like that even knew something that got killed. Today talking about another witness had got killed in December. And this is in a whole nother area, suburban Dalton, Illinois.
Yeah, that's the other dude, the one who made the song. Remember? I told you, all of them dead that was in the car. Was it 3 people in the car or 4? But it was 3, I guess. I don't know.
I think it was 3.
Yeah.
And they said Devontae was arrested.
His name Fresh? I think his name was Fresh.
Mm-hmm.
Fresh, I think.
So they said, one of the dudes got, arrested. Yeah, he read him his Miranda rights. And he, as a witness, he said he agreed to speak to the police, denied any involvement in the incident, denied ever entering a minivan, and then said he wanted to call his lawyer. That the investigation has proved to says. Okay, so they said the shooter that was sitting in the middle of the passenger seat was identified by blank and blank. The shooter sitting in the front passenger seat was identified by Sean Davis, caused the death of Zachary Stoner. And I'm gonna see. Look, we can look at the pictures and stuff I got, and we can see who if they got which one would be Sean Davis. Let me see. And there's supposed to be a whole nother.
How did he? So how did T Streets end up in the station? Was he at the police station that time when he was showing everybody?
Yeah, well, well, from my understanding, they caught up with him later because he got shot or grazed or whatever. They had to catch up with him at some point. But remember, he said he fled and took off in the car with his girl. He said he regret fleeing, but he felt like he had to. That could have came back around and shit on him.
But I'm saying, like, remember he did that video in the station, right? He was in the police station, right?
Yeah, I believe so. Yeah.
Remember he went live and all that.
Yeah.
I'm saying he must have went to the station on his own.
Yeah, something like that. He had to.
So they probably was saying he was snitching, yeah. For him to even go to the, because you're not finna go to the, station on your own. Unless you got arrested. Unless you know what I'm
saying? Yeah. So, I want to find the other statements that it's talking about because I think they interviewed the girl.
Damn, somebody seen you a lot of information.
Yeah. Yeah, this is just the whole case file.
So they don't even know who killed T Streets. Or man, that whole situation crazy.
Yeah, they never said anything else about that.
That whole situation crazy. So who is Sean Davis? Justin Kane. So them the dudes that supposed to have been shooting at them.
I don't know. Yeah, okay, that's Just Blow. Just Blow in custody. Then the dude Snyder Brown, they said in custody. Let's see. Dude that is 6'4". Let's see.
Yeah, whole situation crazy.
Let's see. I'm trying to see if I can go up to this statement. I want to see what the girl's statement was. I'm trying to see if the people I know that already that read all this shit can come on here and break some of this shit down.
Oh, that's a lot of stuff.
Yeah,
that's a lot of stuff.
Let's see when it was later that they captured. Oh, dang. So they have a witness that's related to them that they captured video footage of the incident and were willing to relate this information to the detectives on scene. Then they said they did recover the black semi-automatic firearm from under Zach's seat. Let me see. So my thing is, what was it that made Zack be so worried if it was just a couple of words exchanged? You know what I'm saying? If it was just a couple of words exchanged, you know what I'm saying? Like they're saying, that's what something fishy about this, because that's the reason why they ain't charged them dudes with this shit. And I'm trying to figure out why Zack would be so worried if all it was a couple of words exchanged.
Right. Okay. Yes. Yeah, that is, yeah. Yeah, you're right though. Why would Zack be? Yeah, you're right about that.
And Zack got a whole Draco under the seat.
Right.
All right, I appreciate it. Zack got a whole Draco up under the seat. Why is he so worried, bro?
Right.
And the way they made it sound like he was the only one worried. Like he the only one concerned like that. We gonna find these other statements though, because it gotta be some more to it, man. I don't know what else I said. But for the person that sent me all this, they was explaining a lot of stuff to me. They said it's a lot more to it.
Yeah, that whole situation don't make sense. Right.
Yeah, it don't make no sense, bro. Hold on, let me see something.
And then if Zack was that worried, then why would he tell them to get in the car? You know?
Maybe he felt like he could protect him more because he had that big ass Draco. I don't know.
Shit, he didn't.
Or maybe he felt like, I don't know. You know what I'm saying? Maybe he felt like they wasn't going to do something to him or something. I don't know, bro. Ain't no telling.
So I'm thinking like, why he didn't start shooting? Or I mean, I don't know.
And then he the driver. He should at least told T Streets to grab that Draco.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? He should at least told T Streets, grab that. Hey, bro, grab that Draco.
Right. For real.
Or maybe he was just trying to get Ghost. You see what I'm saying? Trying to get the hell up out of there.
Yeah.
Maybe he thought that they had hurry up and, got up out of there before anybody else could or some shit. I don't know. I know that shit weird to me too, but I say that shit crazy. Oh yeah. See, that's what I'm trying to look up right now is the lady's statement. He said because what's the name? He said TG Baby said because he was worried about the lady that kept saying something was gonna happen. Let's see what else they got. It's just all information on. Let's see here. Okay, this that dude. I guess just blow right here.
Yeah. So that's another just blow.
Yeah. Hey, I don't know, like that's what I'm saying. Like this shit right here now, it really just got me scratching my head. You feel what I'm saying?
Right.
Cause now I'm asking myself, why would T Streets?
It don't seem like nobody shot back. Should be honest.
Well, that on the thing they said that the ballistics did show that T Streets was shooting back like he said he did, but the question was remaining now is who was shooting first and shit.
Yeah.
That's why they ran it into some compatible stuff. Yeah, and why would now? And then the question is, why would T Streets quit his job and turn his phone off? Because he didn't want the police to contact him no more about this shit.
Yep. Yep.
So he just gave his statement and then tried to get out of Dodge.
Yep.
Damn.
He shouldn't even get no statement from the get-go if we're gonna do that, right?
Yeah. But the thing about it is, in his statement, he didn't give no names. He just basically said they got shot. He shot back. You know what I'm saying?
But that's still gonna be looked
crazy.
upon as snitching though, just because he was talking to them. You know how they do. You know how people look at it.
But you said he went live in the police station and shit.
Yeah, he did.
See,
cause you still giving, you're not giving no names, but you still giving information. So if they was to get caught, so it'll be on them because it wasn't self-defense on their part. So it's still helping them out. If they do catch, they still gonna use this statement. You know what I'm saying? So that still can be looked at snitching. Cause see if they, you know what I'm saying, if they would have caught them, but they did catch them. But
see, that's why I don't know, I wouldn't really consider snitching. Just like, okay, I'm gonna give you an example. Just give you an example. When Yellow Beezy got shot, right?
Right.
I mean, he told the police that he was riding his G-Wagon and somebody pulled up and he looked to the side, they shot, he jumped out, I wouldn't consider that snitching. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
He didn't he didn't tell nobody names or nothing. He just said shit, he got shot. You know what I'm saying? Shit.
Yeah.
What else could you say to him? Like, they know the nigga that got shot. They know that.
Yeah. Yeah.
But I'm guessing in T Streets case, what it is them niggas know them niggas, bro.
Right.
And that's why, because now them niggas probably might be thinking that he snitched and shit.
Right. Right.
Because that would explain it. That would let you know that them niggas he knew who them niggas was.
Right. I think they knew exactly. I think they knew who them people was.
Yeah, that's why he would get out of Dodge and everything. That's probably why they felt like something was gonna happen. Because if the niggas know, even if the niggas that did it knew that them niggas don't know who they is, they don't got nothing to worry about. You see what I'm saying? At all.
Right. Yeah.
We gonna get back to them documents, but now I want to see what some other people have tried to say about this. You see what I'm saying? 'Cause I see some little shit. I know a lot of people reported it like this shit just happened or something. Hold on, did they say Zach speaks about this shit? Let me see. Let me see something.
We begin with a developing story, alarming video. Young men in the south suburbs showing off their guns, drugs, and huge piles of money. But the images they put on YouTube led police.
She the police.
That's my cousin.
Not a Harvard employee, and we checked with our local surrounding suburbs, and we have yet to be able to identify it.
A bag of what appears to be marijuana is shown in the video. Some men armed with guns inside of it.
That's your call in, man. I'm gonna let him go ahead and introduce himself. Call in, can you hear me?
Yo, what's the word? It's your boy Zack TV one. I'm in the building, man. What's poppin'?
What's going on with you though, guy?
Yeah, chillin'. Just working. You know, just got back from the East Coast. She went to the whole East Coast, Boston.
Oh, you been everywhere, huh? I think we lost a little connection right there. Hold on, let me call him right back, man. I think we lost a little connection with him. This will happen when you let me call him back, man. But like I said, we got Zacktv live on air, man. We finna go ahead and do what we do here, brother. I don't think you know the line went down like that. Yeah, the line went down. My bad, bro. But we here. Let's go. Now, you said you came out with the East Coast tour?
Yeah. I was out there in New York City working with a lot of cats. You know, shout out to the East Coast. You know, back in Chirac now. What's poppin' on?
You the topic of the hour, day, and week right now. What's going on though?
Man, chillin', man. Just grinding, you know what I'm saying? Just grinding, just trying to show the world what the real Chicago was about, you know what I'm saying? I'm the hood team here. The people gave me the name, so I just want to show people the other side of Chicago, you know what I'm saying? The real side. I'm a journalist, you know?
Yeah, that's what I see. Now, look, before we go into the incidents and all this, everything that's going on, giving people like the little background of you. How did you start out? What got you involved in, doing the interviewing and all that?
Man, I started, growing up in Chicago as a shorty. I was just fascinated by Smack TV. You know what I'm saying? He's from Queens, New York, aka Smack. He was going around in every borough of New York interviewing all the rappers, showing their hoods and the gang life. He was just basically showing the New York culture. So that captivated me, and I did the same thing in Chicago. I've been doing Zacktv, well, like journalists, you know what I'm saying, recording things like that since I was like 16, 17. I had a DVD came out back in 2005 called Work on the Road. Super dope, I fell back to doing it, went to college, came back home, ended up doing a little time, got out that situation, you know what I'm saying? And I just went crazy since 2014 with Zacktv, you know?
Okay. So that's the background right there. Now, I like that, man. I like the motivation and all that, and I like how you actually been doing that. See, I didn't know about the DVD that you dropped before. So it's like, okay. So this like when people really got to know the history of Zack TV right here. Okay. Now, recently it was a video of yours that came out. This one caused a lot of controversy that's been going on around here, man. There's a video of yours that came out. It was I guess it went viral. It's not up there no more now because I went to go search for it. Because I actually hadn't seen it until I saw it on the news. So, and it was like it got on there. And then we check the internet, we follow the internet, and we get to seeing a lot of trolls and people saying certain things about you and the interview and all that, man. First and foremost, who was the interview of and what was it about?
It's a good friend of mine, connected me with some of his buddies from Harvard, his name, the artist is named Monk Dunk, he's an up-and-coming rapper from the South Suburbs. This was magic. It's my first time after taking Zacktv to the Burbs. Never been to the Burbs, you know what I'm saying? So I know about the Burbs, but I don't know about the Burbs, Okay. So I went out there and some crazy kid, the kid he shows other guys in the nigga like, yeah, they just declaring why the girl ain't thinking enough. You know what I'm saying? The man said he got dead dog. I'm like, maybe he just form of slang for art. I ain't taking that into consideration. It's one thing, they show polls, lays, everything. It's like, a week later, his sister in my phone, this yesterday morning, please take the video down, don't delete it. I bet, I got you. But I'm saying, then she called me 20 minutes later, like, yeah, they just snatched him. Because the footage, he was already on house arrest while he was in around. What you said? She like, yeah, he did too much. He did too much in that footage. The internet going crazy. Everybody calling me on news, on newspaper. It's going berserk. Then my homie knew he started screenshotting shit that people said on the internet. It's a lot of trolls. I was like, I never seen nobody that said, and I know the whole city. I never seen none of these people in person. I don't even know where they come from. You understand what I'm saying? Right. I ain't never seen it. They said he just said he didn't see that. I'm like, come on, nigga. I did thousands of interviews. Way worse than the hardcore interview. Right. Way worse. Right. Name and wig out in this place, shot and wig killed. This is no fact street stuff. You know what I'm saying? Like, way worse. That's why I'm like, why would the police take this particular time? But somebody explained it to me. She said, that this is Dr. Martin. I'm like, the police know this small community. They know what about the state. They just recently released him from the county jail. So they knew that they've been with him in the target. So this was just more, you know what I'm saying, to implicate him in this crime, to pick him up. You know what I'm saying? It was just the wrong place, wrong time type shit. Shorty went too far in this situation. On Kathy did a little bit too much, and the media, they definitely turned this story out. They made it way worse than what it really was. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, no, I see that. Now this is the thing with me. I always say this because I noticed how you roll and how the internet going crazy. How we do a lot of advancing more than the old school media right now. And I noticed how they picked up on it, and it like went on all these different outlets. Now I also checked on your it's like they hit you up about it, and you denied them access, but they still use that. You know what I mean? Exactly. You know, like if I was looking yesterday, it's just you have to.
See, Stepper, hey, you see what I was saying though?
Yeah.
See, so that lets you know it does matter, because look, I was asking everybody how they feel about how they presented that shit, and Zack TV said he told them no, but they still did it to him.
Well,
They showed his video on the news. The dude just asked him. He said, "So how did they do? Like, go by there, just do you on there?" He said, "Did you didn't get a chance to deny? They didn't even ask you." He said, "No, they asked me, and I told them no." And he said, "They still went ahead and put it up on there." He said, "Yeah." You see what I'm saying, bro?
That's a lawsuit, right? Can you sue them for that?
I don't know. I don't. Well, once it's on YouTube, I think like you already signing the waiver for it to be like public. You know, they're not using this video to make no money or nothing like that. I don't know. I don't know how them rules work, man. But I guess it ain't against law because they use niggas' Facebook to get them and shit. So you see what I'm saying?
Yeah. But
I always wondered, did Zach let them do that? He said nah. He said he didn't let them. He denied them access to his shit, but they still took it and put him up on there anyway. Cause I'm pretty sure Zach don't want to be all on the news around that shit. You see what I'm saying?
No, he don't. He
said he was instantly trying to take the shit down. That's what he just said. He said a whole bunch of people was calling him, and he said, all right. You know what I'm saying? But he said the laws already did fucking. You see what I'm saying? They did that shit, bro. This is crazy.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Like some cat, everybody can send posts, they can check, put them in their place, let them know when they see them what's going to happen. I'm telling them like, nah, they let them push their opinion. You know, y'all gonna run into me eventually in the streets or whatever the case may be, but let them push their opinion. But some guys say it's pretty odd once Monk get locked up and the video come down. I did that in Shorty's defense trying to help him. You know what I'm saying? I didn't know that they already had that whole video. They took it the day that it was released. I didn't know that. I was reading the Sun Times and picking up more things calls me again. I want to talk sort of news missions or whatever. Entertainment lawyer is what we call it. I talked to the entertainment lawyer. We actually called the news mission said that it's not their fault. It's hard. It's the problem. It's the problem. I ain't gonna say the situation. I still gotta do some more, some more investigating to see how far I can take this case.
Yeah, man. Yeah, because it's crazy how it seems like they're trying to tarnish your brand that you got right now. Because like your brand popping, bro. Like, and for what everybody see, everybody be geeking to get a Zack TV interview and everything, bro.
Man, listen, I promise to God, if anybody ever put a post up and say anything negative to my the Nationals out of 10, they gonna break their neck to do it. Come on, man. This Chicago, literally, niggas are dying for clout. Like, yeah, that, like, come on, and it's the biggest thing popping. Chicago hasn't had an outlet as big as Zack TV once since I don't know when. You know what I'm saying? Like, they're just really changing guys' lives and getting people to the world recognition. When you get on Zack TV, it's up to you to, with your 15 minutes of fame, it's up to you if you want to, really talk about your music or if you want to talk about your hood. Me personally, I'll talk about my music, but I can't force it. I'll tell them before the cameras come on, hey, listen, man, it's your time to shine, the world gonna see this. You know what I'm saying? Talk about yourself, your upcoming projects, watch the bam. But some way, somehow, they always mention off in the street, like, hey, me, being a journalist, I'm gonna give the people what they want. Okay, you wanna go that route? Okay, so we're gonna talk about it. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. I tell them before the camera come on, you know what I'm saying? You gotta be aware of your surroundings, and you gotta be prepared. There's consequences with everything you do with your actions,
Yeah, it is, bro, it is. Now, starting out with Zack TV, it started, like you said, in Chicago. Now, you've been getting accepted, like, just say you just come off an East Coast tour. Like, right. How did that come about right there?
Well, I actually hooked up with a few guys in Pennsylvania, and they really, really close friends. Dreams, me, O'Malley. I was actually in the studio with O'Malley. I don't know if you caught the picture, put on my IG or whatever. And it was just all love, you know what I'm saying? Shout out to the big homie D Nash. He plugged me with a few homies out there, the Muslim brothers. Shout out to my uncle Ron, Big Ron. He plugged me with some guys out there. And these guys literally have the key to the city, man, due to self-righteous, They introduced me to Gilly the Kid. Everything was just love. That's just a truth. I went to New York and connected with Mo, Tail, Real, G. Wilson, kind of like, it's just love out there. For these guys that I grew up watching it and looking up to, they tell me, man, we watch Zack TV. We've been on you, kid. Like, Sunday Shoes was popping. Like, I'm in East New York with Uncle Murder, Mano, I'm in Queens. I'm in the Bronx projects with Cardi B and her brother Paparazzi Post. Shout out to them. That's Al Post on. Like, I was really maneuvering through the city, and they showed me love, man. That's, Chicago's so lovable. I get the most love when I'm outside Chicago.
Yeah, hey, I noticed that too, because like when I bumped into you and I see how everything was going down there. I'm like, okay, bro, be moving everywhere, man. It's good seeing that, man. Now this is another question we always like to ask, because we know the culture. It's a lot of vulture cultures, right? Now people jumping onto Zack TV and getting onto the buzz. Do you think a lot of people just do it just because of the buzz? Like they know you a hot outlet. Like they know if I get on Zack, this is about to be right now. Like, even as far as like some of the rappers that you just named, like we knew they was buzzing during our time, but right now they slowly, like right now, you know what I mean? They're at that level, so they trying to get that buzz back up. So now they reach out, like, hey, we know who to reach out to. Let's holler at Zack. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah, man. Most definitely. It's politics and everything to do. And I'm not done by you know what I'm saying, the long string. I realize what they're doing. It's a lot of rappers, like from 2-3 years ago. You know what I'm saying? And I know they never respond to this, the tweet, they never respond. And these same guys breaking their neck, literally doing whatever they can to get my attention, you know what I'm saying? But I'm not one of those types that be like, nah, you ain't rocking me like that dance, man, have a name. I'll still show people love, you know what I'm saying? Because I want people to treat me the same way, you know what I'm saying? To look out for the next person the same way I look out for y'all. But yeah, they want a piece of this, you know what I'm saying? I won't call them a culture. They just try to, take the opportunity, take a piece of the pie while they can, you know what I'm saying?
Right. On the first chance they start to get on it, like to ride with it, which is understandable. It's what you call the wave, stuff like that, man. Now, all right, I just saw your post because, like, again, they go crazy, and I always try to show both sides of everything. They like to go crazy when they were talking about the Harvey World video and all the negative stuff. But you also just had like a basketball game type of thing day before yesterday or yesterday, something like that.
Yeah, I had it actually yesterday, the same day that the news put out the Harvey World footage or whatever. You know what I'm saying? Once again, free those guys. Chris Mo and Fremont Doug, man, definitely free those guys. You know, I would tell anyone, free those guys, definitely. But anyway, I orchestrated a basketball game. You know, I know it's a lot of guys in Chicago that's really nice when it comes to the basketball, but like they really feel like that. I ain't gonna say they're going nowhere, like, but their talent should be wasted. So I said, I tell y'all what, I'm gonna orchestrate a basketball game with a tournament at the Crocs or whatever. I want y'all to invite all y'all friends. I'm gonna make sure I pay for everything. I'm gonna make sure I have everything in my pocket. Nobody's gonna you know, so Zack TV myself. And I'm recording and put it on the internet so y'all can see y'all stuff play. It just gives the kids something to look up, something to look forward to. Just to get them on the street, you know what I'm saying? Because when you're on the street, coming gangs, the violence, drugs, jail cells, etc. And death, you know what I'm saying? Death of prison when you're on the streets. So I just wanted to create a different alternative for the youth. It was from 16, the age of 16 all the way up to the age of 27. So it was a big turnout yesterday. So, you know, shout out to everybody that came.
So now you gonna try to, are you doing this on a regular basis or how you gonna do this?
Yeah, most definitely. I want to try to do this at least once a month. You know what I'm saying? Then, and always right before school, I want to do school drives. I'm like, I don't want to. This is what I'm gonna do. All of my pockets. I'm not looking for no help from anyone. I want to get back to the community, to the city. You know what I'm saying? Okay. So that's what I'm gonna do. It's gonna be regular once a month.
That's what I'm talking about, bro. See, that's the side we have to. I love to show that side because again, you know, you get a lot of bashing just off of the culture. They, you know what I mean? They people outside of Chicago don't understand the culture, and the elders they hear, but they don't try to pay attention, and you know what I mean, in depth to it. So when they see your videos, the first thing they say is you promote the violence. You know what I mean? Just like when I play certain tracks here, they like, man, you do nothing but promote the violence in Chicago. In reality, all that
violence.
Go ahead.
I'm sorry to cut you off.
No, go ahead.
It makes me sick, brother. It's not the violence. This is the culture. We from Chicago. You understand what I'm saying? It's two sides of Chicago. I was talking about this on my Instagram live early. So you got when tourists come to Chicago, the first place they go to is downtown Chicago.
Yes, sir.
Michigan Avenue, State Street. Now when you go downtown, what you see? The water tower, aka the Fifth Tower, is amazing. All the bright lights, the big city. Oh my God, it's beautiful. That's Chicago. When you go further south, it's called South End. That's Southside Chicago. You don't know about steaks and Benihana's, none of that. You only know about that when you get some money. But before that, you know about the link card, corner stores, honey bars, hot dogs, gyros, Italian beef dipped with cheese and hot peppers. That's where Zack TV come from. That's what I'm gonna show y'all the culture of Chicago and Chirac. So you either go. That's what they gonna do. They gonna love you, and they gonna hate you, and they gonna love you again. It happened before, but you can't hate me. I'm just doing what whites do.
Hey, yeah, and I saw that post when you said that too, bro. And it's like, to be honest with you, when you said that, I was like, damn, you ain't never lied, bro. Like, you ain't never lied, because that's exactly what they do. They go in there. Don't nobody say that to them when they in there doing them interviews and all that and stuff like that. So, yeah.
I saw white people, so they had somebody in literally cooking up crack. Yeah, he had a bit down with he was really cooking up crack. He sold it to someone. She snorted coke on camera. I could never do that. I wouldn't even attempt to do that. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's bananas to me. But you know, whites, they get away with a lot of things. So I was just like, you know what I'm saying? They do some of my footage in this documentary last year, but they get away with a lot of things, and the media don't give them that type of, they don't tarnish their brand, but they're tarnish Zack TV brand, African American independent journalist that's doing his thing, you know, that's traveling with his own money, going all across the country. I got fans in Switzerland, Japan, you know, we selling Zack TV one shirts, we got merchandise, one bottle, etc. And once again, I'm putting money back into the community. I'm trying to open up schools. I'm trying to create different opportunities for the youth. That's what Vice isn't doing. They're not talking about that. They're not talking about what this guy come from the wild by this Roseland. Hey, you know what I'm saying? The worst community on the south side of Chicago, Willis High School. And I'm just trying to to bring the positivity back. I'm trying to turn Chirac back into Chicago. You know what I'm saying? Real talk.
I like that too, bro, man. I like that. Look, if anybody was trying to get in contact with you, how can they reach out to you, man? Give them all your info and social media contact.
Follow Zack TV1 on Instagram at Zack TV1. That's it. On Twitter, it's the real Zack TV1. Subscribe to my YouTube channel for all the latest interviews, videos, blogs, basketball games, anything that's popping is on my YouTube channel, and that's at Zack TV1. Facebook, Zack TV1, Snapchat, Zack TV1, Periscope, Zack TV1, everything. I'm on every social media. You just Google me, Zack TV1, you know what I'm saying? Go to Instagram, look at the description. That's what the contact information is. If you're trying to do some business, whether it's videos, blogs, interviews, etc., it's Zack TV1 at ymail.com. Not G, but ymail.com.
I heard it right here, man. Now, what can we expect in the future from Zack TV?
Man, you know, we're working on a web series right now. I got two. Everybody always wanted me to, you know what I'm saying, mentorship. I got two artists that I love dearly. Both of these guys are currently incarcerated. So, Gotta Spring, Free Raw, Free Savage, you know, they both from my block. Blood, them, you know. They're fighting a murder charge right now, but they're gonna come. They was wrong to convict. They're gonna come from under this situation. So look forward to their mixtapes. I'm working on their mixtapes. Still got unreleased music from these two artists. Got the web series we still working on as well. I got a scene in a movie. You know, that's pretty dope.
Wait, what movie? Can you say what movie that is?
Yeah, it's called Swipe. It's a credit card fraud movie. It's a comedy / drama. I got a scene in there. I play like a bully called Love Folks. That's pretty dope.
Okay.
Dope.
All right. So you in the end, then you working, man, which I always see, man.
Most definitely, man. The media tried to punish Zack TV1 as a brand, but they just expanded it. Actually, you know, everybody's been calling me saying we seen you in the news, we seen your footage. Oh my God, are you okay? I'm blessed. You know what I'm saying? You can't stop what God, you know what I'm saying, has in store. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, God has a plan for me, and I'm just living proof of a blessing right now.
That's what I'm talking about, man. That's what that. Look, not to go all the way into your past. I do remember seeing a post about you doing like 2.5 years ago. You was fighting the case.
Yeah. Reckless endangerment with a firearm. You know, so this 2014, it occurred May 26, 2014. I ended up beating the case November 2014. Paid lawyer. If I didn't have any money, man, I'd probably still be in the cell. You know what I'm saying? Facing God knows how many years. You know, I was defending myself. You know, had a weapon on me, and I deal with any other civilian would do at the time to feel his language. But you know, but you know that's in the past. That's in the past. I overcame that situation. You know, and it was crazy. It was crazy. That's what people do not know. Like, yeah, I've been on both sides of the field. You know,
right. And to see you going in this positive way, and that's the only reason. That's why I want to pull up. Because I want to show people. And with my show, that's what we always show, that you can come from Chicago, be in Chicago, and still make it. You know what I mean? Like, you ain't got to leave here. You can leave here, go visit, but always come back and give back to where you're from. You know what I mean? Like, that's the main thing about it, man. And I see Zack TV doing it, man. So, again, anything you need from Smashcast Radio, you hit me up, let me know. I got you. You know what I mean? It's 100 with us over here, bro. Real talk.
Man, shout out to my brothers, my family, Smashcast Radio. This was last minute, but this was a stupid epic interview. I don't even do interviews, bro. So shout out to you, bro, for getting this exclusive.
Hey, look, that's why I had to hit you up, right? Because I'm like, I'm going through everything, I'm checking. I'm like, wait, hold on. No, I got to put his word. I want his word out here. I want people to hear from him. Because, you know, again, the internet can play a game over here. If, you know what I mean? You'll respond to certain things here and there, but if people want to hear it from your mouth, and they, you know what I mean? It was good to put this outlet here. And they can always come back and check it again and again and again and always hit the interview. You know what I mean?
Man, once again, listen, please do not let the media dictate what y'all think is Zack TV1. I am Chicago. I am for Chicago. I've been about Chicago since day one. You know, that Harvey incident, that was something totally out of my hands. It was crazy. I got footage way worse than that. This man is on some real shit between you and I. I'm going to say this, and I'm going to record say this. I did an interview with a guy by the name of King Sampson.
Oh yeah, I know Samson. Yeah.
Shout out to my boy Sampson. This was probably the most reckless interview I have ever done in my life. When I say it was literally over 30 guns. Not no regular ass. I'm talking about some army shit, like some shit that's all fucking Navy SEALs, some black, like some crazy shit, all type of drills. This man was talking about the people that he got down on. This was like one of the most reckless, like crazy shit. It was so I couldn't even put it out. I had to edit my snippet. I had to edit a 2-minute snippet. Like this shit's still crazy. I had to blur. You know, I got shit way worse than the army shit. This was the police found it out for those kids. And they just and that video just put the ice on the cake. Oh shit, you already out on ban or on bond or house arrest and so please don't let them think Zack TV did anything. I'm for my people, man. I don't want anybody locked up or incarcerated for no bullshit. Let alone a fucking video, man. You know what I'm saying? I learned the valuable lesson. Those guys learned the valuable lesson from this, and we just gonna move forward through the grace of God.
That's what I'm talking about, man. Y'all heard it right here, man. We got the homie Zack TV live. Most definitely.
Dang, so we heard it straight from the man's mouth, man.
Right.
So he did admit that he did not want them to show that shit. And it was a lesson learned.
Yeah.
That's crazy. And I never knew that Zack had gotten a little shootout and shit before either.
Well, he went to jail.
Yeah, he said he beat the case though. But he said, like, you heard him say people don't know, like, he been on both sides. He wasn't just a blogger before, like, you see what I'm saying?
No, he wasn't. He wasn't.
He said he been out there too. So that's
Yeah, he just changed his life.
dang. And dude was trying to do a lot of good stuff too. That's crazy. He was trying to do a lot of good stuff. I'm still scratching my head because this witness statements, like, you could tell they gave, you know, the information that they need to give, but they definitely knew more, man.
Yeah. Yeah.
Because it don't make no sense just because somebody wrapped a hood, they do all that, and Zack and them knew what was up. Like, you see what I'm saying? And then T Streets gonna like kind of flee the scene and from the cops and change his and quit his job and change his phone number and all that shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That's the laws wouldn't even point that out in the documents if they wasn't looking at it for some reason. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Because they're saying, Mr., you know, for some reason, when we called him to come back to the station, we couldn't find him. They basically said that they contacted his employer. His employer said that he quit. He changed his phone number, and then a couple weeks later, he ended up dead.
Yeah.
So they didn't even really have no witnesses. You see what I'm saying? They really didn't have no witnesses. Like you said, all of them got killed.
Right. Yeah.
That's crazy, man. It do make you wonder what the hell really happened, man. Like,
right. Because at this point, we really don't even know.
Because look, we all know, like, especially niggas have been to concerts and it be motherfuckers be throwing chairs and shit. They still ain't finna come run you down and shit. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
If I was Zack and them, I would have. I don't know, man. They should have did a 42 fake, like split up or some shit, and how they shit their guns out like ready, man. That motherfucking car shouldn't even made it close to them. That nigga had a Draco. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
That car shouldn't even made it. You know what I'm saying? That minivan, but then there was so crazy about it. Remember, old dude said he was just looking at the minivan, pulling up, Like the whole scene was in slow motion. They didn't even they didn't even know that the minivan was, you know what I'm saying? And then you think about it, bro. That minivan that they was driving in, that's like a throwaway.
Right.
Like them niggas was doing dirt or something, fool. You see what I'm saying? Niggas ain't going to the club in a minivan like that, fool. No.
So they jumped out the car.
Yeah.
So after Zack got killed, they jumped out the car and jumped in somebody else's car, right? And
yeah. Well, I think they spent they went ahead and left with the minivan, ditched it. But who jumped out the car was T Streets. He jumped out the car and got in the car with his girl and took off from the statement.
Yeah. So
But my thing is, I just can't imagine no dudes pulling up. I mean, it's possible pulling up to the club in a throwaway minivan. You know what I'm saying?
That's the car he was in, the minivan.
Yeah, no, I'm talking about the people that was shooting was in the minivan.
Right.
So that's what I'm saying. Like, was they at they all went to the club with their guns in the minivan, and followed them. You see what I'm saying? Like that, because that minivan, from my understanding, that minivan was ditched real quick.
Right.
So that ain't nobody car. You see what I'm saying? That's just like a little throwaway.
Right.
Something to do some dirt in, ditch it, right?
Yep.
So it's like whoever was at that club,
they already had beef with them.
Yeah, they had some bad intentions already, and Zack and them felt that shit.
Yep.
Because they obviously didn't care about getting that minivan on camera.
Nah.
Cause it ain't nobody. It ain't gonna be linked to none of them. They was in the Stoli. That shit wild. Just like with Dolph, bro. You know that Mercedes they was in was a Stoli.
Yeah.
It ain't gonna be linked back to nobody. That's why they didn't care about doing that shit out in the open like that. They already in the Stoli.
Yep.
Hey, that's what made me believe it. It got to be something a little bit deeper than that, man. It's just a little bit deeper than a nigga rapping their hood on stage. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I don't know, man. That shit crazy though, right there, man. Let me see what else.
Yep. They probably was already beefing with them. What I think it was already.
Yeah, they definitely knew who they was. I can tell you that.
Yeah, it was already beefing with them.
They knew who they was. Cause T Streets automatically went and got his gun.
Mm-hmm.
And then he must have knew who they was, because he got out of Dodge. Let me see. Oh, and they got Monk. They got an old boy from Harvey World speaking about it afterwards. I wonder what he gonna say. I'm gonna play that out in a second. What's up with it, Scott?
Hey, what's up with y'all today?
What up with
so you were saying that the guys that shot Zack, the people in the crowd already had a problem with Zacktv?
Well, I mean, what they made it sound like, they said they made it sound like they said that one of the rappers that Zack TV was with was rapping, and in one of his songs, he said their hood. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
And it started getting rowdy, but from my understanding, it was already a little rowdy, uneasy anyway. Like, them niggas was pretty much put like this. Them niggas was trying to hurry up, do their show, and get the hell up out of there. You know what I'm saying? It was already that kind of tension.
So when you do a concert like that, people already know who's gonna be there, right?
Yeah.
Did they come with already the problem? They already came with the intentions on like they were gonna do something.
I think they already had beef with them.
Yeah, they must have. They must have.
Okay. Okay. So I wanted you to kind of go over. I was in the chat. I was typing, but I didn't really hear it all. So who shot first? The other car shot first.
That I think that's the combative question. That's why I wish his what's the name would get on here if she's watching. That's the question because T Street's statement said that they were shooting first, and him and Zach never had their guns out, and then he reached his gun out and started shooting. But you know what I'm saying? When they saying that compatible thing, they're saying it's like y'all both having a shootout type of shit. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
That's
basically what it means, like y'all both shooting at each other.
So they let them go because of self-defense, and they didn't have enough evidence, basically, to prove that it wasn't self-defense.
I mean, in a lot of ways, I guess so. Yeah, I mean, they got all these they jargon, they terms, but yeah, if you simplified it, I guess you could say self-defense when you say combative, meaning both of y'all. You get what I'm saying? It's like saying they're saying that there's no guilty, like you know what I'm saying. Which party can we say is guilty? Like y'all both, you see what I'm saying? It's hard to say. It's hard to say who was protecting themselves, especially when the dudes that's on the other side is dead to say anything.
But wait a minute, it's parties on both sides that are dead, right?
Nah, just Zach, T Streets, and the other dude.
Oh wow.
They all, you see what I'm saying? So they can't, you see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, Chicago not gonna waste no time. If they can't bring you to trial and prove that they possibly guilty, they gonna just move on to like another case.
Mm-hmm.
Not even gonna waste no time.
Mm-hmm. And the crazy thing about it is it. Well, I guess they don't, because from the paperwork you can see that they've been doing their little investigation. So once they put like 2 years into it, it sounded like they was already, because if you notice in the statements that they said, it seemed like they was already getting like tired of the case, because they said 2 people that they was supposed to be coming back to interview, once they got all the dudes that apprehended, 2 dudes that which is T Streets and the other dude, they dead. They said, now check this out. They said T Streets then went ahead and quit his job. Quit his job, changed his phone and everything. So they trying to contact him, right? They're trying to contact him. They're trying to contact him. Weeks later, they found out he gone. And then the other dude, they saying that he pretty much did the same thing. He got rid of. He fled to California. He fled to California and changed his license from Illinois to California. And something ended up happening to him. And then there was just one more dude that I guess nothing happened to him, but they say he went back to India. I'm like, damn, who would he know that's from India? So like, to the police, that's all suspicious, ain't that? Ain't that suspicious? Wouldn't they think that's suspicious?
Yeah.
They didn't want to cooperate.
I mean, it's suspicious anyway because everybody dead. I mean, it's suspicious anyway. But you moved to California. Who followed you? Who gave word? You have to send word to other states that,
Yeah, because look, the police gonna look at it like, okay, you're a victim. You saying that you playing victim. There's no reason for you to be doing no sneaky stuff like trying to change your license and shit. You know what I'm saying? They gonna look like that. They like, this nigga to change his whole ID.
They didn't want to cooperate.
Yeah,
that's all.
But you know what? going live. He went live inside of the police department. It showed him going live. He was sitting in the chair talking. I mean, that gave his ops more than enough time to get down there to the station where he was and follow him. But for a minute, he was inside talking.
Not my bad. Go ahead.
No, that's all I had to say. That was a big mistake.
If anybody now think about this, because when we think about it, we all gonna remember. Do you think it's possible he filmed himself going down to the police station? Because remember they were saying that everybody, his Zack people and a lot of people was on T Street's head saying that he got Zack killed.
Yeah, they was. That's the reason why he went live.
T Streets. Yeah, they were saying so. Like that's his way of saying like, no, I'm down from home. Because remember they was calling him a snake friend.
Yeah, they was.
Yeah, that's what people don't need to realize. That's a good point right there, boss. Because that put him straight in the middle. Like if one side didn't get you, the other side might have got you. That people might have got you. So he wanted to prove to them that you know he was a good friend.
Because remember, everybody was pushing the narrative that T Streets got killed because he set up Zack. Remember? That's why, because he was a snake, and everybody know T Streets. He a grimy nigga. You know how people was actually saying that shit, man. But come to find out, he spoke and he shot back. He said because he feared for his friends and shit. But damn, he got caught up in that shit because at first it wasn't nothing. That was the first thing I ever was hearing about. They were saying T Streets did that shit.
That's the first thing I was hearing too. They kept saying that shit.
So in any the report that you have, is the investigator talking about the Kanika Jenkins case in any form or fashion?
Nah. They had nothing to do with it.
I know, but it doesn't mean that he wouldn't gonna follow the lead, because what we're finding at case after case that some of these investigators really do care. They really are following leads. So I just want to know if you get any notifications or anything like that.
I see what you said. Did anybody try to call in and give them a lead that's linked to that case? Nah, they didn't do that for some reason. Even though a lot of people, but I guess it's just mainly because most of the people that felt that way are people not from out there. You get what I'm saying?
Okay.
Because most of like a lot of people in Chicago ain't saying they feel like that's why Zack got killed. You know what I'm saying?
Okay. See, that's important that that's out there. Somebody need to say it, because that totally debunks the fact that if it was, are the two linked, are the two together? So I'm glad you said that, because people still thinking, no, it's because of the Kanika Jenkins case. That's why he got killed. But that's not it.
And see, I got some more audio of even the dude that got busted speaking about what happened, and I don't think he was that mad. And some audio of his family speaking about it. They got busted behind that channel. I mean, that video. And he didn't. I don't think he sounded mad, but it's just other people that was tripping. That was trying to call Zack this and this and that. But that last audio, I like the part about that because remember I was asking that question. That's a question that I always want to know. Like, did Zack give the police permission to use his shit? And he just said no. He told them no, and they still did it.
Right.
He said he tried to take it down. He said he did try to take it down. He said they called him instantly to tell him to take that. He said all right. He told the laws they can't use it, but they must have already done got that. You see what I'm saying? They must have already got that.
But I don't know. He probably didn't live long enough to try to sue them for that, but I definitely would have had called a lawyer himself, because that potentially could look to a lot of people got locked up behind that one video. So that could have called. We just don't know, like, really.
Oh yeah, it definitely would have been a little lawsuit. They wouldn't have cared though.
And they had the stamp down there. Take the stamp off then. Zack TV at the bottom of the footage that y'all are showing.
Yeah, they didn't even blur Zack TV out of the video.
But they don't care. They don't care.
But in a lot of cases they do it though. They'll blur the people out. Why they didn't care? You see what I'm saying? Probably because they probably didn't care for what, because they probably got a bad perception of what Zack was about, because they probably just look at him. Look at him. He's a blogger running around with these dudes with guns and shit. He ain't nothing but a thug too. You see what I'm saying? They probably felt like that. But you know what I'm saying? I mean, I've seen a lot of video that they show on the news. They're gonna blur people's faces out. Somebody could be just walking with their groceries. They're gonna blur their face out. They blur people that's talking face out. But that video they didn't. They had him all up in that thing.
But he did do that video with him sitting in the car, and he said, "No, I'm gonna do what I want to do anyway. I'm gonna say what I want to say." And I wouldn't have, even if I had the intentions on doing what I want to do, I definitely wouldn't have went live and say, because they were saying, don't release that footage, don't, all these people was calling. Do y'all remember that? Do y'all remember when he was sitting in the car and said, I'm gonna do what I want to do? Ain't nobody gonna tell him what to do. Do y'all remember that?
Yeah. Initially he did say that, just like in this one video, in this audio that we was I was just listening to. He did say that first with the Harvey World video he was finna take it down, but I think he got caught up in the mix with battling with everybody. He just got fed up and like, fuck y'all, I'm gonna do what I want to do. You see what I'm saying? Y'all still calling me a snitch. He probably felt like that. You see what I'm saying?
I don't think he was tripping on that, because man, he got worse videos on his channel than that. Like, they took that little video. Have you seen some of the videos he got on there? Like, it's other videos where people got guns and all type of shit. They ain't even take that.
They was the people that was already under the radar. They already
but this one was strategic because it had the 911 operator. She worked for the city, and you did about drugs. See, that made the tape look even better.
Yeah, and then not only that, but the original videos show it rolling. Like, them niggas hustling. I'm talking about, like, the original video is showing them actually sell. Like, you see what I'm saying?
Oh, wow.
Like, I had blanked it out just to hear the audio, but it's like several people walked up and he was serving them in front, like on the camera.
Okay, but who fault is that though? Is that Zack's fault or their fault?
I mean, we already know that, Stepper. Like, we already know that that's their fault. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, okay.
Zack said that too, but like I said, I mean, that's still not. You know what I'm saying? Even it could be not your fault, but it still ain't gonna change the chain of events. You know what I'm saying? Because
wait a minute,
because a lot of people gonna always say, "Well, it wasn't my like." Look at this. Let me ask you this. If you out in the hood, my nigga. If you out in the hood in the area your parents told you not to go to, you was minding your business and something happened. It wasn't your fault, but you did know where you was at, nigga.
Right.
You did know that your mama told you not to go out there. This and that happened. Now you wasn't messing with nobody. You sitting up there probably getting you a black and mild or whatever, minding your business. So yeah, it ain't your fault, but you was out there though. So whatever chain of events that occur from that, it ain't like you don't understand how it's like I mean, I don't think it's Zack's fault, but I do understand why people are running with that shit like that and saying, oh, I mean, you would expect that, right? Just how
I respect that from ignorant people.
Just how you say,
like dumb street niggas, not smart.
Just how you say, no matter what, even if you just tell the laws you get shot at, you know how people gonna always say you a snitch anyway, right?
Yeah.
See, you see what I'm saying? That's the same thing. The same thing that you were saying. They still gonna do that. No matter what.
But they okayed it though.
Even if you didn't snitch, you gotta do is be on camera walking past the police station. Oh, that nigga snitching.
If the news would have never picked it up, they, you know what I'm saying, they would have never had nothing to say to them. they would have never had nothing to say about that. They would have never told Zack to take the video down or nothing.
Yeah, of course they wouldn't. Hell nah.
So,
Okay, wait a minute. I'm trying to get clear on this. Okay, who give the invitation to come? Are they paying Zack to come to their hood?
Yep.
Yeah, like it's a like Zack, it's a middleman. Zack got a dude. He got a dude that people reach out to him and want to artists and stuff want to interview, and then he pull up. He hot right now, so.
Oh yeah, so that's their fault. If they know Zack is coming and they finna film, but then just out of consideration at the same time, I wouldn't show some of that. Just out of respect for them, I'll block some of that out. And that's what I would have done.
And see, that's the thing about it is the dude from Harvey World, they're not mad, bro. They're saying like shit, yeah, I did do that. Like you know what I'm saying?
They wanted exposure for their city and their hood. That's a suburb city.
The people from Harvey World is not the ones flexing on Zack about that shit, bro. I got the video where he gonna talk about it like shit, it is what it is. We did. Okay, they not tripping. It's other, other parties that probably just don't like Zack anyway and don't like seeing the success that he got. You see what I'm saying?
Well, shit, that's gonna come with it anyway. Once you get successful in anything, that come with it. Coming from the streets and whatever what you take, whether you're a rapper, actor, whatever, it's gonna be, that's gonna come with it.
Mm-hmm.
But it is a way, like I said, to show the hood, but don't show the business, don't show the politics as to what's going on.
Well, but shit, don't have the shit out there when you
money to get locked up. Basically, that's what you're doing. I'm gonna show I'm gonna give you the invite. Then when you get there, then I'm showing all the business. That's a stupid move.
Exactly. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah. And see, and look, and you know what? That's why it's like that's deep conversation within itself, because it is like the best of both worlds. Because just like me, like check this out on my channel. I know it's up to me to tell y'all not to say these words and do that shit.
Right.
If I do, then I know what can happen. That's why I have to tell everybody, hey, or I have to kick a person off. Now I can just let everybody go buck wild, how girls is flashing and stuff, but I know what's gonna happen. So it is kind of my responsibility too, right? Because it's my content.
Yeah. Yeah,
You can easily tell them that, hey,
you can look at it like that,
no guns, no none of that, man. You see what I'm saying? He could tell them that though, and if they don't want to do it like that, then I just don't do the video. But that was.
I'm pretty sure after that though, he started doing it different. Like I'm pretty sure after that shit happened, he let people know you can't show no guns.
And then he started doing it like he tried to start doing like like the Kanika Jenkins case shit. He tried to get away from all that little, just like Vlad and them was telling him. They was like, you big now. You don't really got to do all that. You don't got to do all that. You know what I'm saying? But, hey. And it goes both ways, because look at this. If a girl get on my channel and she started talking about all this ratchet, nasty stuff that she did, maybe show a little something, and it goes viral and she gets embarrassed, that's her fault. But if I get in trouble for it, then it's my fault too, because I know I'm not supposed to be letting people do that. You know what I'm saying? If you get on here and start,
they go both ways.
If you get on here and start talking about how you cheated on your baby daddy and you with these dudes and you got the dudes in the background and all that, that's my fault if your baby daddy see that. No,
right.
You should have did.
And it go viral and all that.
You should have did. Yeah. It's like man, I'm telling you, it's like the same thing, man.
Yeah, it did. I mean, he could have edited some of it out. I guess you could look at it like that. He could have went back and edited this out or some, I guess you could say, yeah.
But that's just like my home. I had a homeboy every time we go out, he pull out that Snapchat stuff. So he know his baby mama friend following us and stuff. He gonna come to me, man. Yeah, just that's like nigga, man. They done went down your timeline and seen all your snaps. That ain't my fault. You know what I'm saying? You told me to snap you. You know what I'm saying? Shit.
Nah, yo, that ain't your fault. Hell no.
But you know what he started doing? He started getting smart, getting out the camera.
Yeah.
He started moving out the way. Shit. I mean, man. So it's like it's both. So it's like the sad thing about it is it's starting to sound like the nigga Zach Craft got him caught up.
Nah. Him being around the wrong people got him caught up.
Yeah, but
that's
why
what
was he around the wrong people? Because he
grew up with them people. Because he grew up with them people. He been knowing them.
He look at this. Zach was not there to kick it. He was there doing his interview shit. His what's the name? He wasn't there to hang out. He was there to promote the artists, just like he promote all the artists from the hood. That's, you see what I'm saying?
Actually, I think he was like promoting their career. Like, you know, he was kind of like, they were kind of like his artist type, you know, whatever.
He was promoting them. You know what I'm saying? He was doing what we call a day in the life. And what they do is they record, they talk, interview you.
Yeah.
And then they record you at the house rolling up and all that. And
you're right though, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, tell them where you finna go record at, Ken folk.
He was really at work. You know what I'm saying? You could say he was at work.
Yeah, he was at work. That wasn't no chill.
Yeah.
That wasn't hanging out for him.
No, it wasn't hanging out for him. Really, it wasn't. Yeah, he was going to work. Sure.
Yeah, he was doing his job, and he was gonna go home. Probably put the video footage together for him, make a nice little thing for their web page and shit. You know what I'm saying? Throw the music in there, do all that cool shit. You know, and got paid for it.
Yeah.
That's crazy, man. That's crazy.
Yeah.
I don't know, man. Dude. The only thing that's also just puzzling me is like, there's no paper trail that's saying like that the dudes he was with was up there with some beef with some dudes. You know what I'm saying? It ain't nothing that's just even suggesting that the little niggas had beef like that, bro. Because
wait a minute.
Because on the statement, the young dudes wasn't even tripping. The young dude said, because from what I'm on the statement, T Streets is telling them, hey, you heard them call your girl a bitch, right? And he was like, nah, I ain't even really heard, you know. Like they wasn't even, you know what I'm saying? From my understanding, T Streets was the only one that kind of like was bucking back or something.
Right.
The little niggas was acting like it ain't nothing. They wasn't concerned about them niggas in the crowd or nothing.
So, like, that goes to say that then they really was after Zach, or
no. Them people had beef. Them people had beef with the people that Zach was with. There wasn't nothing that just happened. Like, nothing just happens like that. They didn't just gun them people down, like started shooting at them just because of a little altercation. Nah. It's deeper than that.
See, that's what I'm saying. It probably is deeper, but also from what we seeing right now, the little niggas was not flexing like they had no beef with nobody. Only T Streets is the one who was flexing. T Streets went and got his guns and shit.
Well, look what happened though.
Yeah,
so,
I know.
He was the provoker.
See, yeah, like okay, yeah, exactly. Look, I can't say that, but if like that's why I wish somebody, because there's somebody else. The one
who was following who?
The one that gave me this information. There's a whole nother file, and there's two more statements that I don't have for some reason. And
who was following who? They was following Zach now.
That's what I'm saying. I don't know Zach. See, Zach, I think Zach made a mistake by putting them all in his car.
That's what I was saying.
Something.
That's what I was saying. Why would he shouldn't even put them in his car? If he was so, you know what I'm saying? Like I don't understand it. He didn't even use his Draco. I mean, like, if he was so worried, because it seemed like he was nervous or whatever, I guess.
Yeah, he didn't seem nervous. Yeah, he seemed very worried.
He said he was real worried, and they're saying he was the only one. Okay, look at this. Him and T Streets were the only people that was worried. in them statements. T Street said, yeah. He said, I was a little worried too. So he went and got his gun out his car. And Zach said, Zach was like, he worried about it. He feel like.
How they get that close on him like that? Like, how did they get that close? Like, I don't understand it.
They probably was, man, ain't no telling, bro. They probably was standing in plain sight somewhere. They probably just felt that vibe and seen some niggas over there. Like, see, that's what make it look even worse. Like, we don't even know if them niggas was already posted up somewhere waiting on them to come out. You know what I'm saying? That whole shit could have been a whole setup from the get-go.
Yeah. But like I say, there was ongoing beef. It had to be.
Them niggas should have did a 42 fake or something, man.
They was already beefing with them. What I'm trying to tell you, they had to be. I don't believe they just it just went down like. I think there was some ongoing beef. That's what I think. I think there was some ongoing beef, and they knew that was going to be.
You remember T Street said he didn't even want to go.
Oh, he said that?
Yeah, and that's the beginning of his statement. He said he didn't want to go, but he been knowing Zach for decades, and he just went to support Zach. He said he did not want to go for some reason. He didn't want to go there. He said he didn't even want to go. So that's what make me wonder so much. And then I'm trying to wonder why T Streets was the one that was getting upset when the youngsters, if the youngsters the one that had beef, they wasn't. Because from my knowledge, T Streets is the only one that was saying that got mad and said something back to the crowd and was telling them, hey, you heard them talking that shit. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
Like they saying like T Streets walked to the front of the stage type of shit.
Yeah.
And the other dude like, no, man, I ain't hear shit, man. Let's just go. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
The rappers, they were like, I ain't even hear them talking about my baby mama, man. Let's just go. That's the only thing I'm trying to sit up here and decipher what the hell that means and why it was T Street so turned up about the shit. And the niggas that we thinking they got the beef ain't turned up.
Right. Yeah.
It gotta be. I'm telling you, it gotta be. But that shit gonna come out. I'm telling you, that shit gonna come out.
Yeah.
It's gonna come out exactly what it is or what it was. But the thing about it is, if Zach really rock with them young niggas the way he said he did, they all could have been into some little shit with some people. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Because if you rock with them like that, then you probably be around. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah. Yeah.
Like you said, bro, how did they get up on them so easily like that, so quick?
Yeah.
That's the question. And that's on a one-way street. The other street, you can turn around. It's one way and the other way. You got to turn around. So it's like, damn. Because remember, T Street said I was feared that they was finna turn around onto the street, oncoming and come back. So he hurried up and jumped in the car and left. Zach at the scene, and he said he felt bad about it.
Right.
But he said he feared that, you know what I'm saying? I don't know, man. This shit crazy. It's like, and the thing about it is, if them niggas knew they had so much beef when they've been and talked about it in the car, because T Street said none of them had their guns out. They didn't pull. He said he didn't pull his shit out till they started shooting, and they found Zach Draco under his seat. So they wasn't even. You see what I'm saying? On no alert mode, like they know they beefed out or something. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah. Because
if they knew they was beefed out, they would have been strapped. You know what I'm saying? At least the dude in the back should have had the Draco.
That's what I was thinking.
Yeah, they shouldn't even made it up to them. Maybe you got a whole Draco.
That's who should have had the Draco. The one in the back. He should have had the Draco anyway.
Oh, okay. Hey, that's what's up. Hey, Chloe, click that. You click that link and come up here and break it down
That's
about
crazy.
that combative thing you was telling me about.
You would think.
Because look, we had just listened to some audio too that was that had dropped a little some gems too. I was like, dang, not like some stuff people didn't even really know about Zach and stuff. But he was telling the police about their Harvey World not to release his video, but they did it anyway. But yeah, if you want to, you can definitely click that link. Just explain to them a little bit about what you was telling me about the reason why they not like picking up the case the way that everybody thought they was.
Yeah. All the witnesses dead.
Because she didn't read all the fucking files, bro. She just sat down and read everything.
It's gonna be a closed case because all the witnesses dead. Like what? I mean, what can they do?
Yeah,
that's crazy. I ain't gonna lie, it's a crazy situation though, man. Like all of them did, and
just weird though too. Just weird, like, cause a lot of times when it's beef like that, bro, somebody in the city already know, and then they gonna know to be strapped up if it's beef like that where they at, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like if you know that you got beef somewhere, bro, you're not gonna be sitting there like, you know what I'm saying? You're not gonna just be, man. That don't make no sense, man.
Somebody was sitting on them though. Somebody was already, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, on it.
Yeah, scheming on them. Not on Zach, but the people he was with.
Yeah, the people
if you go back and watch the interview of one of the dudes that's affiliated with them, he broke it down in code.
Yeah, and let me ask you this though. Because are we ruling out that them people didn't want T Streets? Are we ruling that out?
I know they wanted the other dude. I don't know if they wanted T Street. I know they wanted the other dude for sure. They wanted the other dude.
Cause look, she done read the whole files over and over. She been on the files since they came out. I don't see what her take is on this thing, man.
Hey, I just got your message. I don't even know where y'all are at with this right now.
Shit,
who is this lawyer?
Right now,
this lawyer right here? Who is this?
Nah. She could be a lawyer. She could be a lawyer though. With all the paperwork she got, she might well be a lawyer.
I'm convinced felons be lawyers. I should have been a lawyer. I took the other route.
Well, what we're trying to figure out is, okay, now give us the full breakdown of what was going on the stage and with T Streets and stuff like that first.
Okay. Let me see here. I'm pulling it up at the same time. Basically, okay. I heard you say something about why nobody's going to get charged. You were asking about okay. Basically, if you, the reason why I know a lot about this stuff is because even before the Kanika Jenkins case, I was following a lot of the Chicago cases, basically, for my own personal reasons, and so you learn the legal verbiage and everything else that they're using and why they're using it, like with the mutual combatants and all that other stuff that they come out with back in 2014 and stuff. But in this case with Zach, it's the same thing that they used with KI's case, different ones like that. It's called a exceptional closed case. And you can Google this. Google's free for all the people that's going to doubt me. Basically, the cops hand the state everything they got as far as their evidence, the statements, the testimonies, all that, witnesses, whatever. The state decides whether or not they're going to pursue a case. And in this case, they decided because come April of 2019, you got one of these guys was already shot and killed that was in the on the other side. Then you got T Streets was already shot and killed. Then you got those, I think it was 2 witnesses that unreachable. One of them got up and went back to their country of India, things like that. So then it boiled down to, at the end of the documents, it boiled down to the one guy and his brother. Sean Davis and Devontae Davis, I think. And I'm saying they're brothers because they got the same last name. I could be wrong. They may not be brothers, but I'm just making that assumption. Yeah. I'm making that assumption myself. But what it came down to at the very end on these documents was when Chavis got called back in, I believe that was his name. He said, look, I'm not the one that shot him. It was Devontae. He says, he pretty much gave almost the exact same narrative that T Streets gave when he told the story before he, was murdered. Okay. Then they called Devontae back in. Well, he's been in jail, but it was under other charges, gun charges and stuff. It wasn't for Zach. It just made it easier for them to question him because he was down in county. But when they called Devontae back in there, Devontae pulled the whole I want an attorney shit. Now, he had talked to him a little bit before, but once they pull that I want an attorney shit, everything's over with. So the cops, what they did, they handed the state everything, and the state decided that they don't want to pursue it because it's going to boil down to Sean's word against Devontae's word. And especially if they're brothers or if they're still good homies, whatever it is, relationship they got, he ain't going to get on the stand and testify against Devontae. So they get to court. So they closed the case in April of 2019. And they used that exceptional closed case is the reasoning that they were using. And now they was lack of witnesses being able to come back and testify, and also some of the statements were not matching up. Well, yeah, the statements ain't going to match up if they ain't saying nothing except for I want my attorney. But like I said, when you got the one guy, Davis, that's on the other side, and his statement matches Street's statement, then I think you got a case. Devontae shot Zach. There shouldn't be any question as far as who did what to who type thing. Now, I had somebody ask me last night on my live or the night before, do you think that Zach was the intended target? Well, ain't nobody going to tell the truth on that, but I use common sense. That street they were driving down was a one-way street. It had, 3 or 4 lanes. According to the statements, that minivan came around on the driver's side, on the left side, and was shooting. They had the option to go around on the right-hand side, on the passenger side, and shoot. They chose to come around on the left-hand side and shoot at Zach, on Zach's side of this vehicle, should I say. So to me, that makes me lean in the direction that, yeah, they were shooting at Zach on purpose. They weren't aiming for T Streets and AMG Fresh because they got in on the passenger side of the vehicle, if you read the statements. Because if they wanted to aim at them, they would have drove around on the right side. Now,
yeah, but when you're in a situation like that, everybody in the car, they probably trying to hit everybody in the car. It don't matter because you with them. Like, they don't want no witnesses. Like, they just shot hair up and got out. You know what I'm saying? Got out of Dodge.
I think that much of it, but okay. The point that they were trying to make to me, they said, well, it was AMG Fresh and T Streets were the ones that was yelling back at the guys from the stage. Okay, that's true as far as the statements go. Nobody said that Zach yelled anything back, but y'all know Zach's personality. He's not.
Zach was at the wrong place at the wrong time.
He's not one to keep his mouth quiet. I'm sure he said something. Whatever he said, I don't know. But I still say, if these guys wanted to get the ones that they, T Streets and AMG Fresh, they're on the passenger side.
It don't work like that in the streets, though. It don't work like that, though. Once you get in the car with them, once Zach put them in the car with him, it didn't matter at that point. They shooting the whole car.
Yes, but okay. If you look at where the bullet holes are at in the vehicle, they never shot anything except for Zach's area.
If you look, and the question is, Chloe, now you got me thinking, So why did Zach try to tell them to get in the car with him? Like he was, because it sounded like Zach was the one that was scared.
Yeah.
And he told everybody, he told all the dudes to get in the car with him for some reason.
Yeah, because the guy said that when he came out, Zach pulled up, and then now I don't know if the girlfriend was already in the vehicle or if she just got in there and started talking to him. But the way T Street said it, he goes, AMG Fresh's girlfriend got out of Zach's vehicle, and him and AMG Fresh got into Zach's vehicle. Okay, so she got into her vehicle and she followed behind him. Now, I'm assuming this, but Zach probably told her, "Hey, yeah, follow me. This is where I'm going to go." That type of thing. Maybe because he realized that these guys are going to come after us. They're not going to come after you to keep her safe, to not have the guys in the car with her type of thing. I don't know. I'm trying to, give him the benefit of the doubt and say, he was being a gentleman type thing like that. I don't know. But so she rode by herself, following them. Now, again, this was, days after I read the document several times. It got my mind to thinking, you know what? They never reported that there was any bullet holes anywhere on that vehicle except for right there where Zach was at. Now,
yeah, I did. Yeah, I was reading that, but I didn't read out loud. They were saying they were showing where all the bullet holes is at, and they were saying like the front passenger, front driver.
Yeah. When they passed them up on the driver's side, that's when T Streets shot through the windshield on Zach's side towards that mini. And that's the other thing where the state is saying, well, now it's considered mutual combatants. I don't agree with that, because maybe in another case, if y'all want to make it a separate case, that T Streets and these guys were shooting at each other. But as far as Zach's death goes, Zach was not the one returning fire. So in order to put mutual combatants on there, Zach returned fire, and he did not return fire.
Yeah. But see, Zach is dead too, so.
But that's what I'm saying. And so they're using the mutual combatants as part of the reason why they closed the case without charging anybody. And this case is only for Zach's death. This is not for anybody else's issues. So as far as Zach's death goes, you can't say mutual combatants because Zach did not shoot back. And that's the bottom line of the definition of the mutual combatants, is when you got two gang members both putting deadly force towards each other. Zach is a dead person who did not put anything back to, so you can they should not, his attorneys, they should, maybe the family didn't want to argue it, I don't know, but if they would have wanted to, I think they would have had a good case.
Right.
Yeah, and I don't know why I'm still feeling like, just because I've seen situations like we was younger and we'd be at the club and maybe a partner had some beef or something, and he'll ask us to jump in the car with him because some niggas flexing on him, so it's just in case, you know what I'm saying, just in case if the nigga, they try to jump him or whatever, you know what I'm saying?
And especially
like the nigga didn't want to drive by himself type of shit. I didn't seen that before. That's what got me scratching my head, because I've seen that.
They need to shoot for him. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I get that.
Exactly. Yeah, exactly. Like that's what we do. Like I done have
when
many
you
times he gonna tell all of us to hop in the car with him because them niggas flexing on him and he ain't trying to drive by himself. And we like, yeah.
Well,
you understand what you just said? You're saying that they're coming at that driver. So that's why I say they could have Zach, because Zach's not one to keep his mouth shut. So just because it wasn't said in the statements, which I can understand them not saying, oh yeah, Zach said this or that, because he's dead now. When they made those statements, he's dead. They don't want to throw dirt on his name. But if you know Zach and know how his personality is, I'm sure he said something back to these guys.
Yeah.
Because if he was so worried like that,
go ahead.
He told them to get in the car. Like, it sounded like he was kind of nervous. He told them to get in the car with him.
Yeah.
Maybe it was.
Yeah, I'm telling you, bro. Because look, maybe you know what I do I will apply regular knowledge and experience, and I know
Yeah.
for a fact you know that too. When your
So you know
homies
if our
tell you to
homeboys,
jump in the
yeah,
car with them, it's because they got some flex with some niggas, and they need you to
exactly. They
ride
want to,
around the
yeah,
corner with them.
right,
Ride here
exactly.
with me, bro.
Yeah,
Niggas
yeah.
out
When you
here
look at it
flexing.
like that, yeah, when you look at it like that, you be like, man, maybe that was the Zach.
Yeah, because I didn't, man. We should, man. I should jump in the car with them. They say they got. I ain't ask no questions. We jumping in. Yeah, we got
Right.
some flex.
Now
And all of us
it
gonna
was
jump in
all
because the nigga ain't. We ain't gonna let him drive out by himself,
Right,
knowing that he
exactly.
got some flex, and we was here
So
with him.
maybe,
Get all
now.
the
maybe
girls out the car. All the niggas jump in this car.
I wasn't looking at it like that at first, but yeah, that makes sense though.
But like that live that I did about it, okay, I
That
looked up
makes
all
sense,
all
man.
the different people. I looked up. I went back to like the old interviews that they were doing right after his death and stuff with people that knew all these other people, and like the one guy said, he goes, this wasn't no gang beef. This was some little shorties that ran their mouth one night, and the other guys, the older guys, which is Fresh and T Streets and Zach and them, those guys said some shit back to them. And then they decided they want to, start shooting back at them, come at them or whatever, threatening them. That's why they got in their
I thought
vehicles.
it was stuff like that. Yeah, it probably was like
He
that.
said it did. And so when I looked up all these guys, I'm looking, okay, on the map, and I'm okay, well, this is Zach's hood is right here. And then you got T Street's hood is right here. And then you got the ones that are the shooters, they're just right here. It was almost in a straight line up and down, down in south side of Chicago. And so they probably knew each other just from the areas, but not that they actually ever had beef. They probably had too much to drink because they said Fresh was drunk off his ass. He was so drunk, they said that whenever the guys called his girlfriend a bitch, that he didn't even hear them say that, So they were probably all feeling good. And when somebody said got something to say, emotions get involved, testosterone, whatever, and stuff starts flying out of everybody now.
Right.
And depending on the egos and the personalities, that thing can go left fast. Now,
Right.
a lot of people are saying, well, like oh boy over there saying, well, why ain't the family spoke on this? If this is true, why ain't the family? Well, maybe the family don't want to deal with the internet's bullshit. The family was told the case was
and you know what, and you know what, Chloe, like when you look at it like that, from what I even seen out in the streets, that sound like some straight hate. Because
why didn't he have his gun in
once
his
they
mouth,
realize who you is and see who it is, who the fuck them niggas think they is? You see what I'm saying? Like, and also regular people that it don't even move like that. Like, it got to be a real reason for them to even want to get down and be right up on them and do that. And it sounds like some straight hate if that's all that happened.
It was these shooters were in their late teens, maybe early 20s, and then you got these other guys that are in their late 20s.
Yeah.
So you got these young hotheads that are trying to make a name for themselves out in the streets, and that's what they did. But instead of making a name for themselves, what they did was everybody started hating them because of what they did. They thought they were going to get all this clout. They didn't get the clout.
Yeah, So you say they thought they was going to get some clout off for doing that shit?
That's what I bet they did. I'm gonna take this motherfucker out. He thinks he's so big and bad, but he got that big old YouTube channel, blah blah blah. That ain't what happened. You might have got away with murder here on Earth, but you still gonna have to face God.
Well,
and guess what? All these people that were your homies, I bet they ain't homies no more.
Why he didn't have a gun on his lap though? Like, you know what I'm saying? What she said true though.
I don't know that paperwork says it was under the seat, that they found it under the driver's seat. Now they did compare.
Yeah, he could have had the gun on his lap. I mean, like if he knew that, somebody was following him and he felt something.
He might have just he was trying to get away from confrontation and trying to avoid it, but he's got the other two guys with him in case something did pop up, I guess.
Somebody should have had this big Draco though. Like, I don't understand that.
Well, T Streets had what he had. I don't know. I don't think Fresh had anything on him. If they did, it didn't say nothing in the reports. But they did test the ballistics of everything. And the shooters, their gun is hooked up to another murder that happened like a week or two afterwards.
Man,
I haven't had time to match up the case numbers to see.
That's the sad thing about that shit, man. Like them Zach being who he is, they probably didn't give a fuck about the other niggas talking shit. You know what I'm saying? They look at that, you know what I'm saying? They look at that Zach like this big ass nigga. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I'm telling you, that's that hate shit, man. I'm telling you.
Straight hate.
That's
Straight
it,
hate.
yeah, because he's
Their
Zach.
ego.
Because if you think about it, Zach got the name out of all of them. Zach is the biggest one.
Yeah.
He's a big dog.
Yeah.
If you want to look at that, if anybody to get some clout off of it, would have been him.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Now you look at, now, you know, now you go back and look, you know, people keep saying, oh, well, they could still reopen the case. With what? Fresh is dead. Streets is dead. One of the other guys is dead.
How can they do it?
The guy that took off, ran to California. He had a warrant. He's hiding. The other guy, he's locked up on these gun charges. They already don't even want to go against him, and he's the damn shooter. And I think another one of the guys has died over there since then too. You know, so it's like,
also some people on the other side, on the people that was trying to get at Zach them. Some of them people died too.
One of them is dead for sure. I think a second one's actually died, but I know one of them has. They took off running because they had an out-of-state warrant. So they took off and ran to California, and the cops CPD tried to track them down over there, but they didn't have no luck. They said another guy ran off to Arizona, I think it was, or something like that. He traded because they said he traded his license, his Illinois license, in for a Arizona license, but they couldn't find him, even with him applying for his license and stuff over there. So all you got left now is the shooter. You think he's fixing to get up on the stand and say, "Okay, yeah, I did it." They ain't got nobody left to testify,
and they already got him locked up for some other stuff, right?
Yeah, but they do have the footage from the club all the way back to the shooter's house. They do have the cell phone tracking. The one Sean Davis, I think his name was. He's a rapper. I think. Was it the rapper? Or was it Davis? I don't know. One of those guys. Anyway, they were calling each other right before right after the shooting took place and stuff like that. So they were actually in two different cars. Now, also that was another thing. A lot of people were talking about, why did they jump in the other car and take off? Talking about streets in them. Well, because according to his statements, they didn't took off around the passenger side. Y'all got to remember, the video clips that we saw per YouTube and Facebook and stuff, that was after the fact, after Zach was shot and he wrecked. Okay, we didn't see what happened before that. Now they got the footage of what happened before that, but we haven't seen it. We tried to get that released on the FOIA, but they haven't released it still. Now,
yeah, I seen in the file that they said they had footage.
Yeah,
according to that you sent me, I see they said they had footage.
According to T Streets, those guys came around on the driver's side, shot Zach. T Street shot back, and then they went up and they turned like if they were going to circle the block. That's why they didn't stick around and stay with Zach. That's why they jumped in the other vehicle and took off, because they didn't know if they were they turning to circle back or were they turning to flee. So we didn't see them come back that we could tell on those videos. So I guess they took off to flee. But at the time, T Streets and them, they don't know. Are they coming back to shoot the other side of the vehicle up now? We don't know. So that's why they took off.
That's why it took off.
And that makes sense.
Okay, so my question is, like, these guys, who are they? Or like, were they trying to be rappers, or were they have some kind of clique organization, or they just some dudes that was? Because one thing about it is, I'm questioning too, why were they in a throwaway minivan? Like, they were
in a rental. They rented it, right?
No, they rented the minivan.
Yeah, the Hertz rented that from Hertz Company. I thought about it. Was it premeditated? And then I was like, nah, I doubt that. It's possible, but I doubt it. But the other thought that popped in my head is, a lot of these guys don't own vehicles. And depending on, they ain't got a ride, they can spend $30-$40 for a one-night rental. We all 5 of us pop up in the same vehicle. Let's all pitch in, pay for the rental, whatever the hell they got. I don't know how they do deals over there, but, I know my kids have done that a lot of times. Even though they had their luxury vehicles, they didn't want to take them out of state or to another place or whatever. So they would rent the vehicles and go to an event or whatever. You know, my daughter that's got she does a lot of the promotions and stuff. You know, a lot of times depending on what event that she's going to, like when she does the South by Southwest events, a lot of times she'll rent a vehicle because she don't want to take a chance once her vehicle's parked. Anybody can come by and key it or fuck it up, you know, things like that. So, you know, there's a lot of possibilities. And these guys, though, I can tell you, they had their gang set listed in the documents, but that thing is so small on the map as far as their block, and it ain't even nobody I've ever heard of. What I can tell you is that they were all GD. You know, so that's why.
That's why I say that's another thing that still ain't really adding up to me. It's just like this is a group of couple niggas just out at the club hanging out and just decide to shoot up some niggas over some shit on the stage type of shit. Like
it was what it was. They said that one of the ones on stage yelled out something that had to do with their own gang set.
Yeah, their hood. They said their hood.
So
it stands for their hood.
I don't know if it was AMG or if it was T Streets or if it was Zach yelling MMG. You know, I don't know. But one of them yelled out something. The guys, the little guy, young guys in the audience, they're the ones that yelled back, fuck whatever it is that they yelled out. And they start yelling out their own sets. Well, then that's when Fresh came back on the stage and he goes, hey, I want to wish my girlfriend a happy birthday. And then those young guys turned around and said, fuck that bitch or something like that. And so that's when they decided to let's get up out of here, is the way the statements are written. Now, the way that the friends of Zach and them did the interviews, like with 60 shots and stuff like that, when they did those interviews with them, they said that there was a pushing and shoving little tussle type of thing going on in the club when that took place. And then that's when Zach and them decided to take off. So there was more words that were said besides what's in the statements, according to other witnesses that don't want to get up and make a statement. Put it that way.
And it sound and when I'm reading the paperwork and the statements, it make T Streets look like he kind of know a little bit more, because why would he take off and quit his job and turn his phone off and shit?
That is the I don't know if that's the one that they were talking about or not. I remember reading that, but I did not.
Yeah, they was talking about T Streets because they said like exactly like what he was, you know what I'm saying? And they said he was killed. Like, you know what I'm saying? After they said they kept trying to get in touch with him, and they said they reached out to his employer, found out that he and they said like that's one of the main witnesses, which is T Streets. They said he quit his job and turned his phone off, and then later on they found out he was dead by some, you know what I'm saying? Some way they found out he was dead.
Yeah.
Whatever they said.
But the thing, okay, I'm trying to find it on the documents because
he was the first one really that got killed out of all of them, right?
Yes, but you got to look at the date on when when the cops said that, and look at the date as to when T Streets got killed to see if that is who they were talking about.
Because look. Okay, so because there's not really no big witnesses but T Street and who else? You know what I'm saying? That actually said everything that happened, type of thing. We know for a fact T Streets is one that pretty much explained it. There was like one other person that kind of explained it a little bit or something.
Yeah, one of the guys from the other side. Yeah. Let's see. Fresh girlfriend was in the vehicle. Let me see. And the way the cops wrote it up too, some of it they separated so you could tell that this is different from that one, but then other stuff that they kind of smashed it together, like they didn't want people to realize who they were talking about. Okay, Justin Kane was he was released without being charged.
Yeah.
That was on September the 13th. And they start talking about ballistics. Okay, let me see.
Latoya Sharice, why don't you hit that link? We can chop it up.
Here we go. That one that says from another murder. Wait a minute, let me see. That was in Dalton, Illinois, that they used that same gun. They got the case number on that. That's the one I'm going to go try to find and match up the case number to see who that was for.
Yeah, because if you keep on looking down, they're going to say, like, they're saying like one of the main witnesses that they was looking for, they was trying to contact him several occasions and found out that he quit his job and changed his number, and then they found out he had got killed. And from my understanding, T Streets would be the main witness because he's the only one that gave the most information, it seemed like.
Yes, but that's the thing, is that T Streets gave his statement that same week, right? All these other guys, they didn't give their statement that same week. That's why I said I kept saying I was going to go back and look it up and see when was that statement made about, from the cops saying that they went to go look for him and they found out he was dead. Whoever it was dead.
Yeah, because from my, okay, let me ask you this: when did they apprehend the dudes?
Different times. All right, let me see right here.
Because they said something about when they apprehended one of the main dudes, that's when they started going back and looking for this witness.
I'm scrolling through it right now trying to find the date. Because like I said, one of them, it was in June, one was in September, one was in December. That's what I'm saying. By that time, T Streets was already dead. Because he died, he was killed the next, day or whatever from the Zach's funeral.
But you did say a dude on the other side that got killed too. Maybe are you saying the one that was saying that Davis did it?
Let me see.
That's the only one that could that they really could be speaking about.
All right, hold on. I'm pulling them up because I already went through so many other different cases since this one. Since I did this one. Let's see. Let's see. Okay, that's Devontae. I had wrote on them which ones was deceased. I want to say a name, but I don't want to say a name because if I say the wrong name, then I'll be offending somebody. That's why I want to pull it up first and make sure. Because the other one he got killed was I went to his family, his Facebook page, and I don't know, I ain't like what I saw there at all. It's like, I'm used to seeing, the family members saying, "Oh, my baby didn't do nothing." I'm used to that. It's the whole encouragement shit was what I was seeing from his people. I'm like, damn. How are you going to encourage this kind of behavior?
Yeah, like they said, yeah, my baby a hitter. Like that type of shit.
It was pretty much something like that, yeah. And it was like, then you want to turn around and say, what they say, they were talking about how they got security for the guy's funeral, because just in case there was any kind of retaliation and stuff like that. And then they were popping up and they go, well, that's what they need to be doing. They need to be having security, do their job. Really? Did you feel that way when he was shooting at Zach? You know?
See, and the main thing that's really off about the case is the motive. There's really not like a real solid like motive at all.
Well,
really.
that's what the friends of Zach was saying, is that it's for some bullshit reasons.
Yeah, it's like no motive really at all. Like them niggas did all that shit just cause.
Okay, yeah, Tutu.
Yeah,
That is.
like,
I didn't want to say Tutu without knowing for sure, but yeah, it is Tutu. His real name was Charles Golden. He got killed July 8th of 2020 in Gary. Well, one report said Gary, Indiana. Another report said it was in Chicago, but that's just like Fresh said he was killed in Chicago, and another report said he was killed in somewhere else too. So, but that one.
So what witness are you think they talking about that changed their phone number and quit their job?
I don't know. That's why I said I from what I remember of what I read on the incident report and all that, I want to say that it was the date didn't match up to be T Streets, but I could be wrong. See, now we got
when did T Streets get killed?
Like 7 or 10 days after Zach. Whatever day Zach's funeral was.
Okay, yeah, so that's yeah.
You got the one they call BJ. His name is Brian Schneider. Within the 2 years after this incident, he already had gotten picked up on 3 machine gun charges, and he has an out-of-state warrant. So that must be the guy that took off to California. And then you got the one they called Just Blow. I think he was supposed to be a rapper. His name is Justin Kane. He picked up machine gun charges this year in March. Let's see, who's this one? Then you got Devontae, which he's been locked up on so many different gun charges the whole time. Let's see, I'm missing one.
So it's like, damn, were them niggas flossing too hard or what? Like, were they flossing too hard? Like, is that the thing?
Well, it sounds like it to me. It sounds like they were just trying to, for lack of a better word, a pissing contest. You know, just trying to show out. And then I guess somebody said something that hurt somebody's feelings, you know, in order for Zach to say, y'all get in the Jeep with me and take off like that. And then for the youngins to go jump in their vehicle and follow them, you know.
And see, and that brings me back to why was Zach so nervous? Why what if look at this? If they were so if they were so just after beefing with the youngins, why Zach was nervous? The youngins wasn't saying they was nervous and scared and shit. Why is Zach nervous? He ain't do shit.
Mostly the youngins was saying, I want an attorney. And since they didn't have anything to hold them on, they had to just release them.
Well, you know, what I'm saying is, you know, in T Street's statement, he clearly said Zach said he was
they were all nervous, yeah.
Getting chills. You know what I'm saying? That he didn't really mention anybody else saying that shit.
Yeah. Well, because he ain't seeing the other one.
But my question is, if Zach didn't do nothing, why would he be so nervous?
Yep. All right.
If he didn't do nothing and don't know this people or don't know nothing, why would he be so nervous? That's the only thing I'm asking myself.
Exactly. I mean, it could, like I said, it had to be something that was said that's not being said in these statements here. You know what I mean? Look, I got a little video clip, a little 4-minute video clip at the bottom of your screen there. If you approve it, that's the guy that's going to tell you about. Okay. I found this interview from 16 Shot Up before they closed.
So how you felt about that situation? Like, because when that shit first happened, I kept on, you know, seeing shit like, so-and-so set him up, Fresh did this, and it's like, I think the internet just be taking shit and running with it.
Yeah, talking on that situation, like, I think people in Chicago, the streets know like Fresh ain't had nothing to do with that. Even though T Streets got killed behind it, but when it all boils down, the same niggas that did it to Zack, them the same niggas that was trying to kill Fresh and T Streets. They was in a car together. You know what I'm saying? And I want that, so I don't know
T
what really
Streets,
happened.
that's what I'm saying. That's why T Streets was probably bucking at the crowd.
Didn't had nothing to do with that. T Streets ain't got nothing to do with that. You know what I'm saying? People take their own stories and run with it and do what they do behind how they feeling about the story they heard. You know what I'm saying? But Fresh ain't got shit to do with that shit. Nobody in AMG ain't got shit to do with that shit. That was some shorties, some goofy ass shorties that lost their motherfucking mind and took the wrong motherfucking life. That's how I look at it. Rest in peace to Zack TV though.
So the dude T Streets, that was the dude. He got killed like the dead Zack friend or something like that.
Yeah, he got killed. I think it was the night or the same day. I heard that it was the day, but I heard it was that night.
And they
like,
found out
after
probably
12
later.
o'clock that night or something, like midnight after hours. You know what I'm saying? But I don't know. And T Streets, that was my homie too.
Cause like I was in the club with him.
T Streets too.
I was in the RP him. But, you know, I was in the club with him and shit. And that's why when they were saying like that was a setup, I ain't believe it because I seen like the energy and the love that like I seen how when T Streets got on the stage, how Zack looked at him, like, and how when Fresh got on stage, how Zack looked at him. He, boy, this my boys, look at him. You know, he finna go crazy. He amp people up. So I'm like, nah, this don't sound right. So when I heard that he got killed, I'm like, damn, like did he just lose his life for no reason? Like this shit crazy.
Yeah,
how
I don't know if all the fans peeped it, but them was the only two artists that was on Zack TV page that day. You know what I'm saying? Them the only two artists that got recorded on Zack TV.
Snapchat, all that shit.
Or whatever the case may be, and instead of them looking at it like these the only two Zack recorded on his phone, instead of them looking at that like, oh, Zack must have messed with him, they looked at it like, oh, Zack was recording them, so he ain't trusting. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
They took that and divvied that up as internet evidence and made it and turned it around and finessed it and made it look like T Streets and Fresh had something to do with it. First of all, they in the car with them. If they had cameras on there, they'd see that Zack TV pulled up to the front of the building to pick up Fresh and T Streets and was going back and forth with Fresh about getting in the car because Fresh was drunk. You know what I'm saying? And he didn't want to get in the car. He was, you know what I'm saying? He was T. It was his girl's birthday. She was there with him. You know what I'm saying? It's weird, bro. You know what I'm saying? And I still don't like that situation.
You see what I mean? And he's right. People in the public was trying to make it like if T Streets did it or make it like if Fresh did it. And then they even throw in Boozer, Andre Boozer, who wasn't even there, had nothing to do with nothing. You know, they was just all trying to throw everything up in there that didn't belong up in there. And to me,
I remember when they was trying to say T Streets had set them up. I was like, that's
yep. Now I got another little video clip like that, which was the actual promoter for the whole event, and he said that you know, he didn't really give out too much information. He just said that he feels, you know, he's feeling really guilty still because he was already booked up, but him and Zack, they had, you know, close bond. So when Zack called him and said, hey, I got two artists, can you put them in there? And he goes, yeah, I'll put them in. He says, if you would have turned them down, you know, maybe this would not have happened or whatever. But, you know, he says something about, you know, that there was a little push and shove and whatever. He says, but whatever happened, the only ones that know what happened, they're all deceased now. So y'all quit making up your own stories.
And why you think T Streets didn't want to go? He said he didn't want to go.
I don't know,
just
maybe
because of his thing or something. Like,
I mean, I guess it would depend on did he know what types of people was going to be there, whatever. I don't know. I'm not in the industry. I mean, I know, like, for my daughter, her being in the industry, a lot of times they'll turn down events because of the type of venue that it is or where it's located at, the type of crowd that's going to be there. And she's lost out a lot of money, but like she says, it ain't worth, all money ain't good money.
Yeah, see, and look, you know, I be catching little points that be making me think. Like, for one, that you heard where he said that A&B Fresh or whatever are the only dudes on Zack's page
on his phone that night that he recorded.
On his phone, yeah, or whatever. He said that's on. Oh, that's he said on the phone. That's the only people that's on his phone
that he recorded. Yeah, because that little clip that Zach uploaded to Instagram, I think it was, that showed them wrapping up their a few minutes or whatever. People in the public was trying to say, "Oh, look, Zach was trying to show who the killers were that killed him," and the guy's saying, "No." He goes, "Zach had love for them, and they had love for Zach. That's why Zach put them up on the video clip that he uploaded, was because he was proud of them, you know."
Mm-hmm.
But again, like I said, as far as my opinion goes, I've like you said, we've all, a lot of us older people, we've been in different kinds of messed up situations.
Hey, let me hit that blunt.
And that's what got me thinking. My daughter's been shot. My other daughter's almost been shot. And if you're the intended person, that's who they're going to go for first. So, to me, like I said, it was 3 or 4 lanes. It's all one way. Zach driving down the middle of the street. They had a choice to go to the left or go to the right. They decided to go on Zach's side. We already know the other guys was on the right-hand side because they got in on the passenger side. We know that from the statements. So, yeah, if you shoot through the left side, there's a 50-50 chance that you're going to hit a target that's on the right side. But if you really after the ones that's on the right side, you would have pulled up on the right side.
Yeah. And to me, well, one thing that stands out, like no matter what, because I listen to the little things that
only other thing is if
people don't think that's going to mean anything. You know what I'm saying?
They're taking out the driver to make like they did, but they didn't come back to finish the job. So that wasn't their idea either.
Yeah. See, that's why I say I look at the little things, and one of the little things, no matter every single thing, if I've heard about it, it always makes me think in the back of my mind that Zach and them knew something was up.
Yeah.
Like they just knew something wasn't right.
Whatever was said when they did that little tussle in the audience. They had that little pushing and shoving tussle, and they split off, and that's when Zach went and got his vehicle, his Jeep, and he pulled around. The girl got out, and because you got to remember, did you also hear what that guy said? Zach was in the audience.
Mm-hmm.
Zach wasn't on the stage.
So we don't even know what happened when he was in the audience.
Exactly.
We don't know what could have happened when he was in the audience.
Popping off and saying shit in the audience. You think Zach didn't just turn around and say some shit back to him?
Yeah. See, that's the thing. That is a good thing. Like, we don't know what the hell happened when Zach was in the audience. We don't know. If he was in the audience, that could tell a whole nother story of what could happen. He's in the audience with the people that's tripping. Yeah, and Zach, he a big dude, so them niggas ain't gonna try to fight him.
Yeah, exactly. They both. T Streets is a big ass guy too.
Yeah.
I was reading your comments over here in the chat.
Dude, I didn't know that he was out. I didn't know that he was in a crowd like that though.
Yeah,
I didn't know he was out in the crowd. That's crazy.
And because if you look at the little video clip, you could tell that he was in the audience, and then he zoomed in on the guys up on the stage. That's why he had that frontal view of them.
See, that right there tells a whole nother. Well, so what's that interview that you were saying? The other interview that you had with the club owner.
Here, let me grab it. I think this guy's name is King David. This one's like only a minute and something long. Now, I didn't get no copyrights or nothing when I put this on my live, but you might want to keep it covered up like you got it. So, but there it is. It's right there. Go ahead. You just gotta.
Oh, my bad.
Okay, this was posted up November 17th of 2020 by Zacktv TV. This is King David. He was the promoter for the venue where Zack was the night he was killed.
Nah, man. You know, it's just all stories. I wasn't there, so
yeah.
You know, I hear the same thing that y'all hear. The only people that'll know that story is the people that was in that car, and you know they dead right now. So, you know, AMG Fresh, you know, he passed away. Streets got killed the week Zack got killed. So, you know, those are only three people that can tell you the story of who it was and what happened.
Yeah. You know, a week before he passed, I had told him, I said, because he used to go to New York a lot and do interviews, and I was like, yo, you look happy in New York. Like, maybe you should stick around in New York and do your thing out there. But he was like you. He loved his city.
Man.
Y'all were exactly the same. Y'all stood for y'all city, good, bad, ugly. He was Chicago through and through.
True. And you know what? It's crazy that you say that because I used to tell Zack that. Because, you know, Zack was a blend of New York and Chicago, you know. Zack could be like, what up, Charlie? Or what's up, B? You know what I'm saying? What's up, son?
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? So he loved the whole East Coast culture. He was brought up on it, but he loved the Chicago swag as well. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Bring back a lot of memories, man. That's my boy, man. Rest in peace, Zack, man.
Now, I encourage y'all to go look that whole interview up and listen to the whole thing. I just put like I said, a minute or so in my live because I didn't want to get flagged up on copyrights or nothing. But you know, look at the dates on these videos that y'all are watching. And these things were done and said back then versus what is said now. I'm not saying not watch the stuff now, but you got to be able to compare and use common sense. I mean, for the longest time, I believed Zack was killed over the Harvey stuff. And then I realized, no, it wasn't over the Harvey stuff because the Harvey guys, they were saying that they ain't even got no beef against what happened there. You know,
yeah, I was gonna play the audio of him, old boy, talking about that. Like he wasn't even tripping. Like, shit, it is what it is. Shit.
You know,
the Harvey dude, he spoke out about it.
Yeah, you think, and if you think about it, all these guys from all these sets, they paid Zack to come film them, and if they chose to flash their guns or whatever and say whatever they were saying, they paying for Zack to put that out there. So how can they be mad at Zack for putting it out there and then they got in trouble for it?
So it's looking more like just some hatred.
It's a sad situation, a very sad situation. But I hope, if nothing else, it shuts these people up. They're trying to say that Kanika was connected with it, you know?
Hello.
Yeah, man. I don't know. It sounds like.
Hey. Yeah, that.
Hey, Stepper, look. Did you catch what she said that? When that stuff was going on, Zacktv was in the crowd with the niggas that was beefing. He was in the crowd doing something.
Doing the club?
Yeah, they said he wasn't. He was in the crowd
this is what happened.
And then they ended up pushing and shoving and started happening. He was in the actual crowd. You know, Zack a big nigga too.
This is what happened. They was beefing with the dude Fresh. Them shots was intended for Fresh. Zack peeped the play before any of them. So he told them, let's leave. You know what I'm saying? So the girlfriend hopped in the front seat. Well, yeah, the girlfriend hopped in the front seat because Fresh didn't want his girl to get in the back seat. So T Streets and Fresh hopped in the back seat and they drove to her car. She jumped in her car. Zack explained to them everything that happened right then and there, which he should have just drove back to their little hood or whatever. So, see, he gave them time to get up on them while he was explaining what happened, that they were trying to get down on Fresh. So after that, they had left, and then that's when they got up on him. But they was attending for Fresh.
Chloe, what was Zach doing in the crowd? He was recording or something?
Yeah.
No,
That's
no.
the recording is.
He was like, you know what I'm saying? He was like their manager. He was promoting their rap career.
Yeah.
He was promoting Chief Keef's and Fresh rap career.
Exactly.
Like you said, it was their own business.
Yeah.
So Zach probably got word or heard like that's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
This is what I'm saying.
Yeah, he
It's
overheard them
obviously
talking.
look at this.
He
It's
overheard them
obviously
talking.
something else that happened that we don't know that
He overheard them.
yeah, it's something.
Zach overheard them talking. He overheard them talking, and you know what I'm saying, he let Fresh them know that, you know what I'm saying, like you know what I'm saying, trying to get down. Let's get up out of here. Mm-hmm.
Because if he was in a crowd, then he would definitely know what's going on. He would have heard.
He would have heard him. Yeah, he would have heard him.
Yeah, he would have heard that.
He overheard them. That's what happened.
That he took.
Yeah.
That recorded. So yeah, that makes a lot of sense there.
Hey, so let's just go back. The man was doing his job. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Fell victim out. Zach was doing. See, Zach wasn't there to party, and then he was just doing his job.
He was promoting his artist, like the guy said.
He actually saved, you know what I'm saying? He actually saved dude life, Fresh life. He let him know everything. Let him know what was going on.
But did Fresh get killed too though?
But he didn't.
Yeah.
That was years later though.
Yeah, years later.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think he got killed last year or something. Was last year?
October 2020, something like that.
Oh, okay.
Dang. Oh man. Shit.
Yeah, that's what happened. That's why I said you got to go listen to that song.
Yeah, everybody was asking what song it is. So, say what song, or can you put it in chat? Because everybody was asking me what song you was talking about. They was trying to go back and listen in the comments on my last video after I published it. There was like 6 or 7 people saying, "What songs he talking about?" But I couldn't tell them. What song was you talking about?
Okay. I'm about to get off and come back on. Hold up.
All right. I'm wondering what songs he talking about. Have you heard the song he talking about, Chloe?
I don't know what he's talking about to be able to say if I heard it or not heard it.
He said it's a song where a dude rapped and said everything about the shit.
It's possible because they like to self-snitch.
I'm telling you, yeah. I believe he probably said
Bond didn't hold back. He did shit.
Mm-hmm.
But that's what I'm doing now. Because I bought that new computer. I'm on my laptop right now still, but I'm transferring all my content, to separate it out. Some of it I'm gonna leave on the laptop. Some of it I'm putting on the computer. But like all these FOIAs, because I got a few hundred of the FOIA requests, and I've been matching them up like that using the ballistic reports and saying, okay, well this gun was used also in this case over here, because it'll show the case number. So when I go and I look at my FOIAs for that case number, I'm matching up. Okay, this gun killed that person too. Now that don't necessarily mean that the same person had the gun. They could have gave it or sold it or whatever, stolen. But I've been doing a lot of that shit. And once I get so far into it, I'm gonna start putting it out on my channel.
Damn,
I
got a whole new laptop because my what's the name is messed up. He said OMG Fresh the Truth. That's the name of the song right there, man. If y'all want to listen to it. I wonder if it got a copyright on it or if we can play that mug. You know what I'm saying?
I'm gonna look it up right now.
I wonder if we can play it. You feel me? Because
I'm looking it up and
on how they got it, we could probably play that.
Let me see. If it's not monetized, there's a good chance you could play it.
Mm-hmm.
It was from 3 years ago. Let me see. It's from AMG Fresh. It's not monetized, it don't look like.
Oh, it's from AMG Fresh.
Yeah, he's singing it.
Oh.
It's 2 minutes long.
And then you can go watch the interview. And one of their affiliate, one of the people that's affiliated with them was on a Truth Teller. He did the interview. He broke everything down.
So
That
it's
was
OMG Fresh. Let me see.
AMG.
I'm looking at it. OMG Fresh, the truth.
You want me to play it or no?
Shit. You can.
It's up to you.
I don't know if this thing monetized.
It doesn't have any commercials or nothing on it.
Let me see.
It's only got 11,000 views in 3 years. That surprised me.
Yeah, it surprised me too.
He made this song a month before they closed the case. Damn.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, you can play it. Go ahead and play it. I'm a yeah, go ahead and play it.
Well, I tell you what.
Share it, and I'm gonna just black it out though, the video.
I was just gonna play it from here because it doesn't have a video, it's just audio anyway. But if it gets to
I don't think it was monetized, though, to be honest with you.
I don't either. If it gets to be
I mean, I ain't worried about it. I know what to do. I know what to do.
I would say if it's so much, then you could just mute it out then.
Yeah, I know what to do.
Fresh. Actually, you gotta fast forward this song because it's toward it goes to like 1 minute.
I don't leave my crib with.
Now shit.
Yeah, stop it.
See, that's coming from him too. So you can't deny that. If that's coming from him, you can't deny that.
T Streets told him the dude name, and like I guess he didn't know him, but he didn't even know they was beefing. He said if he knew they were beefing, he could have told him they were beefing.
Oh no, that's a gem right there. That nigga said it straight up. And that's a dude, that's him. It was with him. So you know what I'm saying? It's gonna be kind of hard to debunk him, the nigga that was there. You feel me?
Yep.
That nigga said it straight up. He said we just left the club. He said the name of the club, everything. Dang, that's tough. That's tough right there. That's tough.
He done smoked 10 blunts.
That's tough right there, man. And Zach gave him a heads up because Zach was in the crowd and he heard them niggas talking about it.
Hello? Yeah. Yeah.
Dang, bro. How you feel about that, Chloe?
Makes sense.
Yeah, he said it makes sense.
It makes sense. I mean, it ain't far different from what I was saying.
Dang, I can't believe. Yeah, he did just. That's wild. You feel me? That's wild.
Like the comment you got up on the screen, it says he shouldn't have been around them dudes, though. Well,
I told y'all. I tried to tell y'all what happened. That's what happens.
You know, look at it like this. Like a lot of people say that with the Kanika case, that Kanika shouldn't have been around those girls. What's the difference? Do you think Zach was different than his friends?
Nah, Zach was promoting them, so that's the reason why he was around them. They was like his artists. He was promoting them. He was managing them. He was managing them too. There was a team.
I think he did say something about like they was his little homies or something before.
There was a team. Look, listen. They was a team. He was managing them. You know, he was behind their rap career.
Yeah, so I mean, so he rocked with him because
yes, he did. Yeah,
he was rocking with him.
So
yeah, they were like family. Yeah, you know, he been with them.
Yeah, hell yeah.
You know, that's like with the channels here that we got on YouTube. You know, Jay, you know, you want your channel to run, you ain't handing it over to somebody else and tell them, here, put this video up and do this for me and do that. No, you doing it yourself because you want it done the way you want it done. Same thing when you're managing somebody, you're going to be hands on, so it can be done the way you want it done. So he has to be around them, and he knew what came with it.
And he chooses who he want to rock with and who he don't.
Exactly.
Dang, man. Hey, I ain't gonna lie. I'm sitting here like just thinking about that now. Like, wow.
And then he peeped the play before old dude because he overheard them.
Yep.
Yeah, he overheard. It makes sense. He was in the crowd, and it was when the shit was going on. He must have heard him. He was in the crowd and shit.
Okay,
yeah, he did.
A lot of people forget too is in March of 2018. Okay, Zach was killed in May, but in March of 2018, that's when was it Viacom or whoever that owns MTV? They were talking about doing a little segment of a new show coming out that they were going to make a part of the segment was going to be like Chicago drill rap, and they were going to let Zach be running like a journalist on the streets type of thing, like what he was doing normally anyway, being part of a segment of the show. But they were going to the contracts were set for something like December of 2018 because they wanted to start monitoring the activities to see whether or not it'd be good for the channel or not, or whether or not it'd be promoting violence, you know, things like that. So Zach, if you remember, he was planning on managing Rome. Rome got locked up, and he realized that it wasn't really going to work out to be trying to manage him because he ain't going to be home for a long time. So for him to go ahead and decide to start managing these two guys, that makes sense because it makes him look better because of him wanting to do the show and stuff like that. If y'all remember, he brought MTV to his hood, and he made some lives about that too.
Yeah, like he did.
Hey, let me ask you this: in that song, did he say what the dudes was beefing with him about? Like at the end of the song, did he ever mention anything else? Or?
I don't think he did, and
he
didn't even know
he was wasted.
You know what I'm saying? He didn't even know he was beefing with you know what I'm saying? He didn't know he was beefing with the dude. Like, you know, he said if he'd have knew, you know what I'm saying? He said if he knew they were beefing, you know what I'm saying? He could have let him know. He could have let him know they was beefing.
Yeah.
He says about he's smoking a bunch of blunts and stuff and being drunk and stuff, you know, whatever. I was reading the closed caption after it turned off. You told me to mute it, you know, so. But it makes sense.
That's crazy, man.
Goes back to like what that what's his name, AMG Dell or whatever, where he said a bunch of little kids being, you know, hotheads.
He didn't even know them like that, you know what I'm saying? Because you said T Streets. Because you said T Streets told him like the person name or whatever.
Yeah, he told him that was talking shit about his girl and shit.
Well, yeah, because that's when he said in the statement he said, "Fuck that bitch," when he told her happy birthday. That kid yelled out in the crowd.
Man, that is super thorough right there.
Oh shit! Hey, I forgot. I got lasagna in the oven for my shit. I gotta go.
She's about to burn up some shit.
I'm telling you, it's been 2 hours. It should have only been an hour. I'll be back. Damn it, I forgot. Y'all get me started on this shit. I'll be back.
She about to burn down some shit, man. Don't burn up. Hey, don't
Yeah,
burn
so
up
he didn't even know there was, you know, he didn't know there was. Yep, you know what I'm saying? So obviously, shit, something, you know, there was some type of tension. Something had to go down. Like, he probably didn't think it was nothing serious, but something had to go down.
Dang, that ain't gonna lie, that's crazy. I never heard that right there. I ain't never heard that. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah.
I ain't never heard that shit. And that's from him.
And you gotta listen to the interview, you know what I'm saying, of the person that's affiliated with them. He
What
AMG too.
interview?
It's on Truth Teller.
What interview? Do you know the name of it?
It's on Truth Teller. I mean, you know who Truth Teller is, right? The dude that do the Chicago, you know, interview
Yeah.
all people from Chicago. His name, the dude. I mean, he a rapper too, but he affiliated with them. AMG Bell, I think. So you type that in, and then go to Truth Teller whenever you get time.
AMG Bell. I might
Yeah.
put it up right now in a second.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure Truth Teller when he pretty cool. I don't think as long as you give him credit, however they go on his YouTube stuff. Whatever.
Yeah. This is what I'm saying. It's just certain ways you gotta do shit. Like ain't like nigga, I'm just take the nigga shit.
Yeah, I don't think he'll be thinking about that.
We don't do all that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, just give him his little credit and whatever.
But hold on, let me see something real quick. I just want to see what you said his name was. All right, hold on.
Those in my background. Hold up.
What you say his name was? What'd you say his name was?
AMG Bell.
AMG Bell.
Yeah, that's the interview with Truth Teller. He basically break it down. You know what I'm saying? Same thing dude really said in the song, really.
So it ain't nothing major.
I mean, you know what I'm saying? It'll give you a better feel and insight of shit when you listen to it.
Well, is it AMG or OMG?
AMG. Just put in Truth Teller AMG, you know what I'm saying?
Let me see if I find it real quick.
You know what I'm saying? Put in Truth Teller AMG Bell, whatever. Yeah, just type in Truth Teller and then AMG Bell.
I think I see explains what really happened to Zach. I think I see it.
Yeah.
It's other people that didn't use that video. Let me see what the fuck. Truth Teller.
I'm pretty sure you have. You got somebody who been knowing Zach since he was a little.
Yeah, I'm gonna see if I'm gonna run this.
Ain't no conspiracy. Ain't nothing to do with no nigga Jenkins or none of that. Ain't nothing to do with none of that. It's just the street stuff that happened. Zach at the wrong place, wrong time. He was helping, looking out for his friend. It's just something just happened. That's how it went.
Dang. But for Zach though, Zach was that nigga, man.
So there you go.
Zach was that dude. You know what I'm saying?
So then you can fill in all the other stuff that happened. You can understand why people was mad, or just a simple fact of how it happened.
Yeah, I mean, I really was on the fence about it when everybody thought it was Jiggins, just because of the fact of the events and stuff leading up to that shit. It didn't really, you know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
But hearing that's kind of like,
and
it's like, damn, this nigga got caught up with this bullshit hanging at the club with somebody, nigga. Or being
and now you can understand.
Shit.
And then you already know Zacktv was mad at them. Was was mad at T Streets and all them because they probably felt like just because the situation,
Damn.
Zach had a lot of people behind him. They were mad.
Yeah, I know. They was mad at everybody. They was pointing the finger at everybody. Shit.
So,
they pointed the finger at everybody.
Even though they didn't have nothing to do with it, just a situation of how it happened.
Yeah.
People ain't trying to hear that.
Yeah, no,
Feel like, Shit, he got killed on y'all watch.
Mm-hmm.
And it wasn't even, it wasn't even his beef. It wasn't even, it had nothing to do with him. He just put y'all, he just let old dude know what was going on. So they was mad.
Yeah, he said Zack saved his life.
Yeah, he said it. The dude, yeah,
Yeah,
you
he
heard
said
it.
Zack saved his life. Shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, that shit ridiculous.
So you can put two and two together and figure out what happened to Chief Streets, and it just come,
Yeah, that shit wild though. Let me see something. All right, I'm finna pull that up right now.
Were you recently injured in a car accident? Look at this check.
You know what? Since you brought up Fresh, I want to be honest with you. It was all kind of crazy rumors on the internet and shit. I remember it was rumors and shit on the internet about like when Zack TV passed away, that a few of these guys, like maybe T Streets and like maybe Fresh, was like behind some of this crazy stuff. How did you feel about that?
That shit was weird. It'd be a lot of internet bloggers and goofy shit. Like when it come to T Streets, Fresh, and Zack TV, they was a team.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? They was a team, and if they was all three here today, motherfuckers to see how strong that team was. Like Zack was really trying to push T Streets and Fresh because they was out the hundreds, and he knew that when they come to them being artists, they was hard. You know what I'm saying? So Zack, you know what I'm saying, ended up kind of teaming up with them. And
Oh, look, you heard what he said though. I did hear them saying something about in the police files about them being from the hundreds, bro.
Yeah.
The niggas in the
Mm-hmm.
crowd was talking down because they was representing the hundreds.
Yeah, T Streets
He
them
said
represent
Zack
the
and them
hundred.
is from the hundreds.
Yeah, they is.
Damn,
Yeah.
that's crazy.
we was from the hundreds, and it's just weird, bro. Like them YouTubers, bro, them bloggers, like they'll say anything. Like, you know what I'm saying? It was family to Zack. I did a couple of interviews with Zack, and Zack ain't charged me. And the reason why Zack ain't charged me is because I knew Zack since I was a shorty. You know what I'm saying? I used to be over there fucking with folks on the dark side videos on the letter. I used to be fucking with folks for a minute. That's my family too. And I got into him with Goon Time through Rome. You know what I'm saying? 10-5 Rome. I don't know if you heard of him. Yeah, that's my family. Yeah, he my family. You know what I'm saying? He got kids by my cousin, and his little brother got kids by my other cousin. So they been like family, and everybody through Goon Time been like family to me. My little sister and them came from 130, and they moved to Goon Town, so they was like family and to them people. It was just, you know what I'm saying, like them my family, them my peoples. It was just weird.
And another thing, not to say too strong into it though, but I want to know, because it's a lot of shit. I've been seeing this shit on the internet too. Because you do have a relationship with Zack TV. And you got a relationship with Fresh, and you got a relationship with T Street. Do you believe
Fresh? That's my brother.
Okay. See, do you believe deep down did the internet play a part in his death? T Street. Because I recall seeing the video where he was actually at the police station, and it seemed like, because I'm not gonna lie, I don't want to die with too deep.
T Streets was, you talking about when he was alive? He was at the police station.
I seen like a video of him like telling people that he had nothing to do with nothing like that.
I want you to show me that video, but at the same time,
now he wasn't at a police. I don't think he was at. He was just somewhere. He was basically saying he didn't have shit to do with that, and I felt like the internet was putting pressure on him.
Yeah, he didn't have nothing to do with that. It wasn't just the internet putting pressure on him. See, that's another thing. See, we cut different out here in Chicago. Like, it wasn't no internet putting pressure on him. Like, T Streets was so close. Like 10-5 and the State Boys. That's what T Street from. He a State Boy. Like, them two sets, they kind of was like this. They kind of clicked, like, you know what I'm saying, streetwise. You know what I'm saying? So fuck the internet when it came to that Zack TV shit. It was bigger than that. Like it was the streets. You know what I'm saying? The streets was talking and the streets was getting to him. And, you know what I'm saying? And he was trying to prove his point to the streets. He might, even if he did put the shit on the internet, he wasn't trying to prove shit to the internet. He might be trying to let them people know, like, nah, you know what I'm saying? But he was trying to prove to the streets, like, and prove to them people. Like, we just had a little interview. Like, Zach was just there when we shot an interview. T Street's interview. Fresh was in it. He freestyled and shit. That was T Street block. We was in front of Fresh Crib. That was Fresh apartment building. But T Streets was right across the street from Fresh apartment building and shit. So, like, we was just out there, and Goontown was out there too. Like, when it come to State Boys and Goontown, they like this. Like, that just split them up. You know what I'm saying? Through some he say, she say shit, through that internet shit, making it seem like Fresh and Streets had something to do with that shit. They ain't had shit to do with that shit, gang. Zack TV came down there just to see them. You know what I'm saying? Like, he was down there promoting. Zack TV, he tried to help Fresh out because he knew motherfuckers was about to get out on Fresh. Zack TV overheard motherfuckers, you know what I'm saying, running their mouth, and he ended up letting Fresh know. He was able to let Fresh know everything, you know what I'm saying? And he told Fresh, like, you know what I'm saying, come on, let's get you up out of here, motherfuckers trying to get down on you, you know what I'm saying? And Fresh was lit, it was his girl's birthday, so folks didn't know what the fuck was going on. Then Zack ended up in his bang, showing Fresh, like, nigga, get your ass in the car, nigga, you see I got my shit out. And that's what made Fresh get up in the car, and they drove to Fresh car.
Dang, I'm about to stop that, bro.
See, you heard what he said. You know what I'm saying? So
No,
why
I'm
we
saying,
have this shit on his
stop
seat?
that. That's what I'm saying. I'm gonna stop that. Do you think them niggas could have seen Zack will show his banger?
It could have.
Man, come on now. Let's keep
on.
it real though, because you know how I go in the streets. When you show that gun, it can go one or two ways.
Yeah, but the Zack now wasn't trying to get at them. They were trying to get at Zack now. Zack now was trying to.
I know they. I'm just saying, like, that's gonna fuel the fire, bro. Even if they, you know what I'm saying, when the nigga, because the nigga see you with the, you know what I'm saying, like that's
right.
That's an invitation,
right?
I'm just saying, we keeping it real because that nigga said Zack flashes banger and shit.
Yeah, you also telling him to come on and let's go. Like,
yeah, and them niggas probably watching them niggas. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, they probably was. But at the same time, yeah, but at the same time, Zack wasn't trying to get at them. They were trying to get at, they were trying to get at dude. So they followed dude.
Yeah, I mean, we are. I know that. That's not what I'm saying. I'm just saying, like nigga, I done been at a party where a nigga mentioned gun and the other nigga said gun. Oh, gun. They start shooting instantly. Nigga. You see what I'm saying? Like that type of shit, bro. If they was watching any other people that was around them niggas and seeing, that nigga, the big nigga, flashing big ass drink. You see what I'm saying? That's gonna fuel it. They either gonna get scared or they gonna be like, yeah, we gonna definitely have. You see what I'm saying? Handle them niggas now. That's how they gonna feel about it.
Yeah, but so they was already had their eyes on him though. Like,
yeah, they had their eyes on him and shit.
So either way it goes, that's what they were gonna do. They were trying to get that boy. And Zack just was in the pool.
That's what I'm saying. And the fact that Zack flashing his banger, it questioned me like, do they feel like, that's one of the main niggas we're gonna have to catch first? Because that nigga got the Draco.
Yeah, but I don't even think they played. Yeah, it could have, but I don't think they didn't really play no part in it. Like, I mean, who to say they even seen that? But at the same time,
because look, think about this. For them to even come up on them like that, they had to been watching them. Yeah. We know that. That's how they had to be watching them the way they got down on them. You feel me?
Yeah.
The way they got down on them, they had to be watching them. They definitely gonna be watching and seeing who got guns and everything if they finna get down on them, nigga.
But I don't think that part really matter because they don't know what was inside their car. They don't know how many guns was in there, whether he upped it or not. Like, they wanted him. When Zack put that dude in his car, put his life in danger too.
That's the thing, Stepper. They didn't know that old boy knew that they wanted him. Zack is the only person that told, and Zack is the one that's showing the gun. So in their mind, they probably had it clean. See, the thing about it is, AMG didn't even know they wanted him.
I know until Zack told them. He broke it down.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So that lets you know from the get-go the way their mentality was, they thought it was wide open because that nigga don't even know. You see what I'm saying? Like that nigga don't even know that they. You see what I'm saying? But Zach, then when they told this nigga, got him out the club, they watching and flashed the gun.
Well, yeah. I mean, you could look at it like that. But at the end of the day,
that's just. I'm just saying we only just listening to, like you told me, to listen to him. That could tell you, that give you some more light on what happened. That's another thing that we didn't know happened right there, right? That Zach pulled out a gun in the parking lot.
Yeah, he put out a gun so they can just, you know what I'm saying, let them know that it was for real.
Yeah, let them niggas know it's real and we know what's up.
Nah, he didn't pull the gun out on them people. He put the gun out so he could come up.
I know he didn't pull the gun out on them people, bro. I'm trying to tell you, if them niggas is finna run on you, they're watching you.
I know what you're saying.
They're gonna see that you got a gun. They're gonna look and see if you got a police officer, if you're calling the laws or anything. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Because some niggas that call the laws, they gotta watch you if they gonna get down on you, bro. They don't just pop out of nowhere.
Yeah.
Them niggas didn't just pop up around the corner and wasn't even paying no attention to them. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah. When Zach put them in his car, you know what I'm saying?
They was watching their every move to even pull up on them like that.
Yeah. When Zach put them in his car, he put his life in danger too. As soon as he put them in his car, he put his life in danger. I understand, upping the gun, whether he upped the gun or not, it still would have went down. That's all I'm saying. Even if he wouldn't have upped the gun, it still would have went down.
Yeah. I said, it probably still would have went down. But like I'm saying, but I'm saying if they seen him showing a gun, that's gonna make Zach real. That's gonna make them on Zach big time too.
Yeah, because you know what I'm saying, they see him with the gun.
He the one that showed the fucking gun.
Yeah, exactly. He the one showed. Yeah, you know what I'm saying. They could have seen that. Yeah, they definitely could have seen it.
You already know. You already know how that shit is. And most likely 9 times out of 10, they definitely seen it because they had to watch them get in their car and stuff so they could follow right behind them.
Yeah. They probably seen all of that. Mm-hmm.
They had to, because the question is, they was right behind them, like no other cars was around.
Mm-hmm.
Like right behind them. They didn't even get no space in between these niggas in the minivan.
And Fresh girl hopped out the car, T Streets and Fresh stayed in the back seat, and Zach got to telling him everything what happened. You know what I'm saying? When I feel as though they should have left and met up in the hundreds and did that shit. Zach chose to tell them right then and there, like, yeah, this was going on. You know what I'm saying?
They should have went to the hundreds instead of breaking it down right there. He got them enough time.
You know what I'm saying? But it didn't have nothing to do with Fresh car. And Fresh girl hopped out the car, T Streets and Fresh, and he freestyled and shit. That was T Street block. We was in front of Fresh crib. That was Fresh apartment building.
Ooh. Mm-hmm.
Fresh apartment building shit. So like we was just out there, and Goontown was out there too. Like when it come to State Boys and Goontown, they like this. Like they just split them up. You know what I'm saying? Do some he say, she say shit through that internet shit, making it seem like Fresh and Streets had something to do with that shit. They ain't had shit to do with that shit, man. Zack TV came down there just to see them. You know what I'm saying? Like he was down there promoting Zack TV. He tried to help Fresh out because he knew motherfuckers was about to get out on Fresh. Zack TV overheard motherfuckers, you know what I'm saying, running their mouth. And he ended up letting Fresh know. He was able to let Fresh know everything. You know what I'm saying? And he told Fresh, like, you know what I'm saying, come on, let's get you up out of here. Motherfuckers trying to get out on you. You know what I'm saying? And Fresh was lit. It was his girl's birthday, so folks ain't know what the fuck was going on. Then Zach ended up upping his bang, showing Fresh, like, nigga, get your ass in the car. Nigga, you see, I got my shit out.
That's why I went back to that stepper. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
He said, you see, I got my shit out. Nigga, get in the car. That means anybody seen he had a gun. He had his shit out. Nigga.
Anybody could have seen it.
Yeah, he had his shit out, bro. I'm telling you, man. Say, that should be happening, bro. Like, you see, like, in parties, that's why, like, I just seen in parties where it should be popping off, and and your partners and shit be pulling out their guns, not necessarily pointing at nobody, but that just mean the other niggas that's hating, they like, yep, it's up, it's definitely up now.
Yeah,
And they
because you
looking
with
at the
them.
niggas that got
Yeah,
guns.
because you with them.
Yeah, they
Yeah,
look at the nigga that got a gun first, nigga.
yeah,
You already know that
they're gonna go after the person with the gun first.
look at Stepper. If we was all in the club, nigga, and you want to be the nigga that got your gun out, nigga, they gonna try to hit you first because
Hit
they
you
know
first,
you got a
yeah,
gun.
of course,
Hell
of course.
That's street shit. That's straight
Yeah,
shit.
your shots gonna come regardless, but they're gonna hit you first because you got the gun.
Yeah, because you got the gun, and they like, oh, this nigga got okay. Yeah, okay.
Exactly.
We got guns too. Yeah, you know, that's how
Definitely, you know what I'm saying? Definitely they could have seen it. Anybody could have seen it. Now, if they seen it, then of course they're gonna shoot
he
that.
said, don't you see I got my gun out? Get in the car, nigga.
Of course they're gonna shoot at Zach first. They see him like that. Yeah, of course. You know, if they seen him with their gun out, yeah. That's why it went like that. Even though they were trying to hit him too, but you're gonna shoot at the person who got the gun first. It's like, you know, that's just anybody with common sense from the streets. You know.
Nah, Jay Baked, I don't think he was trafficking girls. I don't know about all that, man. That's like you know, that's just some other stuff. But hey, look at this, man. It's like Stepper, bro. That shit right there, man, like that shit hit close to home for me.
Yeah.
Cause I know for a fact when we was at a party and then I had some type of niggas that they gonna pull that shit out, not pointing nobody, showing it, and then the niggas that we didn't know was beefing with, seeing that shit, nigga. They went to the car first. You see what I'm saying? They was already out to the car and got that shit, nigga. And came back before anybody even got out the party because they see them niggas got a gun. And then somebody say, yeah, he got a gun. All that, man, say.
And it probably wasn't even his beef. He was just with y'all. I mean, he was just with, you know, right?
Yeah, he was just with him. It wasn't his beef, you're right.
He stole their gun. Yeah, he was with him though.
He sit up there and just said, hey, nigga, get in it. Because they said AMG Fresh, he clueless. He drunk.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, nigga,
he was high. He was
got my gun, nigga.
He was high, you know what I'm saying? He had smoked out, you know what I'm saying? You heard what he said in his rap song. He was on 10 blunts. You know what I'm saying? He was drunk and high. So he wasn't focused. And that's probably why when he was in the back seat, he didn't, you know what I'm saying? He wasn't focused to try to shoot, you know? Both of them was in the back seat, matter of fact. T Streets and Fresh. So that's why, that's why T Streets was the only person shooting back, because he was in the back seat. Yeah.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, man. Yeah.
Crazy. See, I'm telling you, man, that time I'll be listening to little key factors. Because, you know, he telling the story. That man said that for a reason.
Yeah.
He basically telling you that Zach was on go. Zach was on go. Them niggas was slipping. Them niggas was drunk. Don't even know. He the one that's getting them up out of there.
Yeah. He the one put them.
If they looking at it, they know they're going to have to get at Zach first.
Yeah, because Zach's singing the play. You know what I'm saying? You know, he's singing it before any of them. Like, he put them on point and put them on game. They was lacking. You know what I'm saying? That's the reason why he put out his gun like that. You know what I'm saying? So in case they would have tried to try something right then and there.
Yep. Because he putting out his gun to let motherfuckers know, hey, we strapped.
Hey, it's real. You know, we gotta go.
We strapped too now.
And he's letting his people know, like, shit. You know what I'm saying? We got to get up out of here and like shit. Like, this shit real. You see, I got my gun out. This shit real. We got to go. This ain't.
He don't know he don't know all the people that he need to be watching out for. He just know it's up.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
And they don't know how serious it is. That's why he put out the. That's another reason why he put out the gun, so he can let his homie let them know how serious it was. Like, we got to go. You see, I got my gun out. Like, this shit real.
Dang, that shit crazy.
Cause you got to think he was drunk and high. She had to, you know what I'm saying? You get his attention by doing that. Like, this shit real.
Yeah, that's that shit messed up, bro. Well, Zach really was trying to protect them niggas and everything, bro.
Yeah, he was. And they wasn't on point. You know, the old dude was high and drunk. He was too high and drunk to know what was, you know what I'm saying, to be on point.
Because it's always like you get the leader first. You see what I'm saying? You get the main dude out the way. Which
Get the one that's
what they're
on
saying
point.
is they made it look like Zach was the dude to get out the way first because he already on point and he got the gun. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
That's crazy. Let's see what else he say though.
Yeah. Yeah.
Fresh girl hopped out the car, T-Streets and Fresh stayed in the back seat, and Zach got to telling them everything what happened. You know what I'm saying? When I feel as though they should have left, they met up in the hundreds and did that shit.
Yeah, they should have left.
Right then and there, like, yeah, this was going on. You know what I'm saying? It was just weird, and motherfuckers had time to slide up and do what they did. You know what I'm saying? But it had nothing to do with. It was all type of rooms. He got shots inside the car, somebody behind him, shot like T-Streets and Fresh behind him. And the reason why they behind him because Fresh made them get in the car. Fresh shit with his wife to sit in the back seat. He told his wife get in the front seat. You know what I'm saying? It's just all type of weird shit about this.
You know what? I'm not gonna lie. From just looking from the outside in, from my opinion, I didn't feel like I seen things set up and shit. I felt like that was chaos. Yeah, really holding some brothers and shit like that. I just felt like that was some outside shit.
Like I told you, this street shit way heavier than this rap shit, this internet shit that motherfuckers be doing. You know what I'm saying? That was street shit. Like, and when it comes to street shit, and you lose a motherfucker like Zack TV, ain't nobody from his hood really trying to hit shit. You know what I'm saying? Motherfuckers want blood, and that's just how that shit go. It's just like if a motherfucker took my homie, like, you know what I'm saying? Even though it didn't go like that, you know what I'm saying? Even though I lost homies, like, but it motherfuckers wanted blood. You know what I'm saying? You know how that shit go, like. Just street shit, man. Like, it's bigger than that internet shit.
And you know what, matter of fact, I want to be honest too. It's a lot of drill artists that kind of rise real fast and shit. You kind of move fast, ain't about real fast. When I look on YouTube, I see you got videos from like 8 and 9 years. Yeah, sure. You know what I'm saying? I don't see that with a lot of people and shit like that. So I try to find certain songs. I noticed you got the song, the Light song. You named a few people you lost from this song. Yeah, for sure. You know what I'm saying? That's like some bullshit. It's like
we've been, it's bullshit. Like when you lose, like not every time when you lose somebody it's war, but most of the time in Chicago, that's what it be. You know what I'm saying?
So that's not for some people. You know, some people say, man, the internet hype that shit up. It's really like that in Chicago. At any moment, it
can go down. That's just how it is. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's just fucked up out there. You know what I'm saying? See, it's weird, bro. Like, it's weird vibes everywhere. Like, you can get hit up downtown, you can get hit up on the west side, you can get, you know what I'm saying, that wall, like.
So now the thing that's crazy to me is, hey, nobody ever heard this shit, bro.
Yeah.
No, I'm just saying, like,
I mean, are people seeing that interview? How many views on the interview?
Let me see. Damn it. It say 47,000.
Okay. Yeah, people don't seen that.
Yeah, I'm just saying. I'm talking about this and the song, bro.
I mean, you know, people don't do. I mean, you know, these YouTubers
about that at all.
Because a lie sound better than the truth. You know how these YouTube bloggers is. They don't do no research. They're not real. They don't do no research. They do shit for views, money. These bloggers is cloud chasing.
Came up there and said that shit on the song.
Yeah, but come on now. You know how this YouTube and stuff goes. People lie. You know what I'm saying? Most of the YouTubers lie for a check.
Yeah, I know that. They gotta make it sound juicy.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? A lie sound better than the truth. So it's gonna be a conspiracy. You know what I'm saying? You know, they wanted to be connected to Kanika. They wanted to be some big mystery. You know how this stuff go on YouTube. On that ratchet stuff. You know what I'm talking about? That dude lame, bro.
Whatever gonna sound, you know, whatever the people like to hear, just run with that shit.
Sprinkle type of
soap opera shit, man.
Yeah, soap opera, yeah.
This shit been out here for forever though.
Yeah, people don't, people know what it is.
This shit been out here forever. That nigga, man, you gonna make me play that verse again, bro. Let me go back. It was AMG Fresh the Truth, right?
Yep.
Yeah, but you could say long little Zach on there. He says that 1 minute, right?
Yeah. Go to like 1 minute. It shouldn't be that. Yeah. See,
Yeah.
stop it. See, T Streets got snake. He got backdoored.
Mm-hmm.
Now put 2 and 2 together. You know what I'm saying? Like you street smart. So now you got to feel what happened to T Streets and why it happened. Because you got to realize, you know what I'm saying? Like,
cause they found out who it was, so it was up.
No.
Nah.
That ain't what I'm saying. Like when he said he got snaked, you know what I'm saying? At a party, it was somebody close to him. You see what I'm saying? He got backdoored. And you know why he got backdoored? Because of the situation.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, because it's up. He already done made a statement. It's up. You see what I'm saying? They done killed Zach. Nigga, it's up. Somebody got to go.
Yeah, even though it wasn't their fault, it's just a situation.
Yeah,
it's just how it played out. You know what I'm saying? It's just a situation. Like people, family and homies and people ain't trying to hear that.
Yeah. Somebody go. That's what I'm saying. When it go up like that, it's up there.
Yeah. Even though they ain't have nothing to do with it, you know what I'm saying?
It's Stepper. Nah, that was asking what was your name?
But yeah,
it's up, bro. I mean, because T Streets ain't no hoe either, so he's still out there, and I'm pretty sure they know what the fuck going on. Because if AMG could tell you, he said why they just tell him, so they know. So at this point, they know it's up. Shit.
Yeah, but I'm saying though, T Streets got backdoored.
Before it happened. Damn. Oh, he said we have his Snapchat right before it happened. Damn, Chloe, you might have to show that.
See, T Streets got backdoored.
Yeah, I know. I'm saying, but you say you believe he got backdoored because of the situation, right?
Yeah, not from the ops though. You got to think about it. Okay, say if something happened to somebody you close to in the streets, and they were some of their partners.
Oh no, okay. So you trying to say because of the gossip and rumors, the motherfuckers thinking T Streets had something to do with it.
Yeah, because the whole situation. Even if they didn't have
anything to do with
it.
Song saying the truth.
Yeah. But that was after T Streets died when he came out with the songs, like because he put T.
Yeah, because he talked about T Streets and Zach in there. That's why he called it the truth.
Yeah.
Cause he trying to let motherfuckers know what the hell happened, and then
he
ended up getting killed. Yeah.
So it could have been in the same situation with T Streets with him getting. I don't know, but I'm just saying. Right? You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, once that type of shit happens, you gotta get out the way till most of the motherfuckers is out the way that's involved, bro. You know what I'm saying?
And when it's like that, everybody gotta go.
You gotta get out the way till the people that's involved is out the way. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, he supposed to be at no party and shit, bro.
Nah. People mad about that, you know what I'm saying? Shit. A lot of people loves that. Like, he fed the streets, man. He gave people hope. He gave people jobs. He was finna put all of them on. A lot of people mad about that.
Yeah.
Yeah, we know, you know what I'm saying? They didn't have nothing to do with it. They didn't set it up, but it's just a simple fact that he basically died from somebody else's beef, like somebody else's situation. So a motherfucker can be mad at you just on the strength of that, you know?
And then AMG said he didn't even know he beefing. He don't even know why they was beefing with him.
I know.
That don't make no sense. Like, why the fuck was they beefing with the nigga then?
I know.
It makes some sense out of that shit.
Right, I know. So evidently it had to be something that he didn't go in full details about. It had to be something, right?
Yeah, it had to be something. It could have been over female or just words.
Exactly.
And shit.
It could have been something he forgot about.
From they from different hoods too. They didn't like, because remember he said once they shouted out the hundreds on the stage, that's when they started really turning up on them. They're like, yeah, you know what I'm saying?
It could have been some stuff that, it could have been something.
Look, they probably took that as a level of disrespect because AMG, he all messed up and he don't even know that he beefing, and then he's gonna shout out the hundreds. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, you never know what could have,
What's up with the B Weezy? Man, hey, I ain't gonna lie, man. That right there, sheesh. That boy just said it, man.
So you don't think Zack, them people was mad at him? Like, damn, like Zack got killed over his situation? You don't think they was mad at him?
Yeah, I mean, at this point, it was a complete mess.
Okay, yeah, that's what I'm saying. So now you can see why, you know what I'm saying, it could have been, you know what I'm saying, why you think he said
see, that's what I'm saying. And that's exactly how the police felt.
Exactly.
At this point, we don't know who the fuck to go fuck with because this shit is a mess.
Because it's a messy situation.
That's a real messy situation.
Yeah, that's why, you know what I'm saying, Fresh said, you know what I'm saying, he was snaked out at a party. So what that tell you? Snaked out, backdoored, somebody close to him?
Mm-hmm.
So they let you know it. Come on now.
That shit fucked up though. Yeah, cause like I said, at first everybody was trying to say T Streets had something to do with Zack getting killed.
No, he didn't have nothing to do with it.
Yeah, I know. I'm saying everybody was saying that shit, and they was really running with that shit. Like, they was saying like even some of Zack people was on T Street's ass. I seen it.
Yeah, they was.
I seen it on live on this social media.
Yeah.
It was
just a simple fact how, you know what I'm saying, how everything played out. They probably knew he didn't have nothing to do with it, but it's just the principle behind it. He got killed on y'all watch. You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they probably knew they didn't have nothing to do with it, but the simple fact that he got killed on y'all watch, and he basically got killed over somebody else's situation.
Yeah, that shit crazy. And then some of the dudes on the other side got killed too.
Yeah. So everybody got to go. It could be a situation like with shit. Everybody got to go.
Damn. That's what I'm saying, man. That shit right there. Wow, boy.
That's just like if something happened to your little cousin and some people he with, you know what I'm saying, in a situation and he get killed over their situation, you're going to feel some type of way at his homeboys, right? You're going to be like, what the fuck? You're going to feel some type of way.
And it ain't even it's just about to feel some type of way. At that time, nobody knew no facts, so they ran with their own narratives. They ran with how they felt.
Right. Didn't nobody know, exactly. He say, she say,
how they felt,
Yeah, they ran on how they feel.
Say, T Streets is the one that's real grimy and all that shit.
All that. So all that he say, she say stuff.
Yeah.
So when it's like that, You know, people ain't playing around. Like people ain't trying to hurt nothing.
Man, yeah, that shit crazy as hell. That shit crazy.
Yeah, that whole situation was crazy.
Yeah, I can't believe that. I can't believe he up there and said that he made that song the truth because he trying to let everybody know, like, because he said he felt some type of way the way they did T Streets, knowing T Streets he had nothing to do with that shit.
No, he didn't.
AMG, he know T Streets had nothing to do with this shit.
Nah,
so
he didn't have nothing to do with it.
That's why he mentioned that in the song.
But shit, some people don't even care because they, he got killed on their watch. Mm-hmm. Even if they did, even if they knew, even if you know your cousin homeboys ain't got nothing, you know what I'm saying, ain't got nothing to do with it, but he got killed on their watch, you still gonna feel some type of way, like, damn, he got killed over y'all situation. You still gonna feel some type of way.
But you ain't gonna know, like, if you friends, like if your homeboy get killed, the motherfuckers ain't gonna want to smoke you unless it's some fucked up narrative. You know what I'm saying? Because y'all homeboys, nigga, you could have got killed with him. That's not your fault. But we know for a fact when this happened to Zach, it was a whole bunch of narratives, and one of them,
it was.
The biggest narrative was T Streets was on some sneaky shit. That's how come he ran off. He jumped in the car. You know what I'm saying? And at first they tried to say T Streets stole the laptop and everything. You know what I'm saying? It was all that shit.
Yeah.
I said, remember they was trying to say T Streets took some shit out of Zach's car and shit.
Yeah, it was so much narratives, and he was trying to prove to the streets that he didn't have nothing to do with it.
Yeah, he didn't have nothing to do with it. Yeah,
that's the reason why he was going live and doing all that, all the extra stuff.
Yeah, that's what
you could tell he was nervous when he was on live. When he was going live, sometimes you could tell he was nervous. You could look at it and tell him. I mean, you could look at him and tell.
I wonder if I could find any of his lives.
Shit, you probably can. You type it in there.
T Streets live. Well, he was going live on Instagram or what?
I don't know where he was going live at. I think on, what I'm saying, probably was on Instagram.
Let me see.
Somebody said T Street's sister named who did it.
Yeah, I seen that. Yeah.
Who is that? Why do you want to come up on the panel?
I don't know. I don't see no T Streets. It's just regular way to spell, right? T Streets, right?
Yeah. It might be with a Z at the end, though. T Streets with a Z at the end. Just put in T Streets, you know what I'm saying? Zack TV. Oh, yeah, somebody said that they got his Snapchat, you know what I'm saying, right before it happened. Yeah, he was back though.
They said, I see some, they talking about killed on live. That's crazy.
Killed on live?
Facebook Live. They said T Streets killed for Facebook Live with Chicago police. That's I guess that's the thing everybody's talking about. Oh no.
I don't know what they do.
Oh yeah, people saying some crazy shit.
But yeah, they definitely was saying he had something to do with it. So they were saying both of them had something to do with it, not just T. Well, they were saying more T Streets, but of course they was blaming both of them. Shit, it wasn't just both of them was in the car with them.
Hold on, this shit says that. And they talking about they got the scene and everything. They say he set up on Facebook Live, accused of Zack TV death. Yeah. They say King Von tells what really happened to T Streets. I don't know about it. See, look, all the videos are saying rumored to having something to do with Zack TV death.
I know.
Every
one of them.
So
many of them. Yeah, every one of them. That's weird too, though. Like, why people don't even be knowing what be going on. They just put anything up. That's why most of stuff on YouTube I don't even watch. I don't even click on. I don't even click on it.
Yeah,
All this
mostly
fake
every
titles and
video is just saying that he
clickbait and
has something to do with it.
fake titles and lying in their videos and stuff. I'll just cloud chasing them.
But first, I want to say shout out to Street Guy. This video is courtesy of Street Guy.
Is he in the hospital? Yeah, he in the hospital right here talking.
One of them parts like he was in a police. You know what I'm saying? It did look like he was in a police station on one of them things. So you probably watched the one where he was in the hospital. I seen that one. You ain't never seen none of that?
Yeah, I see some of it.
Oh, okay.
This shit ain't clear as far as the audio. I'm trying to find a video of him just talking about what happened.
Yeah, just put live or something. Just put T Streets talks about Zack TV or talks about something live or something. Like put in T Streets goes live or something.
I mean, they keep showing the T Streets police station. Shit.
It might be it. I mean, it might be it.
Yeah, the one where he's in the they said something about police station. That's
Yeah.
what it says. And they made this shit long as a bitch. Hold on, let me see something. This shit ain't got no audio. Hey, Chloe, you got the video where T Streets was talking?
At the police station? Or what?
I got the video right here where he talking, but
which one are you talking about? The one at the police station or no?
I guess that's the one, like whatever video that he was just talking about what happened.
It's like 45 minutes, something.
Yeah, it's like 45 minutes long. Yeah, I guess that's what I'm seeing. It's all low and shit though.
That's the
audio
one
is
then.
real low.
I was trying to find the Snapchat. Because the Snapchat shows he turns the camera around and shows who he was in the car with right before he got killed.
Mm-hmm. Oh damn, we need to see that. But did you hear the audio that was playing earlier?
I'll go get my
World Boy was that's what AMG Fresh and them said that Zack in the parking lot pulled out his gun and told them to get in the car. Nigga, you see I got my gun out. Jump in the car.
Who said that?
What's his name? I just looked. I just played it.
Sounds correct, but I haven't.
He did an interview. He's a part of AMG Fresh and them. Like he did an interview and said that he said the whole thing. He said Zack is the only one that gave them heads up. Like old boy said, he said, and they was outside, and Zack pulled his gun out and told him to get in the car. He said, "Nigga, hurry up and get in the car," because he said AMG was all drunk. He said, "You see, I got my gun out.
Yep.
Get in the car." Like so, they saying Zack pulled out his strap.
That's why. That's why I believe it. It matches up the statements.
Yeah, they said, and then he said, and then the dude, he said, I don't even know why Zack huddled up and told them what's going on and pulled out his gun there. He said they should have went to the hundreds and did that shit. He said they gave them niggas time to even, you know what I'm saying, get on them because they said Zack was in a parking lot, like telling them what's going on and had his gun out.
Yep.
Sounds exactly what Zach would do. Yeah.
You talking? You said it sounds exactly like what Zach could do.
It does. I mean,
Yeah, no boy said he
I
don't
was
understand
following
why
him.
they didn't just leave instead of
Zach
just
do
talking
talk
about
a
it in the
lot though. I ain't
parking
gonna
lot
lie
and
though.
pulling out a gun and shit.
Zach one of them people where you can tell he's real emotional. He real emotional.
Yeah, he can get cocky. He could be, you know, he's all over
Sensitive.
sport, but at the
Yeah,
same
he all over the place. He could be cocky. He could be sensitive. He could be.
But like
He could be some of everything.
Him and just say cheese. I want to say probably 6, 7, 8 years, something like that. So it's been a long time that I was following them.
Oh yeah, y'all been following Zach since way back too, 2015, way before Kanika.
So
I've been here with my Zack TV.
Yeah. I was following too.
Like Zach, he'll start taking his tongue
2014.
and sticking it out the side of his cheek and shit. That's he fixing to come up with a lie. That's just the way, you know, you learn the mannerisms, how they are. I'm not saying he's a bad person, nothing like that, but yeah.
Oh,
he gets kind
I
of.
remember who he is.
What's that interview? What's that dude name? The interview.
Which one?
That dude. The interview I'm talking about where he talked about Zach pulling out his gun and he's break down the whole thing.
AMG Bell.
You said AMG Bell?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, AMG Bell.
Yeah.
Interview. He tells the whole. Look, Chloe. He breaks it down so. Like, I don't even understand why nobody been talking about this.
Because
what you mean? Because a lie sound better than the truth.
No, but I'm
everybody
saying,
want to run with conspiracy theory.
No, this is what I'm saying though. Everybody don't with the lies though too.
But majority of YouTube is
I'm
conspiracy
saying
theory.
that shit should have been already out there, bro. That's what I'm trying to say, like for real.
But
I know it's been out there, but I'm just saying.
Let's look at the numbers. Let's look at the numbers.
Then it's not going to be nothing else to talk about. People try to keep that going, though.
Yeah,
you understand how YouTube works.
All drama bullshit that ain't factual, nothing, and their numbers are skyrocketing.
Most of YouTube put out stuff that's not factual. Majority of YouTube.
Okay, look at this. This what I'm saying though. I'm saying everybody's not a YouTuber, bro. I'm talking about the people that come in the comments and say they know this and know that. If they was doing their research, they would have seen this shit too.
Oh yeah.
You know what I'm saying? I never really got deep into the Zack TV shit because it was already so over the place for Kanika and shit. I just never really dug deep into it. But I'm saying people that already say they've been watching and looking at everything that's not YouTubers should have seen this shit. That's what I'm saying.
They're also the ones that when they you know like if they support you and they feel like that you're saying something that's not true, they should call you out and say prove it. They don't do that. They just take that person for their word. Yeah, that's what so and so said, and they'll run with it without showing no proof or nothing, just because they said so.
That's the reason why I don't watch most of this stuff.
This dude, the way he broke it down, you would think that he read the police report and was there and everything, but you could tell he know what happened.
That's the same guy that I showed you the clip about. That's the same guy. That's the same guy that I showed you the first little clip about.
Yeah. Listen to what he say though. This is like a fucking
play it,
man.
I hadn't heard it though, that part.
It's just all type of weird shit about this. Running his mouth, he ended up letting Fresh know. He was able to let Fresh know everything. You know what I'm saying? He told Fresh like, you know what I'm saying? Come on, let's get you up out of here before he's trying to get down on you. You know what I'm saying? And Fresh was lit. It was his third birthday, so folks what the fuck was going on. Then Zach ended up opening his thing, showing Fresh like, get your ass in the car.
See, you see how he's showing it? Like he look at this. Watch this.
Mm-hmm.
Watch this. Let me see something. Watch this. He said Zach upped his banger, like pointed up in the air. He's making a gesture. You know what I'm saying? Like, nigga, get in the car, nigga. Like, it's going. You know what I'm saying? Trying to tell them. You see what I'm saying? Like he's showing. He said Zach upped his banger.
Yep, that's the same
in the parking lot. So with me, when I'm thinking of like that, Chloe, I'm thinking like if them niggas was on them, they was watching.
Yeah, and if you think
and
about,
everybody seen Zach with that banger.
Depending on where they were at, yeah. But if you think about
look at this. For them to pull up on them, they had to watch them pull out and everything.
Yeah.
For them to pull up on him like that.
Look, on the report, it doesn't say that the gun, Zach's gun, was way shoved up underneath his seat. They made it sound like it was like on the floorboard between the seat and the gas pedal, that type of thing. So if he may have had it in his lap and it may have just fell to the ground.
Yeah, oh boy, he's saying that I mean, I'm pretty sure AFG done told him like Zach the one pulled out his strap.
Yeah.
In the parking lot. And watch, he gonna say, I don't know why they didn't just go to the hundreds or something and leave then and talked about it there. He said that they sit up there and talked about it in the parking lot, giving them niggas some time to watch what's going on and everything.
You got to remember too, sometimes when you're dealing with an inebriated person, they don't listen very well. And Fresh already said he wasn't paying them no mind. He didn't want to get in the vehicle like they told him to. You know, Zach wasn't gonna leave him there.
That's crazy. I'm gonna play this audio one more time because it's like,
go ahead.
This where he says it, like you don't even got to read the police report no more.
Town they like this, like they just split them up. You know what I'm saying? He say shit, but internet shit making it seem like Fresh and Streets had something to do with this shit. Man, that shit. Zack TV came down there just to see them. You know what I'm saying? Like he was down there promoting Zack TV. He tried to help Fresh out because he knew motherfuckers started down. Zack TV overheard motherfuckers. You know what I'm saying? Running their mouth. He ended up letting Fresh know. He was able to let Fresh know everything. You know what I'm saying? And he told Fresh like. Let's get you up out of here. Motherfuckers trying to down on. You know what I'm saying? And Fresh was late. It was his girl's birthday, so folks didn't know what the fuck was going on. Then Zach ended up up in his bank, showing Fresh like, nigga, get your ass in the car. Nigga, you see, I got my shit out. And that's what made Fresh get up in the car. And they drove to Fresh car. And Fresh girl hopped out the car, T Streets, and Fresh stayed in the back seat. And Zach got to telling them everything what happened. You know what I'm saying? When I feel as though they should have left, they met up in the honeys and did that shit. Zach chose to tell them right then and there, like, yeah, this was going on. You know what I'm saying? It was just weird, and motherfuckers had time to slide up and do what they did. You know what I'm saying? But it didn't happen.
Dang, you see what I'm saying though?
Yeah. Now and see if they did see the gun, and that's probably why they went on that side of the vehicle.
Yeah, because they're gonna go after the first person that they know is gonna be a big threat. You got a
gun on them. Yeah. Take out the threat right there. The biggest threat.
Cause they looking at so this they shooter. Like they looking at him, this nigga we gotta deal with. You know what I'm saying?
Sounds
he the one that upped his banger. Like he said, he upped his banger. That means he brandished his gun. He showed them. He showed he in the parking lot, pulled his gun out.
That's what it sounds like to me.
That's what brandish means, right?
Yep, just showing it.
He showed AMG first, like, nigga, you see I got my fucking gun out. Get in the car. You know what I'm saying? And then when they got in the car, that's when he breaking it down to them. And explaining it to them why he's doing this and what's going on.
Now, you know what?
If they watching.
I got a question. Okay. Truth Teller TV did that interview, it says over a year ago. I wonder why the other day, after I had put those reports out, I know he watched my thing because he said something and I had been the only one that said it out of everybody. So I know he had seen my stuff, and I know that he's watched some of my stuff before. So when he went and made his video, he didn't say that it wasn't true. He just said he felt like it was probably the truth, but he couldn't put a stamp on it until he got the documents and read it himself. But like you said, the documents say the exact same thing this guy from AMG is saying. So if he already did that interview, I don't know why he didn't remember that.
No, I mean, he probably remembered, but you know what I'm saying? Like, that's the thing about it is, as YouTubers, we can't present anything as truth unless it's a solid document that we got, or we can just let somebody else. Because just because the old boy is saying that, he's letting y'all see that, but it's not his place to say this is exactly what happened.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying?
It was the same thing that came out in the documents, you know, and he was looking at the documents. So.
Yeah, so that's what I'm saying. So that's what makes it. You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm saying. His statement is what came out in the document, so that definitely make it sound like he's telling the truth. But I just don't think truth teller is that's like his business to get so deep into politics and shit. Like he already did that video. He already did that interview.
He lives there too. That that probably would be smart either.
Yeah, he already did that interview, so that's just for y'all to watch and see how it connected. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, yeah, it's a different story. Like a lot of people would tell me, when I was still in Texas, how come I didn't do a lot of the stories out of San Antonio and Austin? Bitch, because I live here. Shit.
Mm-hmm.
I
don't think he gonna like shit.
It was very light and grazed over. I wasn't pointing no fingers nowhere. But I mean, I still don't point fingers nowhere, but at nobody. I just I eliminate people. I'll do that. But I ain't pointing no fingers at nobody, because I know what it's like to have somebody make a mistake and point the finger at you and your ass get in trouble forever. I know the repercussions of that because I've had it happen to me. So that's why another reason why I don't ever try to point fingers at nobody. But I don't know.
And then you gotta think about it. He probably didn't even bother to go look at all this the reports and shit after he did that interview with his homie.
He's learning now though, because I noticed that he's starting to do the FOIA requests and stuff, and that's the thing is that that it does take time, and sometimes it takes money because not all of them is free, but a lot of these channels, they don't want to do that work. They want that instant information right then and there, like they had
already tall man.
They had somebody call down there to CPD saying, I want to find out if y'all had a person locked up for the death of Zack TV or some shit like that. And I'm thinking, first off, you ain't even, he goes, I want to talk to the detective in charge of Zack Stoner's case. There is no detective in charge of Zack Stoner's case. It's been closed for 3 years. He should have got his information correct first and say, let me speak to Detective so-and-so, whose name is on the reports. But see, that person, they were just trying to make it out that these reports were falsified because they're on the internet, they're on YouTube or whatever. But like, when his little followers came at my channel, I was like, look, y'all more than welcome to go down there and get your own FOIA request. Here's the case number.
Mm-hmm.
And it's work.
Yeah.
It is work.
And then sometimes bloggers get tired of arguing with people and shit. You know what I'm saying?
It's work. It's to get the actual information, like the documents, to get the if there's video footage that they're willing to release, or to get audio and stuff like that. It costs money too, and that's another thing. People don't realize that shit costs money.
Mm-hmm.
It's not always free. Sometimes, what was it over there in Virginia? A case I was doing, I think it was in Virginia. They would give out the FOIA stuff free if you would come pick it up. They give you everything for free. Other places, they're going to charge you for each piece of paper, even though it's not even a piece of paper because they're sending it to you through the email. So it's not even costing you a piece of paper, but they're still charging you like a piece of paper, So every county has its own fees that they charge on these FOIA requests. And it takes time. Some of them will take a month or 2 months. Some of them will do it in a couple of days. Every time it's different.
Mm-hmm.
But I know,
then you gotta look at it like this, Chloe. No matter how much, even the song, the statements, the fucking the paperwork, it's still gonna be some people that say, "Oh, that don't mean shit." Like once you start getting to argue with people like that, man, you know what I'm saying? Because you already did your job. You see what I'm saying?
I guess I'm lying. Like the other night. Yeah.
No, yeah. You already did your job, baby. You shouldn't have man. I mean, that's one thing about it. You ain't gonna be able to have everybody. You know what I'm saying? It's gonna be people that like if you show that shit, that's the only thing you had to do.
I said, okay, I guess that's just my imaginary man I got up on my photograph on my page. Okay, it's like they want to argue about anything.
Yeah, I've had several people say that they heard people saying that people be typing up fake all this paper. I'm like, so you think a YouTuber got somebody that's gonna sit down and type up all this? Man, ain't nobody got no time to do all that.
Anything's possible, but if you know what, if you know what official,
well, you better be a big time YouTuber.
If you know what official legal documents look like, and you know the verbiage that they use, then I mean, yeah, I could see them doing some fake stuff, but there's other stuff that there's no way you can fake some of that shit.
But
that shit is.
I remember you though. You were covering the Kanika Jenkins story, right? I remember you.
Okay.
Yeah, this should be real documents. Ain't nobody typing up and downloading no Rosemont symbol, and you know what I'm saying? Like that shit is too much.
When you covering it like way back in 2018, 2017, I think you was.
Well, my channel, I didn't start my channel until the end of 2018.
Oh, okay. When maybe that was something. When did she die? 2017, 2018?
2017.
2017.
But
okay.
I was on the Facebook groups, and I was working with another channel.
Shout out Tom,
man. And when the other channel, they decided to stop for like 9 months or whatever. Well, I was still doing it. So that's
there was another woman that kind of sound like you know what I'm saying, back in 2017. She had a bunch of information on the whole, like everybody that was at the party, families, and all type of stuff. She sounded like you, but
that's who you was working with, ain't it, Chloe?
Huh?
Ain't that who you was like going, you know?
The person I was working with, I never spoke on their channel. I just gave them all the content and information, stuff like that. But and then they did, you know, what they wanted to do with it. But yeah, I back in 2017, I found out who almost everybody in the parties were and everything like that. Yeah. I put that information out there, but I wasn't the only one. I mean, there was other people.
Yeah.
It was a lot of people doing this. I bullshit you. I don't have people say. I had people say, "Oh, this nigga just started doing the Kanika Jigga case and think he knows something." I was like, bro, if you go down on my YouTube channel, my first video, it's in 2017. Kanika Jigga.
Yeah.
My very first video ever.
I heard somebody say this the other day, and they hit it on the head. They said, I'm so tired of hearing about these day oneers. I said, you're right, because technically there ain't no day one person to begin with. And secondly, just because you've been here don't mean you was doing any research. You might have been just one of the followers and readers.
Yeah, and look, and look, that's the thing, Chloe. That's why people rock with me, because of people that even knew when I first did it, I never ran with narratives. I was just investigating, like showing the scene, the area. And I never said, yeah, she did it and he did it. I never did that shit, man.
I won't do that. Like I said, I'll eliminate people, but I'm not going to point a finger at nobody.
Yeah.
But how do you like it when they say, well, the documents is fake, the footage is fake, the videos is fake, the lives is fake? Well, then I guess Kanika's fake too. You know what I mean?
Man, I seen a YouTuber that be doing this case. One day he said Kanika was. One day they said Kanika was still alive, and I was like, "What?"
Yeah,
They heard, but took that video down.
Yeah, he was stupid.
They said
Chloe
things.
He tried to disrespect Chloe, and after he tried to disrespect you, I stopped following him. I didn't look at none of his content, and then I hit you up. We had a small conversation about it. I'm not gonna say his name because he's not irrelevant, but he was very disrespectful to females when they came up on his platform about this case. And you've been following this case, like you said, since 2018.
Well, I was been following since 17. I just didn't make my own channel to the end of 18 because I was putting my content out on Facebook.
Right. That's what I meant to say that, but I apologize.
That's why I said I had somebody that came on my channel, and it's so crazy that they actually apologized. They were like,
I have had some people.
They was like they said you just barely started popping up like a couple years ago. That you ain't a day one. I was like, I ain't even saying I'm a day one, but I said you can go down to my first video and see. I just wasn't a big YouTuber then. I only had 3 videos.
What did
you know? And then they went down. She said, maybe I don't know everything, but I was just just because I don't agree with you don't mean that I respect your craft. I'm like, yeah, because you had to go. I said, do your research before you talk. Go down and look at my videos.
The thing is are you putting out facts or are you putting out your own storyline? That's the difference. It don't matter if you started last year. That's cool. But are you putting out facts? That's the difference.
Because look, on my first video, Kaniga Jenkins, one thing I said was I showed that the route to that backstairs kitchen and the staircase. And the only thing I said if they're trying to say she walked up that staircase, she had to fall down them stairs. That was the first thing I ever said. I was like, and they probably thought she was dead or whatever. That was just the first thing. I ain't get deep into who did this. I just pointed out this. I pointed out the route and what they're saying that she did. They said, I was like, look at this staircase. Look how they saying she got there. Look at this staircase. If it's even possible that she tried to get up there, there's no way she would have failed.
She, you know, like somebody asked me that too, and I'm like, it's possible that she crawled up them stairs, but she would have needed more time. I think she took the elevator.
See, look. See, you being modest though. See, that's what I be doing too. Like I always say a number lower than what it is, just in case if it ain't. I don't want to say too much. Yeah, you say, well, maybe she crawled up there then. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, maybe she did crawl up there. That's the only way she could have got up there. Probably.
Okay, look. You know why I do that? Because look, I was one of those people in the beginning. Oh, damn, they didn't use the yellow crime scene tape and all this and that. But guess what? They didn't have to because they had the area contained where they were only letting people come in and out the one door, and they had to sign in and out. I had to learn that.
They didn't need for that. There was no need for the yellow tape.
But at the time, I wasn't thinking that way. I'm thinking the same way the whole public's thinking. So I had to learn these things. I went and got the damn Cook County crime scene investigative manual and read the whole damn boring ass thing to learn that. You know, and that's the difference is go learn the law, go learn the policies, procedures before you actually go speaking on it and cussing people out.
I understand that.
What they talking about. I never intended to be a YouTuber. I never intended to have a channel. I swear to God, I was looking for a rerun of Basketball Wives, and I ended up seeing Tammy Roman's video that she put out. That's how I got interested in it. Tammy Roman did it to me. And it's like, you know, they said that I was at the hotel and stuff. Last week I put it out. I go, look, I ain't never put this out. I went to my Google Photos and I went to that weekend because, you know, Google Photos will read the metadata. I go, look, that weekend, my two oldest daughters, they in their 30s now. But that weekend, they went out with their boys, got drunk, came back home fighting. They took a T-post and tried to stick it through my fender of my car. Cops was everywhere. So how y'all got me in Rosemont and I was over here with the cops at the same time in Texas?
Oh, wow.
You know, so I finally showed the proof of that. I said, I've never shown this because I don't got to prove it. Now they investigate my whole fam. Go ahead. Y'all mad because y'all can't debunk me on the things that I say. So let's divert the direction and say, oh, well, guess what happened? Guess what? And who are you married to? And who's your kids? Why? Is that going to make or break the case? Yes, I've been to prison. I've never hid that fact. Is that going to make or break the case? You know, now they're saying I got paid $10,000 by my own family to divert the case. Well, where's the fucking check? Where's that?
Oh man, the system is crazy.
I'm related to the Wilsons. I'm related to security. Security is really Mexican and not Filipino. My daughter.
Yeah, I did hear you was related to security before.
Okay, ain't no Filipino. Okay, come on. My daughter's married to a Wilson.
With security and all that.
How is my daughter married to a Wilson if a Wilson is blood to me at the same time? Get y'all stories together before y'all try to tell them.
Yeah, that don't make no sense.
Thank you. That'd be my son marrying my daughter. Come on.
Yeah, that's family incest.
Thank you. But that's what I say. It's the people in the chat, the followers, the viewers. They don't call them out on it.
But you know what? I do give you a lot of credit though for everything that a lot of people had thrown at you for things that you said and put out there, and you kept it together. You know what I'm saying? And you still going strong. So I do commend you on that.
I appreciate it. I mean, like last night we had a 5.5 hour live that I gave the platform to my friend because she had some stuff to get off her chest, and she went ham. She did. I don't know, and I don't even know, boss. Dude, they gave me a green flag. I thought I was gonna wake up today with a fucking yellow, red, orange flag. That shit had a green flag still on it.
Yeah, that happened to me yesterday too. It had a green flag after I finished my live. I didn't understand it.
She told them what they could do on this time of the month and everything else, and I'm like, oh my God. And
so
but Chloe, let me ask you a question. What is that in her hand? You see that?
I see a blurry ass picture.
You can't see that? The white thing in her hand?
White. It's something white. It looked like a cup.
Let's try the actual footage and try that.
Maybe a cup.
Because look, okay, Chloe, you remember when she walked out from the lower level?
That's the bathroom.
She still had that in her hand. And the police file, remember they zoomed in on whatever's in her hand.
Okay, that's
on the police file.
That's the lower level bathroom hallway, correct?
Yeah. What is that in her hand?
Hold on. I got it already plugged up right here. Let me see. Let's see. What you showing is blurry. I can't see. I'm just messing.
Because I zoomed into it 4 times. Because people said that she has nothing in her hand. But it's obviously something white in her hand.
Clearly, something is in her head. Clearly.
Yeah.
Even though that picture is blurry, you can see that's her arm, her forearm, and her hand, and there's something white in her hand.
And she walked out from the lower level kitchen to the lower level bathroom with that in her hand and walked back into the lower level kitchen area.
Y'all ain't gonna like my answer. Let me just make it clear right now. Y'all ain't gonna like my answer. Nobody ever does.
I'm just asking. I don't know what it is. I don't have an opinion of what
We're
it is.
just taking a guess. That's all. I don't
even
know.
have an opinion of what it is, or like what I think.
We're just taking a guess of what it looked like.
It could be a napkin, or
I'm not being sarcastic or trying to be funny, but on that picture you got there, is she walking in or walking out, or which way?
You look at this. It's on. Okay, you know how it had pictures.
But what I'm saying
is, she got it walking out and walking in back.
Okay. All right.
She got it in her hand walking out, and they zoomed in on it on the police file. They made a picture with a zoom, and there were bots around it.
Hold on. Let me do this because I literally cannot see the blurry stuff that a lot of people. I don't know. I guess my eyes just got trained to not look at that, not to see it. I don't know.
Only reason why it's blurry because I zoomed in 3 times.
Yeah, when you zoom in, it does that. But also, what I was going to say is because she's in motion, it makes it blurry as well. Now,
but it's definitely there. It's definitely there. You can pull up the video. It's definitely in her hand.
I was going to say, without me even looking at it, what I'm going to say, I believe that you're talking about is her nail.
Her nail?
Yeah.
That's that white, or is that something on her?
Pull the video up. It's not a nail, definitely. Because look, Chloe, if you remember the photos, you remember the photos that they had?
Yeah.
Okay. Remember when she's walking out the lower level kitchen, going towards the lower level bathroom, when they showed just her head shot, and then they got a picture of her hand zoomed in of that white thing.
It's her thumbnail.
So is that a patch on her jacket, the blue jean jacket she had on? Because that's definitely showing something white.
But a nail would not be that big. That's not
big. Yeah. Definitely a nail ain't gonna be that big.
I see what that's why I said just play the video. No, play the video and don't look at the zoomed in thing. Just play the video.
Approve it.
Play the okay. Watch. It's not a nail. It's definitely not a nail. When she come back around.
You talking about when she's coming back down?
It's in her hand.
Okay, what? Are you saying it's in her left hand or her right hand?
Her left hand, because she's facing that way. Her left hand.
Can you see my mouse? Is it showing
up? Can you make it bigger? Can you make it bigger? Make the video, yeah. Okay.
See right here, this is her thumbnail right here. I don't know if you can see my mouse or not. See, you can see it right there. Look. You can see through her hand that there is nothing in her hand.
No, I got a picture of her actually grabbing it real hard. Watch, I'll show that too.
Yeah, but look how her left arm is compared to her right arm. Look like she's holding something.
No, I got a picture of her holding it. Watch, I ain't even tripping. Watch. She's holding something big time.
What? Let me show you. I'm gonna freeze it right here. Watch.
Oh shit! Damn, I didn't mean to go back to damn far. But let me
see right here.
Yeah.
White carpet. You can see right through her hand, the way her hand's cupped. You can see this white carpet here. See? That's her nail.
Yo,
watch this. I should have it in my what's name.
Now I'm still debating
because
whether
she got her hand wrapped around it like she's holding a
phone or something,
yeah,
like something.
We was looking at this shit for real.
Look, I was just fixing to say I'm still debating on whether or not she had a second phone, but I say if she did have a second phone,
I think she did, because why would she give them her phone to play music if people calling and texting her? That's gonna stop the music.
Yeah.
But if she does have a second phone, I say it's in this back pocket right here.
When she turned, she went in her back pocket probably and got her phone out.
Now that's
she already had her look. It looked right there like she had her phone in her hand. She didn't know it, and she went to her back pocket to look for it.
You see the square?
Let me see if I can find this shit, man.
Yeah, that's something definitely.
I'm not talking about the pants label. Everybody thinks I'm talking about that label. No, I'm talking about this square in her
Square
pocket.
that is poking out of her pocket.
It's protruded out of her butt there, yeah.
She wasn't driving, so that couldn't have been car keys.
No, they didn't. She didn't have her keys with her. See right here, her hands open up where she's almost going to, touch the wall.
Right, but it also kind of looked. She didn't touch the wall. She kind of looked like she was gonna touch the wall.
Exactly. Let me let it play here.
Yo, it looked like she had a second phone in her hand, another phone.
The little baby out, the little small ass iPhones, the little white ones.
Yup. And that could have been the glare from the screen that we were seeing, looking like a big shine.
Now that one you're talking about where she's coming across from the kitchen, we were doing that back in 2017, and that's when the family came up in the group and was saying, no, that was her thumbnail as well.
Okay, so in that picture right there, it looked like somebody was trying to pull her back around the corner, but then it looked like somebody pulled her around that corner by her hand, and she like pulled her hand away.
Now, I thought that she was that right here coming out that bathroom. I thought somebody was grabbing her hand, but that was her own. It was dragging across the wall. That's what she did.
That's where they edited.
Well, there's no proof of the edits. That's the problem. So
true.
Now I want you to watch when she comes walking up. If you watch this left hand, you can see.
And then the thing about it is, why would just that one nail? If her nails is like that, why would just one nail be so visible if her nails is just straight like
the thumbnails on both hands? One, it's on one camera, it's going to be the left thumb, and on that other camera in the kitchen, it's the right thumb.
Do y'all remember?
Yeah, I saw it right here, watch.
I'm gonna find it. So I got it.
I want to see that
Right
video,
here,
boss, when that dude glitched.
You see her hand right here? It's open. It's cupped. There's nothing in her hand. See?
All right, but she had a couple seconds over there on that side to put it in her pocket, or
wait till she gets to like the corner over here. Then
somebody could have grabbed that phone out of her hand.
That's too far away.
When she went around that corner, she knows something was wrong. And that person that tried to pull her around the corner.
All her nails on there, right there, what you're seeing too.
No, we ain't even talking about that. Wait till it gets right. Just wait till she gets close up to the camera.
Okay, I see her nails. They all white. Okay, we see the nails. But she's cuffing something in that left hand.
But that's the thing is, if she's cupping something, then why can't we see the carpet?
That left hand hasn't gone down that far.
Yeah, back over here it did. I saw the
Keep
white.
it going. Keep it going. It's almost there. It's almost there. Keep
I am.
it going.
I'm just gonna go frame by frame, so because it's gonna go by too fast.
Yeah, she got something in her hand right there. She got something in her hand. She got something in her hand.
That's not a nail.
Look, you see the black oval? That's where her hand is cupped. That is her nail up there.
Watch this. Okay, watch this. I'm finna find it. I'm almost there. I gotta go to my old phone to find
And
this.
this is great that we got different opinions because yo, this is how you get to like, you know what I'm
Watch,
saying, learn
I'm
more
gonna take a
things.
screenshot of it and zoom in for y'all and show y'all what I'm talking about.
Yeah, I got the one where she's coming out the kitchen.
Okay, I could see what you're saying, Chloe. It looked like the left thumbnail. I could see
It's
where
too
you're going
big
with
though.
that.
Watch, it's too
Yeah,
big to
but
be a
it's too
thumbnail.
big. Yeah, it is. Because why her right thumbnail ain't showing like
That would
that?
mean she have on
The
a
right
fucking
thumbnail looks like that in
huge
picture.
ass thumbnail.
Now watch. Oh goddamn. Jay done scared my laptop.
Damn it! Why can't this shit is way down here? What? Oh shit! I got too many pictures.
Yo, boss, I still can't get over that security guard the way he did that Matrix with the cart.
Yeah,
The glitches.
I still can't get over that,
because
man.
it wasn't recording at that time.
What are you talking about? What part?
When he had the cart and he went around and all of a sudden he popped back around the corner like he never came. We never seen him come back out wherever he went with the cart.
See, there you go. See that dark spot? That's the cup of her hand. Her finger comes around here, and then her thumbs comes up this way.
All right, that's what I said. So watch. That's what I'm trying to say. Let's explain this one though.
All right, I'm gonna go
Let's
to it. I
explain
bet
this
you
next one.
Let me get over there.
This one is don't make no sense. Okay, look, and look at this. Hold on. So I got two of them. I'm gonna send both of them. Watch this. Hold on. Look. Come on, man. Look. Watch this. Watch this. This shit ain't good. Look. This shit right here. This shit right here. Watch this. I'm gonna send both of them. I'm gonna send the zoomed up one and the regular one. That way, cause her thumb, look, that would mean her fucking whole hand is broken or something. This shit ain't gonna make no sense. Watch. All right.
Hey, yo, boss. I'm sorry to cut you off. Tomorrow, make sure you hit me. I got important news for you. Somebody just contacted me that we might need to do it together. So.
Already.
All right.
All right. Here's your kitchen one.
Are you still in there? Okay, yeah. She's coming out the kitchen, but they got a video. They got a picture that they actually. I don't know why they did that and zoomed in on it.
Yeah.
And they zoomed in. Make it a little bit bigger though.
I will. Let me get to the spot.
Oh, where the fuck is it at?
Back her up. You talking about the picture that they sent to the Target?
Yeah, I believe so. Let me see. Is this my Wi-Fi on? Damn it, man! Come on.
Look. That's her thumbnail still.
Oh, let me see what you're talking about.
You missed it again? Damn, boy.
Yeah, I was sitting here trying to fucking get my shit out, man.
Ready?
Yeah, go ahead. Look, where's her thumb though? Like, how's it?
That is the thumb. That is the thumb. That's what I'm saying.
But when you zoom in on it, it look like watch. That's why I'm trying.
It looks crazy. I know. You're talking about the photograph. Let me get it. You're talking about the photograph they sent to Target.
I mean, I got it, but my fucking
Yeah, but I got it organized.
my stuff ain't sending to my to my shit for some reason.
Well, can I ask you, Chloe? Can I ask you a real question?
Sure.
How do you feel? How do you feel about Candace?
What Candace?
Candace Starr. Oh, you probably don't even know who that is.
Yeah, I know who that is.
Now she knows who she is.
Oh, okay.
I don't think Kanika didn't ask for no goddamn blankets in the afterlife. How's that?
Okay.
Let me see.
I mean, she's got a large following for entertainment purposes.
Okay. Okay.
I'll say it like that.
Okay, that was respectfully.
Yeah.
All right, damn! I just said the wrong thing, but I'm gonna show both of them. I think this first one is like real zoomed in. Let me see. So,
I believe. Let me say this also. I'm not saying God doesn't give out gifts to people,
right?
But I think that if God gives somebody a gift, He's not going to intend for them to be misusing it for entertainment purposes.
See, look. So, Chloe, look at that.
That gift away.
I got you. I understand.
Where's her thumb at? Period. And her hand is wrapped like she's holding something. Where's the thumb? Because her thumb can't be back all the way back there, and then the nail is out.
Okay, look.
You see what I'm saying? Like, are you looking at it though?
I'm looking at you.
Look at her. Where would her thumb actually be at? I know her thumb ain't that small.
I'm trying to tell you. Look, starting at the bottom is the pinky, then the ring finger, then the middle finger, and then the index finger. Where you see the white is
that's 5. That's 5. Yeah, that's 5. I'm looking at right now.
5, but the reason why it looks like that is the screenshot that they took that they gave to Target. She's in motion.
No, but I actually screenshotted it too on the other one, and it looks the one that you said looked blurry, and it looks like that too.
Because she's in motion.
What I'm saying is, where's the thumb? Like, okay, actually hold your hand like that, and imagine your thumb overlapping your index finger.
You're telling me
where's
to hold
the thumb?
Because
where's the thumb?
I'd be posing for a picture, right? She's not posing.
I'm saying, where's her thumb though? That's all I'm trying to figure out, because I don't see a thumb.
It's there. Okay, look.
Right. Honestly, when they showed us the pictures with her in the freezer, did y'all see nails, or did they go that far? Did we get pictures that went all the way down?
Yeah. Look, approve this real quick. Yes, they do show her nails.
Okay.
And then why is her fucking nails? Okay, like, this is the regular one. Why is her nail so fucking? So you trying to tell me her thumbnail is bigger than her whole hand?
No, it's because it's in motion. It looks larger. It's in motion.
So when the picture, she's saying basically when the picture was taken, it's being stretched because it's moving.
It's in motion,
yeah. But only thing is her thumb looks messed up.
Okay,
her
but
thumb looks weird. Her whole hand looks different, straight, but just looks like she has a irregular thumb or something.
It looks like her whole
Honest
hand.
to God, if y'all ask me, that look crazy, bro.
It looks like she's holding something, bro.
That look crazy.
Why would she even have her hand in a fist mode like that? Like,
she was fighting.
And you can tell that's not even a closed fist. Like, she got something in between it.
So you don't believe that? You don't believe she was fighting, son?
Mm-mm.
And
I believe that.
You let me tell you why I don't. I don't believe she was fighting because she doesn't have any marks. What she has is some messed up hair. She has some dirty clothes. And she has a scrape on her ankle. That's all she's really got. If she would have been fighting, it would have been different than that.
But Chloe, you don't think there's other things that we not knowing that we don't know?
Okay, and there's a lot of stuff that we don't know. But what I'm saying is, from what they given us.
Yeah. Allegedly, yeah.
What we've been
Got
able
you.
to research, it's like, okay, for me, in my mind, okay, pointing a finger at anything or anybody, all right. Everybody at first they were saying, okay, TY and them did this, that, and that. Okay, what is his motive? Okay, well, so and so did this and that. What is their motive? What are they to gain out of it? You see what I'm saying? Then when the people were like with the organ harvesting, okay, why would they want her organs? And they didn't even know she was going to be there that night. Nobody knew she was going to be there that night. She made that decision at the last moment. You see what I'm saying? So I went through all these conspiracy theories, my own theories, other people's theories, and I can't find.
And look, and you know what, Chloe? I ain't gonna lie. I feel like that's what was motivating you through the case more as conspiracy theories. I don't believe in that shit, but I definitely don't believe that there's a logical reason why everything looked fucking weird. Like you're not gonna sit up here and tell me, oh, that's because the light was down. Oh, that's because
no.
It's not too many coincidences in anything. It's not too many coincidences in anything. Like they done made up a logical reason too why she looks. Why this shit is abnormal, man. Like anybody that's why the case is going so long, because everybody knows the shit is abnormal. Everybody knows something ain't right.
There's a lot of stuff that's shady, and there's a lot of stuff.
Yeah, exactly. See, I don't listen to the conspiracy things. I don't care about that. I just look at the shit that don't make no sense.
There's a lot that can be explained that people don't realize.
Because let me ask you something, Chloe. Let me ask you something. You see, you notice how they said, okay, well, the camera doesn't record until the red bar when it's in motion, and that's when the red bars go off, right? Okay, so how come whenever you watch the full video of the lower level bathroom, right? And the Mexican lady and the other lady go in there, the boxes is going out outside while they moving around in the bathroom, right?
Yeah.
But when Kanika hits the corner, it's not no boxes showing its movement like she's opening up a freezer.
Okay.
Yeah, somebody fixed that.
And that's around the corner now. Now, Chloe, they're inside a whole nother room and boxes are showing on the outside in the hall.
Yes.
Wouldn't you think if she just hit a corner, the door's right there for the freezer? Why are there no boxes? Showing that she's opening up a big freezer door.
First off, you're talking about two different cameras, so that's the problem there. Now, I wish you would have saw.
So they got different cameras. That's the reason why they.
Listen. I wish you would have saw the live where I had an expert come on my channel, and he's done surveillance stuff with the cameras, whatever, setting it up for over 20 years, right? Now he admitted. And he explained to us what they could have done and what's impossible to do. Okay. Because my issue was the 10-second. How does the cameras go backwards in time and start recording 10 seconds after the motion, and it's going to go backwards in time? So he explained all that shit. So that shit made sense. Now, when it got down to the editing part, can they edit this? Can they edit that?
They can.
He explained.
I mean, they can cut out shit. That's mainly what they're gonna do.
Yes, they can do that. But he did explain that what would be possible. I don't even know if I want to say it or not because it can cause such a controversy. But there is some theories out there that is possible, but not in the manner that the people are saying when they're talking about editing.
Right.
Not that they put somebody in there or took somebody out or these shadow men. It's not none of that. It's more of a out of sequence. Does that make sense? Saying that.
Well, look.
It's saying that the footage is out of sequence.
See, because look, this is the thing about it though. In reality, you can make sense out of anything that's abnormal.
Not necessarily.
Like if you really want to, yeah, you can. You can say, well, maybe it's because they got an extra joint bone or something. But my question is,
she ain't got no extra joint.
No, I'm just saying. My question is, hold on. This is my question. This what I'm trying to figure out, and I've tried to do all this research and try to figure out why it did this like that, and if it's a different camera or whatnot, they still motion detect. If the box is going off in the hallway, detecting the woman in the bathroom where the door is shut, washing her hands, then why wouldn't a box go off when Kanika opened up that big ass metal door for a freezer?
Okay. You don't know that that's what the box is picking up. It could have been people that were walking around on the other side of those double doors.
No. It ain't no could. Nobody was. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying, Chloe. The video I'm talking about, nobody's in the Lord. Whenever the Mexican lady went in there in the bathroom, and it keeps going off. It keeps going off while she's moving around, and then when she walks out, it's going off. It's not nobody else in that frame. If you watch the whole video, it never goes off.
Not in the frame. Not in the frame. But
even when people are walking past, it's not going off. It's going off right on the door, like it's blinking on the door.
Okay, that's
behind the door that she goes into the bathroom and shuts it. It blinks when she opens it. It blinks when she shuts it, and it starts keep blinking when she's walking around. And then it blinks when she's coming back out of it, and then stops blinking when she walks away.
Each camera has the sensor motions and the settings. What we noticed is that every one of these cameras, for whatever stupid reason, the settings are not the same on every camera. For whatever stupid reason.
But they only okay. Let me ask you this then. The only time the camera settings is fucked up when you see Kanika. No. Everybody else's shit blinking around them.
No. Okay, look, this is what I'm saying. When you're talking about the Mexican lady going in the bathroom, right?
Yeah, her and another girl on the next day when them kids was sitting down on the floor and everybody was going, it was doing the same thing. When people were in the bathroom was blinking.
So what you're saying, in other words, is that the sensors are working on the bathroom camera, but the sensors ain't working on the kitchen camera.
Well, I mean, that was working because that was going off when she was walking there, but they just didn't go off when she opened a heavy ass door. Did they say she did?
Did you see her open a heavy ass door?
No, that's what I'm saying.
Thank you.
That's what I'm saying. That's exactly what I'm saying.
That door never.
Because if she opened up a heavy ass door like that, it's gonna trigger that motion because that's a heavy door.
Now you want
like you can't just fake that. Like that's not a little bitty.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? That's a whole metal door.
Okay, listen, mira. If you want to confirm that, you go to the part where the cops open up that door. Did the sensor go off when the cops opened the door? Because we know they opened up the door. You see what I'm saying? I say that she never opened up that door because her shadow never even got close enough to that door to open up that door. I ain't even worried about
the cop was moving around over there. I seen it blinking and shit. But that's why I say, because the way she was staggering, you know what I'm saying? Like she was staying there in the, like she wasn't like moving that fast.
She was not.
So it's like, so this what I'm saying is like the way she was
close
moving
to the cooler door. She never got close
the way
to that
she was
door.
moving. The way she was moving, it would indicate that when she hit the corner, like nobody's there. It's not showing, but it's saying that she had to open up that big ass door, and she ain't moving like the police is either.
Just because they
like,
said,
as soon as she barely even hit that corner, this shit is over with. Like it's like nothing. It's like literally nothing.
Exactly. You know why?
As soon as she barely hit that corner, even when you can see her legs still the right leg still out, but nothing else. No more motion detected. But let me ask you this. Okay, now let me ask you this, Chloe. Hey, hold on, Chloe, hold on. Now check this out. Hey, check me out though, Chloe. Okay, check me out. Because you said when the police was opening it, you know, it wasn't no boxes, right?
No, I said I don't know. I don't remember.
No, I'm saying okay, but no, like think about it. So look at this. It was like when the police was going out back there, it wasn't no boxes, right? But I thought it only records when it's boxes and it's motion.
No, it's not so much the boxes.
You can see the police. No, you can see the police going back there.
Yeah.
Why? And there's no boxes. That's what I'm saying. How can? Because listen, because there's a lot of times where you see people on camera, there's no boxes, but I thought it only records when it senses motion.
Now look, this is a thing that you're getting worked up with. You're worried about seeing a red box.
Yeah, because it's motion detected.
Okay, so I asked the technician, I go, do these sensors, do they get you know, like in your car and stuff like that, where you got to replace those sensors? I says, do the sensors in the cameras, are they the same thing like that they got to get recalibrated or they got to get replaced and stuff like that. I says, I
Should
know
be
I'm not
like that.
right terminology. And he said, yes, they're not good. That's why you're supposed to have a technician come in. So yes, it can be recording without it showing those red boxes if it needs maintenance, I guess is the right word that you might want to use. But it needs, in other words, a lot of those cameras should have been.
So let me ask you this: is it conveniently not recording when Kanika's going around? That's what it sounds like to me? It's conveniently not recording when it shows her. I don't sit up here and watch all the video. Look, I don't sit up here and watch all the video from the next day, the day after that. Them boxes is going off instantly. But conveniently, when Kanika's walking, I guess it needs recalibrate. You know what I'm saying? Like, how does that work?
What I'm saying is, when Kanika walked back there and when the cops walked back there, those red boxes did not always flash like they
look,
should.
and they didn't go off when she was coming up the ramp and she popped up out of nowhere. But look, they sure did pop up. They popped up whenever that security guard did that little glitch.
What
that's crazy. That's crazy.
But every time Kanika in there, and then now Chloe also, why come every time you see Kanika, all the footage look grainy?
Okay, what I'm trying to tell you is, like the technician said, there are ways that this video footage can be put out of sequence.
Mm-hmm.
That means, here's the example that I used. When Kanika gets off the elevator, look at her hair. When she's walking in the bathroom hallway, look at her hair. When she's walking in the west hallway, look at her hair. When she's walking in the kitchen, look at her hair. You don't need a time clock. You don't need a red box. You don't need shit to tell you, especially if you're a female.
Yeah.
That's what order.
But see, that's what I'm saying, Chloe, because you're saying about how the cameras work, but it's still inconsistent with what we're seeing.
No,
because if the cameras work that way, like you said, look at her hair. You don't need the camera to see this and that. The cameras is inconsistent. That's what I'm trying to say. That's big time. And they can say, well, it was working there and then
no. That's not what I'm saying. That's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is, for an example, let's say her walking through the upstairs kitchen took place before the rest of that footage.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. So that means they tampered with it. That's why the shit is all fucking weird looking.
Because if you take it and you place it out of order, it's going to make an effect when you merge it back together.
Chloe, look at this. I reached out to a head dude of security out here, and he said I even showed it. He said, yeah, you can. They said for the most part, they're not gonna do a whole bunch of editing, but they said like they can cut a minute up, like a minute and 30 seconds out of frames. They can switch timestamps and everything. They can touch that. They said only administrator can do it though.
Yo, the big question is,
he said if you have the administrator code,
yes,
you can do that. Just like with old girl, what's that Sasha? That Sasha girl that I did. That security guard had the administrative code to fucking break that lock and put that code in there and get in her fucking room, man.
Who is Sasha? Because I keep hearing that name.
Sasha Ford. She security dude broke into her room and the time skipped on him too. And then the time skipped and they showed him taking out trash. And they said that's abnormal. And look, it did the same thing. Look, the time skipped and they didn't have no recognition of where he was for a whole hour. He was in there. This nigga then went in there. Look, this he got the administration code and he looked up. They found in the computer he used. He Googled how to override. He typed in the exact model because he knows all this. He typed in the exact model of the locks and stuff that's on the door because they got the door that you put in the code to unlock it. And
I like those. That's what we got on my bill.
So he know the whole model and stuff. And look at this, the whole security company has discontinued that model. He knew the administrative code because he was able to find out how to do it and put that shit in and open up that girl door.
Yeah, anybody that give out that code, it has to be somebody that live in the building.
All the way to 6 in the morning, and he taking out trash and he leaves.
So what we know then about Crown Plaza footage, they're not going to give security the administrative code because security is technically like labor ready. They have different
Yeah. Security. No, I don't think security mess with the cameras at all. I don't think that.
That tells
he
you
ain't gonna do that. They ain't gonna let him handle no shit like that.
Exactly. Administration. So again, Kanika, if she walked back there, she did not touch that cooler door. Let's say she walked back out. You and I had this discussion before. I feel like they cut the footage and they threw that part away of her walking back out. Now, she goes walking around the lower level hallway. Wherever she ended up being dead at, the easiest thing for them to do is to say, take her body, put it back upstairs, put her in that freezer, and say she went in there and never came out.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's very convenient too for them to use it like that, do it like that. Very convenient. Like, hey, this is the best plan. Go ahead and do it like that.
That's
put her in there.
That's not to say that that's what actually happened.
Yeah, that ain't to say what actually happened, but
I say that's what they made it to. Now, as far as her holding something in her hand there, no, I don't believe she's holding anything in her hand.
Well, that's the difference. Yo, that's why everybody has their own opinion, I swear.
When you say,
and I don't knock nobody.
Like this, how can I look like that? Go to Instagram and
she has something in her hand.
Because look,
Cardi B.
You know one thing about it though, Chloe? You know what's so interesting about this case?
What's
like
that?
you know how a lot of people can post anything and people believe it. But with this case, it's like nobody's fooled.
Nobody believes nothing.
Yeah, nobody fooled that she just did that, man. Like you can't. They can say the cameras wasn't working. It's just that other camera wasn't working too. Yep, that camera it was kind of messing up. And then I think the freezer was malfunctioning, so the push lock wasn't working. Like how y'all keep doing all this shit in there, man?
I don't know.
Every fucking little thing that has to do with her, it's a malfunction.
Well.
That's because the big dogs. That's because of the big dogs is involved.
You got to look at it like this.
It's because of the big dogs involved, bro. Big dogs.
And then if anything, Chloe, let's just simplify it. If anything, if they had that much malfunction going on with that shit, they in big negligence. How the fuck they gonna save somebody if all that shit everything don't work? Doors wide open, areas ain't supposed to be secured, ain't there? Cameras don't work. Malfunctioning this malfunctioning. They in big negligence.
And you know what's crazy, Chloe? Yo, you just said it.
200.
They tried to catch you up on. They tried to catch you up on something that they couldn't.
What's that?
Now, your little situation that you were just talking about with the police or whatever. Family.
Oh yeah.
They couldn't catch you up on that. So they try their best to figure out ways to go about things because they are the law. We can't talk about certain things, but
look, like on my charges, I ain't never denied. I pled guilty. I had already sat out half my time in county waiting to go to court. So why not plead guilty and be done with it?
It's not about it.
Other people want to add to the story. What happened the day that I pled guilty? My attorney was late. The DA from Harris County had come work our county. He had moved over there. And my attorney had already told me, he says, it's not going to be a matter of how, whether or not you're going to do jail time. It's how much. This guy is not going to let you go for free. That guy leans over to me and he tells me before my attorney gets there, he was not supposed to be talking to me, but he did it anyway. He said, keep pushing this and you take it to trial, you're gonna win. But then I'm gonna come back and I'm gonna get you for this, this, and this, which were petty.
Yeah.
So
they figure out ways. They figure out little stupid stuff ways to get you for little parking tickets.
You paid late to probation. I can get you up to 20 months in state jail.
Which is true.
You know what? I've already sat out half my time in county. They wouldn't give me a bond reduction. I never got a bond reduction hearing or nothing. I already sat out half my time. I'll go do the other half of the time in the state jail. Fine. And I did that. And I was pissed. I got over it because there's nothing you could do. I was in they moved me around prison to the most minimum security thing you could get to. I was sitting there. I didn't have to work. I rode my bunk. I had mail every day. I had more magazines than I could ever read. I had more commissary. I hated the lockdowns because I had to carry all that shit with me down to the chapel, you know.
Right.
So yes, I understand how the system works. I understand how you can get screwed over. But at the same time,
I didn't see you, Val. I went to go grab something.
But
go ahead.
I hear you, Chloe. I hear you, Chloe.
Hey, but hold on. Let me. Okay, this is the thing. This is the thing.
Never good enough.
Hey, who left out? Oh, Stephen. Hey, see, look, Chloe. I look. This is the thing. This is why I feel like a lot of people be wondering where you're going because, like you know how they say, you know, the cameras need to be working right, and this didn't work right, and that didn't work right. The Crown Plaza didn't say that shit was fucked up. They never made a statement about none of that shit. They should be the ones. If we gonna push the narrative that this and that didn't work, we should have got it from their mouth.
They're the ones that say that those cameras were inoperable. That came from the Crown Plaza.
You said what?
Crown Plaza is the one that wrote up the paper that says that those cameras were inoperable.
Yeah, I've seen that too.
Six cameras that they listed as inoperable.
Yeah, I've seen that.
Which ones?
That was something was wrong with the six. I don't know about 6 cameras.
Some of the ones that they said.
I heard they said 3, but the 3 that I
don't know about 6, but I know they said some of the cameras were edited.
And I'm talking about the ones that's operating, but I did hear the ones that's back there towards the employee room in the dock. They said 3 of them didn't work. I'm talking about the ones that's picking up footage all day.
The ones that they said there were 6 they had listed as inoperable. One of them was the laundry one, and we got footage from that. So how are y'all saying that's not inoperable? That's inoperable.
And another one was the what?
The other one.
Another one was the what? Kitchen one, right?
At the dock. At the dock.
At the dock.
They said that one was not working, but they took a picture of it with the power and the record lights on. How is it not working? And we ain't got no footage from that. So yeah.
Hey Val, join the live.
But that came from the Crown Plaza. That was their information.
Look. Okay, now let me ask you this. Okay, you remember wherever you went when we was talking about how that dude glitched behind them pillars and that door that you were showing us?
Yeah.
You know what I'm talking about, Chloe?
Yeah.
When he had the little laundry. Didn't you say that's the laundry room or like a place to go to? What was you saying that room is?
It's a pathway to get to the laundry. The laundry is way back behind.
Okay.
You.
Now, so there ain't no cameras around that area, right?
Now, how is that a path to get to the laundry room when that go down towards the pool area and a little coffee area, something that they got on the side over there?
The area is upstairs.
That's
upstairs.
Not a pool area, but wasn't it something on the side over there, like a off-closed area, bro?
Yeah. You talking about the opposite direction? You talking about when he disappeared and he popped up right in between them pillars, pulling that laundry?
Yeah.
That's what we talking about.
That's the whole part.
And then remember, Monifa and them was acting like they was trying to look through that door or something, but they never got over there. Like they was still.
So he the only one that had access.
Yeah, you can see that backside in the pillar. They was looking through there and shit, but they couldn't open the door like he did, and he disappeared back that way. See, it's just a lot of inconsistencies with even what their statements are saying. That's what I'm saying. It's a lot of them. And then, have you ever noticed? Every time some shit happened, they say something was wrong with the camera. Every time some weird shit happened, they always say that. Well, the camera, that one was. You know what I'm saying? Like, there's even with Mode 3, they said the cameras on the freeway didn't work right there. Where they did that.
And they showed a gunman shooting real clearly.
Anybody
Get out of here. Come on, man.
Show you everything.
Come on,
they
man.
always say the camera don't work whenever some shit happens.
Even like the young dog case, they was talking about
with Felicia Johnson. Remember with Felicia Johnson? They could not find no camera. They said a camera that would show her leaving the club didn't work.
Right.
The only camera the main camera that would have got the plates and stuff, it didn't work. That's what they said.
Right.
Yo, cameras never work for the police. But they work when you kill somebody and they testify against you in court.
Yeah, when Whenever they trying to get somebody, they got cameras on light poles that pick the shit up.
Yeah. Come on. We got you, black man.
They got the neighbor's door camera that stay in the loft upstairs. They got all the cameras.
Oh, that's the sis. She's showing her camera. I'm about to show mine. Hold up. I'm coming on. Coming on, sis.
Yeah, but whenever it's some shit that's questionable, because to me that sounds like the best thing to do. Yeah, the cameras. Just stop the camera. Like anybody that's a criminal understand that shit too. Like, yeah, just the camera shit. Cut the cameras. Like they teach you that shit in video games. Go ahead and stop the camera before you get in. You know what I'm saying? You need to stop this camera in this hall and that hall before you go across that way. They always saying that shit. That shit's crazy.
Show that picture up there that I got up there.
Like, so I ain't gonna lie. Almost every Amber, tell the truth. Almost every case that we be talking about, they always say the camera was fucked up, don't they?
Yeah.
Almost every case. It's not even. I can't even think of almost every case that say the cameras. And yeah, normally they'd be there, but they just he went out for a snack right when she was coming, and they just always say some old shit like that. I'm like, damn, how is this shit gonna work all the time?
Look, show that picture right there that I got. All right, look. Right here is the 2 cameras. Okay, this camera right here is the one that points down towards the elevator or the ramp. Okay, that little green thing right there, it points this way. Now, all this pink area is behind this wall. Okay, that's a walkway. See the elevators right here? There's that door that they were going in and out of. Now, there's also walkways that go back this way, it goes further, but I don't know what it goes to. I just know what these go to because I got photographs of it. When somebody stuck their head through these doors right here, they were on live and they shine the camera down this way, so that's why I know what's down in here. This right here is emergency stairs. There's a door that's on the outside of this, and those stairs go up to the street level, the fire escape. So what y'all are talking about, those pillars were right through here. And
yeah, that's a little walkway with a couple steps, I think.
That view from that
yeah, where Kanika got off the elevator, right? She got off the elevator and walked that way.
There's a couple steps, like 3 or 4 steps.
And behind that pillar where Monifa and them was all like, looked like they snooping around it.
Yeah, this is the camera that we put up on the elevator here. Okay.
Where did he pop back up from around the pillars?
They stuck their head through this door right here. Monifa did. Maya stuck her head through this door right here. Okay. This is the ramp that Kanika came walking up. And she just come up. And then she went this way and she drug her head across the wall like that. All this is a walkway. Okay. You go to the end of that and you turn. This is your laundry area. On this laundry 3 camera, it points down this way. You see those cops coming up this way. They came from around here. So that's how the laundry, what I'm talking about with the walkway to the laundry area. You
okay.
There
I'm not even talking about what. So he was clearly pulling looked like a laundry basket. Where was he going with it?
Yeah.
Because they go and they grab the carts and they when we see him on camera.
All right. So when he grabbed that cart, where did he pop back up from where he walked with that cart? That don't make no sense.
And where did he disappear to?
Yeah, that don't make no sense.
In and out right here, this doorway.
Yeah, that doorway.
Come on. That still don't put him back around the pillar. That still don't put him back around the pillar.
The pillars are up here.
Yeah. Okay, look, I know what he's talking about because look, he did run past the pillar, and then all of a sudden he just popped.
Yeah, he went past like he walked through a door or elevator.
Like he never walked back past the pillar.
Yeah, he never came out unless that was another Mexican. I'm not saying no disrespect, no racistness or nothing, but that person that came running back out that area was the same person.
It's the same security guard. Yes, he's Filipino.
Yeah, he walked past that. Basically, what we're saying is we seen him walk past the pillar. The boxes went off. Then you didn't see him come back, but then you see him walk past the pillar again, pulling the
again. It's like wait, hold up. In order for you to walk past that pillar, there's a space there. We're seeing you
over there, Chloe, is one little door and that little bookshelf looking thing like brochures right there in that corner.
Yeah, man, that shit is crazy.
It's a little door.
There's no way explaining that.
Level. You're talking about the street level. This is the lower level. The brochures are up on the street level. This is the lower level.
Listen, there is no way to explain that one right there. me and my bro been talking about this for years. That part right there, it's like there's no getting around that at all.
And then it only skipped 5 minutes when he popped back up right there too. So
that's
whatever he did, if he went downstairs and did this and grabbed all this shit, he did it in 5 minutes. If he went downstairs and caught another elevator, came all the way back around and walked, you see what I'm saying, and pulled that thing all the way back around, he did it in like 5 minutes.
If it was 10 seconds, that would have made sense. But come on. That shit glitched
out of though was what I'm asking you.
He came all the way back.
That was crazy.
See, my thing is, I'm saying, okay, let's say when he ran past there, there's a door, maybe an elevator. He went down, he went all the way back around, grabbed some laundry, the laundry basket, put all that shit in, whatever, and came back around, and it popped up right there quick. But it just skipped 5 minutes. Like, damn, how fast is this thing? This thing fast.
Okay. Are y'all looking at it? Are y'all looking at it on the hallway camera, or are y'all looking at it on the elevator camera?
The only camera that they showing us.
We got all the cameras. I'm asking you which one, so I know which one to pull up.
I mean, just all you gotta do is pull up the the video where you see Kanika going up the ramp and you see him throwing up his hands, running back and forth. If you got another angle of that one, then I love to see it.
Okay.
Where he was throwing his hands up,
that's what I'm asking.
That's just crazy. It don't make sense.
Yo, boss, we've been trying to figure out that one for years, bro. I ain't even gonna lie to you. Yo,
a lot of people have been trying to figure that one out. Yeah.
I'm not even talking about on YouTube or nothing, off the platform. I'm like, how did this happen?
Right.
And they got it when it first happened, and it's like nobody was able to like mess that up. It was like somebody left that in for a reason.
Mm-hmm.
Or they just didn't catch it. It was so quick. They probably didn't catch it because it took us a long time to catch this shit.
Now, I will say this. Even though I think that they got some shady shit going on in the footage, I do not believe that there's any, they didn't catch it type of thing. I think if they're going to spend the money to do whatever they did, they're doing it with all of it.
Well,
yeah, they probably. If
you're gonna go,
because they did make it skip 5 minutes, so I guess that's probably like what they're using. Like he went and did something and came back around or something.
That can go a lot of ways. He must have had to
go all the way back around somewhere else and come back around that way. The same.
That can go a lot of ways, though, bro. You're talking about a whole lot of people getting paid off.
See, I don't think a lot of people got paid off.
I think they did.
I don't think they know.
Because it seems like, I think they did. Because it seems like now it's just like they went back and made their own crime scene. You know what I mean? Like they made it the way that they wanted us to feel like it happened.
Yeah,
but we're too smart for that.
Look, I think some people probably got paid, but not a whole bunch.
Everybody's not too smart for that because some people really believe that she walked in there.
I think some people might have got paid. I think some people probably got paid, but not a whole bunch because you're not going to involve a whole bunch of people in a crime, bro.
Right, but you know what? Sometimes it don't take a lot.
You gonna have to murk a lot of niggas. Bro, you'll be paranoid as a bitch if you ran a play like that with 30 people.
Who's keeping on them?
Boss,
say something.
You showed me this, though. Can I say something real quick? You showed me this. It don't take a lot to make a lot.
Yeah.
Share that down there at the bottom.
At the bottom.
You know what I'm saying? It don't take a lot to make a lot, bro. You always showed me this.
Who's gonna make all those kids stay quiet?
Yeah, I don't think all the kids. I never thought all the kids was in. I
No,
don't think they paid the
nobody's.
kids shit. If anything, they probably told them kids y'all was drinking and this girl was drugged and shit. Y'all gonna get in
Or
trouble.
you're gonna get charged. Or you're gonna get charged.
Yeah, I think that's what they told
I used to
them.
think
You know what
that.
I'm saying? Scare these kids.
I used to think that about that they did that to Teresa. All right, look. I think this is one of the points that y'all are talking about. Okay, right here on the elevator camera, it's at 157, right? He obviously came out of there. He's got the cart. He's gonna go back here, right? But over here, the camera don't pick them up. Why?
Who is that? The security?
Yeah.
Is that the
Yeah,
security?
look at the big jacket on his
Hey.
back.
Oh, hold on. Hey, hold on. Let me say one thing, Chloe, before I lose my train of thought on this. Okay, so you know, with the Sasha Ford case, right? You know, they busted the security guard. You know what they said?
What?
They said a security guard do not take out trash and do not change fucking bed sheets and shit. Like the other security guard was doing the same thing, like he was housekeeping. But he was cleaning up his mess. And that's what got him on his ass. They said that's not his job.
No,
They said
yeah,
that's weird.
right.
They said, why is this
That's
nigga
their
taking
job.
out trash? Why is this
Yeah.
nigga doing all this shit?
Right.
That's not his
I don't
job.
know that case.
Yeah,
Yo, you know
security
what's
don't
crazy?
do that.
The
Security
police
don't be
said that.
taking trash out.
Yeah, the police said that.
Yeah,
That's not
I
what he's supposed to
can't.
be doing.
I'm never gonna say that on your platform, but it goes deeper. It goes way deep, bro. It goes way deep than what you understand what I'm saying? Into what y'all just said. Into what y'all just said, it's way deep. It's way deep.
It's
And that
really
we have no clue.
Because look, my thing is, bro, if
I
you're a
have a
security
question.
guard, how could you secure something if you making beds and shit, bro?
He's
What if
not
something
making
go
the
down,
bed.
nigga? You gonna be like, shit, I can't even
Hey,
do it because I gotta
boss.
make some beds.
He's not making the beds. He's just delivering it to the rooms.
Yeah, I know, but that's what I'm saying. They say security guards don't do that.
Well, it depends on
Why?
on
Why
the
is a
place.
security guard not securing the building?
Mm-hmm.
That's where he's negligent.
Right. That's
I was
a
a
big
security
hotel.
guard. My first duty was to not fraternize, and you're supposed to secure the building with the people that live in the building. You understand what I'm saying?
You're
You
correct.
build
Right.
a relation, a family relation. These people see you for years and know you. They can leave their keys with you and say, this person is coming at this time to get this.
Yep.
If that person don't come, don't give nothing.
Exactly.
Right.
Yeah, she
You
trusted
get
the
a
security guard.
$500 bonus
Sasha
at the
Ford
end
girl,
of the
she look,
year on
listen,
Christmas time.
The Sasha Ford girl trusted security guard. She walked with him towards her room. The nigga came back and picked her lock with a
Then
code.
you know what? That's somebody that she knew, she seen before.
Yeah,
In this
Probably.
case here, you got to think
yeah,
about
no,
it.
he's a security guard.
You know what I mean? So she felt comfortable enough
But security
to
don't
say
be doing all that though, guys.
Yeah, they ain't supposed to do all that. That's what I'm
they're
saying.
not supposed to, but they do it.
No,
They do
they're
it
not.
because I work at the
These
Hilton.
people, some people make these security guards feel comfortable enough where they can knock on a door at late at night, 11:45 at night, and say, "You okay? I'm sleeping. Why are you
I
knocking on my
understand all
door?"
that, but I'm just saying every business has their own policy. This hotel was very relaxed about policy. Look how they had the wet floor sign propped open when they came in to do the videography. While they had a security guard standing there,
But
they still got the door propped open.
They got so many people working there. There's no way security had to be doing some shit besides security
Yeah,
work.
they did have
Like,
a lot of people working there. They did have a
That's
lot
a
of
big
people
ass.
in the hotel.
Don't
Come
work
on,
overnight.
man.
That's a big ass fucking hotel. Even
Come on, man.
no,
Just-
because nah, bro. Even where I live right now, we have security and we have maintenance. Our security drives around in the fucking security truck all
Yeah,
day. He's not
they
gonna.
make
He's not
sure
picking up
the
trash.
grounds.
He's not gonna. He's
Yes.
not doing none of that shit. He'll ride
No,
right
Because
past.
they
us,
making
you
sure
need
this
him-
shit is secure.
because you need him to
Okay.
be
He's
there
not.
on
He's
Building
not
is
hired
locked.
to do that.
Yes,
He's not hired
building
to
is
do that
locked.
shit.
This security guard does go walk the perimeter of the parking lot and all that. What I'm
That's what
saying
he's
is,
supposed to do.
yes, exactly.
That's what he's
What I'm
supposed to
saying
do.
is that this hotel does not follow policy like they should.
Okay, then the hotel should have got sued for negligence because security should have been doing his damn security job. He seems real suspect
not just negligence, sis. Not just negligence,
But see,
sis.
the thing about it is, they rather get sued for negligence than anything else. They can pay that.
That's the lesser of the evils.
You're talking
they ain't
about.
worried about no negligence charge. They ain't
You're
worried about
talking. But we're talking about bigger things, so we can't talk about. You understand? That's when it goes into bigger things. So
I need to ask you guys a question because I need to get up to speed. Because is this the same security guy that was knocking at their door, telling them to put
that was friends, yes, friends
for the
with the
weed and all
friends.
that shit?
Yes,
Is
he
this the
was
same
friends
guy?
with the friends. Okay, he was friends with the friends. Keep it down, friends.
And he was telling them to put the towel down so they don't smell the weed in the hallway and shit. Was that him?
Yeah, the
Come on, we don't know. Allegedly.
Yeah, he is. He's the only one
We don't
moving
know.
around. He is. He's the only. He's the only security guard.
I'm on my
Look,
man platform. I
check this out.
can't
Check
say
this out.
these
Think about
things.
this. Think
It's
about this.
allegedly.
Think about
Everything
this.
is allegedly.
Think about this. He's the only security guard that's moving around. The other security guard is standing in front of the fucking
That's
door.
what I'm saying. Right.
He moving. Yo, he moving behind the desk. He panicking. Yo, if you notice, he start panicking when the other dude came down to him. Remember when they act like they passed off keys? Remember?
What other security guard are y'all talking about? There's only one security guard working that
Or
night.
somebody. It was another person there that looked like they passed
It was a dude
off keys
standing in
to.
front of the door. He looked like a police officer standing right in front of the
He worked there. He fucking worked there. Or that was the police dude.
He looked like
It had to be the police dude.
Are you talking about the guy in the red jacket? Are you talking about the guy behind the front desk?
If I said a coat, I'll be lying.
It was a dude.
I'm not gonna do that right now.
Like right when you walk in the front entrance to your right, standing right there.
He looked like police because I know there was some of the police there, dude.
Little short guy.
Does Coy work there? Is your name Coy?
Look. Nah, I'm not gonna say he was short or not. I don't remember. Yo, we've been following the story for years.
I was gonna say after like 4 or 5 o'clock in the morning, the concierge clocked in and he was standing up there.
Yo, bro, was a police dude involved that was in there? Because if it was, it might have been him that was at the front desk. He was at the front desk and behind the desk at one point, right?
Bro, I'm gonna tell you like this. This story got too much weird shit to try to make sense out of. That's all I'm saying. Like, you could always
it's just too much.
Like you could always try to make some sense out of something that don't make sense. Like that's what we do to as far as humans. We do try to make sense out of shit that don't make sense. Like like if you see a little kid on the roof or whatever, you're gonna make some sense out of. Oh, well, maybe he. You know what I'm saying? You
I'm not trying to knock anybody.
How the shit happen. But you just gotta try to make some sense out of it. You know what I'm saying? That's the thing. We gotta, and the thing is, all we're doing is trying to make sense out of pretty much all this shit.
Yeah, we're trying to help her. That's all we trying to do. So we trying to do. Justice for Tamika. Drop that shit in the chats, man.
And the thing about it is, why would you have to make sense out of all this shit that's supposed to be clean and clear cut? You know what I'm saying? Why?
I don't know, man.
See, I don't see no guy ever standing up here and says the concierge.
Like right there, I seen him before standing right over there. Right.
Somebody stands like over in this area, and then he'll stand over in this area.
Yeah. I don't remember what time, and he was looking all mean and shit. He was looking all mean or whatever.
He's a little shorty. Yeah, he's a concierge. He like directs people.
And then the crazy thing is, they be having about 2-3 security guards at the Motel 6 and shit. That shit crazy.
This guy right here, he's the daytime concierge. He'll stand over here. He'll greet people when they come in, and he'll like if they need one of the luggage carts, he comes in here and he'll get it and he'll give it to them. You know, stuff like that. They call him the concierge.
Look, I know one thing: a Friday or Saturday night is not the ideal night to only have one person and have a security guard. I don't even see why. That's the most busiest nights.
That's what Jedediah.
And then look, this Sunday is everybody working there.
That's
and then the next day that's not a fast. Everybody's there. They got full security guards. All this. Man, that shit crazy.
What is he doing? What is he pushing?
Like
he's taking linen up to one of the rooms.
Yeah, okay. So he's working. So he's security and he's moving shit around.
Yeah, and he's security and housekeeping at the same damn time.
Security and housekeeping. I never seen that before.
Flipping pillows.
Especially not in no big hotel. Like if it was
everybody's secure.
It was like super hotel.
That nigga fluffing pillows. That nigga fluffing pillows.
This is like an expensive hotel.
At the same damn time. Serving portfolios, securing the building at the same damn time, selling pills. They do everything at the same damn time. He's a security guard. This nigga literally doing every job that it is.
And he's still getting paid the lowest.
Get paid about $35.
No, he's still getting paid the lowest. That's why he do what he do. He's a piece of shit. Oh, excuse my language. I apologize.
Hey, they got that boy doing everything.
I apologize. He's a piece of work.
I
apologize to YouTube.
Chloe, I wouldn't be surprised if you showed me a picture, a video of this nigga mopping or something next.
If he's doing what?
I said I wouldn't be surprised if you showed me a video of this dude mopping. That's the only thing he ain't did yet that I didn't see. He just mopping.
It looked like the guy that came in the kitchen that flipped on the other guy was his dad. They look just alike. If you look at that picture, remember the guy that flipped on the other guy and he took his shirt off and put it in a bag or something?
Nah, that's a Mexican. That's a Filipino.
What's up, Marcy?
Let me ask y'all something though. I worked at the Hilton and I worked at the Marriott in Texas.
Yeah, I worked at the Hilton.
We did not have overnight.
I've been to both. I worked there.
So when the guests would call and say that they need another pillow or they didn't have the extra stuff, whatever, they would call to the front desk. The front desk would have to get somebody to take it up there because
bring it up to you.
They cannot.
Right. But they wouldn't. But they don't have security. Bring it. We stayed in many damn hotels.
Never in a lifetime. Security is bringing you down.
Security ain't never brought me no pillows.
This is what I'm asking y'all though.
That's what I'm saying. No.
What I'm trying to ask y'all
is like a four-star hotel. Girl, no. Security don't be doing that shit.
Hold on. Let's see what she was saying though. Let's see what she was
saying. I'm just asking if you do not have overnight housekeeping, then who is supposed to bring the stuff up to the rooms? Because the
niggas running around cleaning and shit.
Usually the front desk
attendant.
Usually the person that works front desk, or they'll tell you to come get it. They don't bring standing security. Most of the time, if they don't have anybody, they'll say, "Come to the front desk and get it." So I don't know.
Yeah, I done went and got some new sheets and shit myself, yeah. But I ain't gonna lie, I never did have security bring me nothing, like nothing.
Well, where I worked at, they didn't have security at nighttime like that.
The front desk person, or they'll tell you to come get it.
They would, like, if it was after, like 4 o'clock in the morning, the kitchen help was already coming in to start prepping for breakfast. So they would ask one of those guys, "Hey, can y'all come watch the front desk?" And that way they can pick it up, or if they wanted to run it up themselves. So now you got kitchen workers running the stuff up. So that's why it wasn't that far-fetched to believe that this guy's doing it. Where they failed at is that while this guy's doing it, there's a girl dying somewhere. And that's why they got connected this lawsuit on them.
Yeah, I mean, it's just, it's just a coincidence that he always was everywhere she was an hour ahead of time. He just kept missing her, I guess, you know.
I don't know.
He kept missing her. You know what I'm saying? Like
I gotta get up
right,
out of here.
I was right there. I could have seen her.
Yeah. I gotta get up out of here. It's been fun with you tonight, though. I gotta take care of my dad and stuff. And I got 37 notifications already that I've been ignoring. Shit.
Oh, is that truth telling? Was that truth telling or somebody else? Was that the boss? Huh? Is that truth telling? Yeah.
No.
Oh, okay.
That's Chloe.
Oh, nice to meet you, Chloe.
Hello. Nice to meet y'all too. I just pop in and out because there's too much love in these streets. All right, Jake.
Nah, yo, there's much love. Yo, Chloe, I want to say love to you. Everybody on the platform. Yo, boss, you already know.
Hey, don't believe everything you hear.
No, definitely not. That's why you ask questions. I always ask questions as a big bro.
People that say that I try to run it. I ain't trying to run it. I ask questions. I want to understand how y'all come in with something, because that way, if I'm wrong, that way I can see it to what y'all are seeing.
Right.
Hey,
that's true. That's true.
Chloe, we did break something with that. We did break something with that song, though. We did break something with that song. That's some real shit for anybody. That's some real shit.
What was that guy's name? I couldn't understand what he said his name was. The one you had on your panel.
Which one on the interview?
The one with the cowboy star that you had on your panel.
Oh, Stepper.
Big Stepper.
Yeah, Stepper.
Big Step. Yeah. That way because I want to shout him out when I make a video about that.
Yeah.
Stepper.
You should invite us to your show.
I'm
talking about, hey, broke that shit right there. We broke that shit. And then the interview of his AMG homeboy saying the exact same thing.
Yeah.
Oh no.
All right, dude. I'll catch you later on the flip side. Don't be a stranger.
All right. Hey, Randy, you ain't see the audio we played on about Zach, where old boy AMG. No. He said Zach saved my life. He said Zach the one that told him that them niggas was trying to get him and everything. He said Zach saved his life. He said the niggas was trying to get him.
I didn't know that, son. I've been working so much, man. I told you I'm a manager now, so my hours just like, you know what I'm saying? It's crazy. So, but I'm coming. You already know what time it is. That's crazy, bro.
I'm telling
you, that's crazy, though, man. What you feel about? How you feel about that, though?
This shit real. This shit real as fuck. The dude that was in the back seat that Zach was filming for the show and promoting, he came out and made a song called The Truth. And he said T Streets got killed behind some bullshit because he ain't had nothing to do with it. He said them niggas was trying to get him. Zach intervened. Zach told him to get in the car. Zach was in the crowd and he heard the niggas talking about him, plotting. And Zach told him, let's get up out of here. And Zach pulled out a gun in the parking lot, a Draco. And it's in the police report. Zach pulled out a whole Draco, my nigga. You see what I'm saying? So whoever was on that nigga, they seen Zach with a Draco. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
They found the Draco underneath Zach's seat in his car. So we know that's true. Because it's in the police report. They said they found it. Did a semi-automatic, you know what I'm saying? They said they found it. Shit wild, man. I'm telling you.
It's crazy, man. Rest in peace.
Well, Marcika,